This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Dobro Utro! Welcome to the newest home of European cricket. Bulgaria stands tall. Let's go down to the toss as both the captains are with the match referee.
Well, Greece the call. And it is tails. Bulgaria will have a ball first.
Once again, welcome to ECN Bulgaria T20I Women. This has been a fantastic series so far in this quadrangular series. Match number 4 here at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, which looks gorgeous. And we are at the capital of wisdom, that is Sofia. This is going to be a very good contest. Both sides will be raring to go. Let's watch what happened yesterday. The match number 1, Turkey batting first, 118. That was a par total. Very good innings from Ruvieda, 29 not out. Greece coming out but not showing so much intent. It was 116 for 9 in 20 overs. Turkey women beating Greece women for the very first time in T20 internationals and winning it by 2 runs. And match number 2, Bulgaria, 113 for 8 in 20 overs. Slavia Galabova scoring 30, the major scoring runs. Then Serbia coming out and fumbling. In fact, winning the game, 114 for 2. Serbia win by 8 wickets. The Bulgarian women, it was a big game for them. They couldn't handle the pressure. And it was match number 2 where we saw plenty of action. Match number 3 here in ECN Bulgaria. Turkey batting first, dominating performance. And an innings to remember for ages for Gulatun Keles, 54 not out, carrying her bat throughout the innings. Meleke Beran, that explosive top order batter, 25 from 14. Serbia at one point threatened to chase when Anna was going all guns blazing. But that innings was cut short. They were out for 117. Turkey leading. Who expected that? Trust me, nobody. 2 matches and 2 wins. The net run rate plus 1.625 points for Serbia. 2 matches and they have won 1, lost 1. Couple of points for them. But 2 teams that are gonna battling it out here. The heat will be Bulgaria and Greece. So let's watch for the playing 11. Bulgaria, they have a brilliant player in Tana, Stanislava, Vili, Gelatina. Lot of talent there. And also we have Slavea and Biljana bowled really well, opened the bowling. Katrine, Gabriela, Aleska, Martina and Nadia. And for Greece, Ahana will be the player to watch out for. Adamantia Makri, Maria Siriotti is a formidable skipper for her side. Angeliki, Nefeli, Maria Teresa, Maria Polimeri, and they've brought in the experience of Kola. Who will win? Greece, 88% the supercomputer says, quite rightly, because they have got the pedigree and class. So the teams are almost there. What a time to welcome you all to this wonderful clash. The mercury is expected to climb all the way up to 35 degrees Celsius. The sun is out in full force and it's going to stay that way. Not a cloud in sight and absolutely no threat of rain. While you're coming to the ground, we expected little bit of light breeze wafting across the ground and it still remains the same. And you're looking at the 22 yards, and will it tell stories? Absolutely. These pitches, these artificial turfs are known for consistently hard and flat. and it will offer that extra bounce. But the batters can trust the bounce. But the breeze can also help for some sieve movement early on. It will be important how they start, because the bowlers, they have used variations. Fortunately, I've seen many variations like back of the hand slow deliveries, and also those cutters. And that can also disrupt the batter's rhythm. Important one, both the players, two big guns opening the batting, and the outfield also looks pretty good. But there's the twist. The outfield today especially is on the slower side. Some patches of grass and few plugs scattered around the ground. So the balls might not race to the boundary. It's quite surprising, because we have seen in T10 cricket, it just fly around, and on a flat and fast outfield, running between the wickets will be key. And batters cannot rely only on sheer power hitting. Biliana will open the bowling. How many chances he created last time. It was almost every delivery was going to the fielders. And they dropped many a times. Because yesterday was a day to remember for Turkey. What a story it has been, winning their first T20 international for ICC, and also doing it a double whammy, winning the second one as well, beating the strong Serbian side. And also remember, Bulgaria have never won an international T20I. The nerves will be there. They have won the toss, elected to field quite rightly. They want to make use of the conditions. It can seem a bit that light breeze offers a little bit of back into the left-hander. Biliana has been terrific, to be very honest. It's just that the fielders haven't backed her actions on the field. 4 catches getting dropped in the first over when she bowled against the Serbians. Got jacked back in. Played nicely from Agropila. She's a good cricketer. She has got runs in the past as well, and Greece will be looking forward for this challenge. There are core all-rounders in the squad. Anna, Maria, Sofia. Drifting down the leg side. She's not able to adjust the angle, because she has always bowled to the right-handers. This is what happens when emerging sides play. When there is a left-hander, it's very difficult, because they're not used to this challenge. So moreover, plenty of times they will bowl down the leg side, because it's a very good line for a right-hander. And also bowling to left-handers are slightly tricky, even though you're so much experienced. I've seen plenty of fast bowlers love bowling to right-handers, not quite to the left-handers. Jahir Khan was a prominent names. Just a love bowling to the left-handers, but didn't enjoy bowling to the right-handers. That's wide again. She hasn't got her radar right. It can happen. They played yesterday, and straight away they're back on the track here, and they need to hit the ground running. Those shoulders have to be little fresh, but they're doing good drills. But Biliana wasn't there for the drills. Most of the other players were practicing. High full toss, punched towards mid-off, little bit of misfield. They will back a couple of runs for it. It's been an exciting start, isn't it, to this tournament. Turkey winning, and we saw Serbia also bagging 1 point against Bulgaria. Both the sides must be enjoying after they went back to their hotel. Especially the Turkish side. A little bit of extra bounce. We have seen in the previous game that part of the pitch has offered some extra bounce if you bend your back in. First over has been done and dusted. Greece are looking quite comfortable out there. But the Greece have dominated the recent meetings that they had against the Bulgarian side. This is how our tour looks. We had just finished the ECS Bulgaria. The 6th domestic team participated. Ravens winning the tournament for the very first time. Sofia Stars getting beaten, the defending champions. Then ECN Bulgaria T20I, 4 very good teams. Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece and Serbia are right now fighting it out in front of us. Then it will be the battle of men. ECN Bulgaria T20I, Gibraltar is a new addition. I'm looking forward to watch how they play. And Turkey men must be thinking we need to get some inspiration absolutely from the women, the way they have played. First, defending a low total. Second, defending a higher one, scoring those big runs that's needed, very much crucial. I've been heavily impressed with Tanya. Tanya has good amount of pace and variation to trouble the batter. She has been quite consistent outside the off stump. But I've never seen her bowl to a left-hander. She changes her angle. Comes round the wicket. With the line and length she has to be little bit careful not to drift the ball down the leg side. Sure, that's little bit of extra bounce. The batter expected the ball not to rise that much. We have got plenty of people watching this game. Hi to Christopher Ward, Ghulam Mustafa. Dave is the first one, and he mentions we passed 462k yesterday. Oh, that is amazing. Tremendous stuff. On the YouTube channel, all the people who are working over here have tirelessly worked over the past few weeks. They've done a tremendous job. The Blue Crew members and also the people from Two Circles. They have been magnificent. The umpires are a little bit harsh there. That ball was going away after pitching. But the current form, Greece will be slightly worried because they lost a lot of games when they were playing against Germany in Kofu. Wasn't a good start. The last win came almost 8 months back when they defeated the Bulgarian side. 4-0. That was a big tournament. So they have got plenty in them to win a T20 contest, but winning a tournament, that's very important for them, for their growth of cricket. Yeah, that was the delivery. She didn't want to bowl. Missed field by the fielder. It's very important to just be mentally right whenever you are playing such a big game. And when you are a new side, you need to take care of a lot of things. For Greece, they are a higher ranked side. So everybody expects them to perform well. But when a small ranked team defeats a higher ranked side, there's a lot of things that comes along. There's a confidence boost. The teams gains belief in their abilities. And also, they feel more capable going forward. And it's also the validation of hard work. And because these upsets don't come thick and fast. It just reinforces the training and the strategies that they put in behind the scenes, just elevates their game. It's also an increased motivation, because a win like this will just fuel their hunger for more success. But Bulgaria, honestly, they have a very strong team bond. Since the unity and trust among players, when they practice, they put a lot of effort. Definitely having this spike in expectations. Soft hands. That has been the way Macri has played in this tournament. She has been able to fine-tune the technique in her batting. The flaws have slightly gone away. She has watched the ball close. And also for Greece, it would have been a shock and a disbelief, isn't it? Losing to a Turkish side. And this loss can often feel quite surreal and unexpected. Big confidence shake for them. Can they recover? That is drifting down, thick inside edge. Ball rolls on towards the fielder at fine leg. She does well. A rapid throw, an erratic throw will give Greece that extra run. They have to be slightly disciplined on the field. So far, they have drifted down many a times than expected. 2 overs done, it's 14 for no loss. Very important for Greece to get back to the winning ways. You can see that's minus 0.100. That's greater mental load. They have to stop kind of overthinking. And sometimes the mental fatigue can also affect your future performance. And that's the reputation as well that comes willing when losing to smaller teams can sometimes bruise a team's image. They have to regain their motivation. They're a very good side. They've played very good cricket. Greece clearly enter this contest as clear favourites. They have a strong bowling attack and a dominant batting lineup. It's only when will they bring their A game? Bilyana has a closer look at everybody. Yeah, they are in the right position. The mid-on is inside the circle, so as mid-off, there is cover, there is point. The third is back. The fine leg is in. She cannot drift down leg. She corrects her line and length. And look at the result. That last delivery was fuller and it bounced. Suddenly off a fuller length. So she has got the ability. Look at that. Just coming in, steep bounce. The batter was slightly deceived. More of bounce than pace. So she has got the right technique and she somehow tries to bowl most of her deliveries as leg rollers. And it's because also the balls are shorter. The women tend to find an easier way to bowl. Yeah, she's practicing that, exactly that. Bilyana impressed everyone in her previous knock. She's going through her bowling drills live here in Sofia. Chirping going on. Some players who are fielding close to the batter have some little bit of aji-baji going out there. Yeah, Bilyana is saying just settle down. Because they're having little bit of go other batters. Because these two teams, remember, they've played before. So there is that camaraderie, there is that passion. But whenever you cross that white line, I've seen many a teams just become from friends to enemies. Somehow kind of frenemies down the leg side. Yeah, that's the beauty of the sport. In international cricket, we have seen that when Australia and England play, especially Australian and English women cricketers are so close, doing podcasts together, doing interviews together, going to different places together. But whenever Alyssa Healy will put on that Australian t-shirt, there'll be plenty of talks against an English batter just behind the stumps. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of T20 cricket and this globalization of the game. So many leagues have suddenly come up. It's also brought a lot of enemies becoming best friends. That's Fuller, driven confidently on the up. Makri. And still remember that incident that happened in 2008. Harbhajan Singh and Andrew Simons going at each other. There's big tension among those two big cricketing nations. But when they played for Mumbai Indians together, Harbhajan Singh and Andrew Simons were celebrating like they have won the World Cup together. They're playing for one team and Simons was lifting Harbhajan. That's the class. That's the class of T20 globalization of cricket. So many incidents we have seen in the past, even in women's cricket as well. When Ellis Perry playing against Susie Bates. It's high full toss. They play against each other when they play for Australia and the other plays for New Zealand. Somehow, when they play together, that brings the best out of everyone. Biljana, the only thing she just needs to avoid is not to bowl way outside that leg stump. Easy pickings, elegance to perfection. Anna is a very good batter, and the southpaw has brought up her first boundary via that fluent stroke. She waited for the ball to arrive and then puts it to the fence. It's a terrific batter, left-hander. If she stays for more half an hour, watch out, Bulgaria. These are ominous signs. She is someone you need to see the back of early in the piece. You can't let her settle. She has the right technique. She knows how to play big innings. Important for Bulgaria just to tighten the screws. Fuller one. She plays with a straight bat. High elbow going through the shot. Anna is an excellent pick, to be honest. She's only in the age of 19, the way she has played. And you won't believe, in 2024, Anna, the left-hander batting right now, in 6 matches, she has 2 not outs. She has scored 104 runs, average of 34.66 and strike rate of 144.44. You can see the progression in that graph. First 5, then 9, then 10. It will just go up and over if they don't pick up a wicket here. She has 150 to her name last year. She has hit 16 fours. Also bowls fast medium pace. And Mercury is also a different batter. While Anna looks to score runs right from the word go, Adamantia likes to take her time. Her average in 2024, 138.15. She's also age or 19 years of age. Says average of 52, highest of 35 against Czechia women. Plenty of talks going around across the ground. And I sometimes feel the fielders who are up to the batter, very close, they need to watch the batter's technique. That's so important. Little bit of message. Like if Anna or Adamantia batting out of the crease, they can go and tell the bowler, it's time to bowl short. Or if they're inside, just go fuller. Played on the up. You can trust this pitch and the bounce. Early in the morning, you might get little bit of sea movement, little bit of air swing, but off the pitch, it's pretty hard to make that direction or deviation. I love watching these two bats. Not much of a suffer, always on control, and importantly, they let the ball come to you. Confident strike. Pierces the gap. Good stop by the fielder. But both the batters showing their true colors. The point of contact, the meeting point is always under your eyes. You saw that. The chances of edges are so low when these two batters are playing. The feet movement is quite accurate. Right behind the line of the ball. Because they know what kind of deliveries Tanya is going to bowl. It's very, very clear. Matured batting. And the balance at the crease, the head is always over that left shoulder. Slightly uppish. And that's why they don't get that initial trigger movement. If you make that trigger movement, you somehow, I feel, you just suffer and you lose your head position and you watch that ball. Not a good point of position when you're watching that ball. You are just sliding. Defense, another one, and also batting with the balls of the feet, just movement, watching and playing it straight with soft hands. This is glorious from both the batters. Real batting clinic. Ladies and gentlemen, we're watching here. Greece taking on Bulgaria. 4 overs, 28 for no loss. The Chads. Wayne, no even close to a no ball. Wayne is here. Jules. Dave is here. Everybody joining in for the very first time. Thank you so much, guys. If you have any questions, just let us know. Jules Outridge. Hello, brother. How are you doing today? I think it was fielding restrictions. Down the leg side, helping the ball on its way. It's a crisp shot to the boundary. Covered her stumps and just swats it away. This is a special shot from Adamantia. The position of her bat, then that swivel that helped the ball and roll of the wrist. That's so important. Rana Khan, Tahmidul Islam predicts it's going to be 155 and under. Srandeva's first delivery has been put away. The second one, she comes up. She comes up with a good one. It's so important just to focus on that channel, in and around that corridor. As both the batters are quite technically correct, you can challenge their technique by bowling it away. Doesn't mean you bowl wides. The keeper up to the stumps. That's the length. That's the length. She wanted to bowl that in-swinger. Very good seam presentation from Srandeva. Important will be how she manages the next delivery. Because these two batters use their feet very quick. Outside edge! Goodness, that was a peach of a delivery. She was not in control. Adamantia Macri will feel lucky she got the boundary. Srandeva is quite unlucky. Pitch around that off-stump region. Adamantia never tried to her intention was not to play that shot over there. She floats it. She floats it. And also tries to bowl a little bit of off-cutter. Has not been a good start for her, but she has been quite lucky, to be very honest. Katrin Srandeva, in fact, unlucky. Short and wide, short and wide. She's only 22 years of age. But guys, she has picked 3 wickets before. Against Estonia, she picked 1 for 13. That's her best figures. As we mentioned, these two sides don't get so much of chances, especially playing international. When you're talking about international, you go 4, 5, 6. Right now, Bulgaria and Greece are fighting it out for their first win in this tournament. Greece will be taking on Serbia. Serbia have up and down kind of a result yesterday. And then Turkey will be facing Bulgaria, the home side. Something about this home side, isn't it? Whenever the home team plays, it's like in a football contest, Brazil playing at the Maracana Stadium, India playing at the Narendra Modi Stadium at Ahmedabad, Australia playing at Boxing Day Test at Melbourne, England playing at Lord's. Something about home ground advantage, and they're not able to use it. They have been quite iffy. And Ilarinova is the new bowler. And also in ECN, Czechia playing at Prague. They've got more fans, more supporters. Nicely driven. Even though she doesn't find the gap, but the fielders misfield will help the batter to go for that second run. There's constant encouragement among the fans, but they have to somehow find their feet in this game. So far, they have not been able to do that. The timing was good enough, but the fielder slightly overran. Didn't watch the ball close. You have to watch the ball close and let the ball come into your hands. Then that power position and then throw. Very good delivery for a right-hander, but for left-hander, not quite. We're talking about the new bowler, Ilarinova, has completed. Previously, yesterday, she bowled pretty well. Honestly, she bowled pretty nicely. She was bowling in around that off-stump region. Little bit of width, powerful stroke in front of square. Anna is putting on a show here. She has weathered the storm, and now when it's time to cash in, she is showing her caliber as a batter. It's drifted down to the offside, and very easy pickings for the class of Anna. We've been talking about her ability to watch the ball close, place it to perfection. Short ball might be a ploy against her. If they bowl full, she will continue to drive and pick up runs at ease. That's a rocket throw, and the bowler might have injured her. Yeah, she was behind the stumps. That's the right technique, but then the hand position, it was too quick. The technique was right, but the thumb is so important, and it hit her right hand as well. How will she recover? Another shot not in controls. She drops it. That's a big miss. Huge miss. Wasn't able to understand where the ball is gonna go. Oh no, Alexa was the fielder. This is what happens when you don't anticipate catches. In T20 cricket, they say, it doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. Another commanding shot from the left-hander, Anna. That's a beautiful shot down the leg side. She waited for the ball and then boom to the fence. That has gone so quick. I've been talking about the outfield today. It's slightly on the slower side because some patches of the grass and few plugs are scattered around the ground. But she doesn't care. Whenever she bats, she backs a punch. 50 comes up with that stylish stroke. Another powerful shot to the boundary. This time towards that long leg boundary. Effortlessly played from the left-hander. Sparkling start from Greece. Bulgaria already feeling the pressure. 6 overs done, power play done and dusted. It's been Greece all the way. It's 54 for no loss. And this is what happened when Bulgaria won the toss and elected to field. They bowled pretty nicely for those couple of years, a couple of overs when Bilyana was there. But after that, somehow the bowlers haven't been able to control neither their line nor length. The direction has been pretty bad. But forget the borders, cricket unites, and Bulgaria is proving it. So much of camaraderie between these two sides, so much of respect and passion for the game of cricket. Greece taking on Bulgaria here in match number 4. They will keep bowling down but on the leg side, and they'll be again. This is 4 more. Effortless from the right-hander. And the back of the bat. Woohoo! That was some shot. She never intended. Go and ask her and she will say, I don't know where the ball went. I just went through the shot. But fortune favoring the brave. This is happening. This is happening for Greece. Yesterday didn't. But whenever it does, you see these kind of shots. Array of shots has been lovely from both the batters. They haven't panicked a bit because whenever you lose a game, to a low ranked side, you tend to panic and you just go down in the dumps. You're not able to recover. But Greece have this clear plan. Bulgarian side was already there early in the morning, but Greece were just coming slightly late, but they had a calmness. I saw them, their eyes were looking steely, the body language was up, no drooping shoulders. Down the leg side, has it got a little bit of edge? Maybe brushing those thigh guards. Yeah, the pockets. Oh, that was close. That was close. Little bit of under edge. It would have been a very different story. There's been a blazing start. That's a scorcher. Absolute scorcher. Full face of the bat presented. Nadia Toleva hasn't been able to deliver the right line or length in the first over. And she has played 4 games so far. She has picked up 1 wicket. So she has tasted success, how it feels to pick up a wicket. That's so important whenever you're playing this level of cricket. Smacked. Textbook style for 4. Brilliant batting from Adamantia Makri as she puts another ball away. Sweet spot of the bat. Hangs back, then just punches it. No chance for mid-wicket. She was pretty square. This can happen. This can happen. Bulgaria are feeling the pressure and the heat is getting to them. Chance! Slightly late to come down for that catch. Toleva had a huge chance to take that wicket. She wasn't able to control her body. And whenever you are on the follow through, it's such a difficult form of dismissal, of catching. Because you have to go down, because the momentum takes you forward and you are in a standing position, and then you have to go down. All your body weight is up and suddenly going down. That's why you do those squats. During those cricket trainings, it's so important. Need to have that extra mile in your thighs to take those catches. Another wild throw. Things getting back towards for Bulgaria. 7 overs, 67 for no loss. People joining in the YouTube chat. Dave is here. Lovely drive, absolutely. Jivan, Rana. How are you doing, Dave? I hope you had a good Sunday. Yeah, it was a lovely sweep. And the first question of the day. Just coming up. And it's, which country was the first which created the first Syriac alphabet? It was first born here. So you need to tell the country where the first Syriac alphabet was born. Lot of changes. That mid-off fielder has been brought in particularly for the shots that Adamantia loves to play. She likes to drive on the up. The ball can spoon and get those, and if it gets to those fielders, it can be a special catch if they be able to hold it. Uppish. She just opens the face of the bat. Plenty of runs on the offside as all the fielders are inside the circle. Once you beat the outfield, you will get results. So the first Cyrillic alphabet was born here, which was the country. I'll give you 3 overs. Already receiving a lot of answers, and most of them have been right. Ilarinova has this tendency of bowling those cutters. If she wants to bowl those cutters, she has to start from that off-stump region. Every time you start from the wide length, it just goes away. Good delivery. That's a better one. Chance of a run out. The first wicket can be down. Oh no! The problem with that was she was in front of the stumps. Schoolgirl error there from the fielder. She was there, but she didn't know where the stump was. Had that blind spot. Coaches tell you many a times, never collect the ball in front of the stumps. Always be behind because you'll know where the wicket is. Misfield. This is elegance from the right-hander. Textbook stuff from Adamantia Macri as he plays a gorgeous back foot drive. Waited for the ball and high elbow, full face of the bat. And that's 4. So didn't have to do much weight transfer there. Easy pickings for the right-hander. This has been a sparkling start from the Greece. They have been able to almost conquer this Bulgarian side. Greece have so far played 30 games. They have 16 wins and 13 losses. The best score was against Romania. 154 for 4. Can they better that? There's still 12.1 overs to go, 73 deliveries. If these two stay at the crease, it will be a game changer. At least they can notch up their highest total in the history of the game for the Greece side. Top individual score is 56 by Maria Seriotti. But yesterday we saw how the Turkish side scored 180 runs. And another over comes to an end. 8 overs, 75 for no loss. And the best bowling figures for the Greece side has been 6 for 5. For Savani, Biljana, Tanya, Katrine, Gabriela, Nadia haven't been able to put pressure. And the way Gabriela has bowled, it must have disappointed the coach as well. She hasn't been able to get her radar right. And she doesn't. If she doesn't in this match, Greece batters are just too good. They will attack you for sure. And also Bulgaria must focus on the type. Gorgeous stroke. Mid-wicket, nor fine leg has any chance. You ask Adamantia Macri which ball you love to play, and she will say this. Slightly short, she went back and slaps it. Thunderous stroke from the right-hander. She's well set. She's loving this challenge. Changes on the field continues. They try different options to pick up a wicket. Strandova has been forced to come back to the bowling attack. But today might be Tanya's day. You can try to give her one more over, because she's the one who can do a lot of damage with the ball. The punches, there's full flourish of the bat, there's no deviation from the pitch, and importantly guys, the lacquer of the ball has somehow disappeared. So it's been soft, it's quite easy. It's been quite easy. In this surface, there's no moisture at all, so it doesn't swing more. If you see coming straight, flat, it's soft. Easy pickings for the batter. That is murdered to the fence for 4. Thumped. Absolute brute of a shot that. Adamantia Makri is a powerful girl, and she uses all her big girl power. Crisp. Powerful. So powerful. Easy on the eyes. The score moves to 84. Danger signs for Bulgaria. Chance! She wasn't able to get anywhere near that catch. Almost hit the heel of the hands. And also, they're using their feet so much. The slightly leg side of the ball. Slightly leg side of the ball and standing middle and off stump. And she's hell-bent to drive those deliveries. Somehow Strandeva needs to learn, because she has been a bowler who has been quite forceful with the ball, and her main intention is to hit the surface hard rather than letting the ball go. If you let the ball go, then it will float around. And if you just try to hit the surface hard, we saw what's happening. Wides, plenty of wides. That easy movement, there you go, see the difference, big time. Just release it, it's gonna be nice. That's the end of another over. It's an expensive one from Strandeva. She will be disappointed. 9 overs, 86 for no loss. This has been a powerful start from the crease. Girls winning the toss and choosing to bat on a belter of a surface. And you see the graph is going up. There is no purchase of the wicket. No real variation. And also there is a cross breeze, and they're not able to use that. It's better off bowling on the seam here, because in the air you get some purchase. Has a closer look at the field. Maybe she wants that mid-wicket fielder just to go little towards the left side. Yes, that's the one. Little bit of inward movement from Ilarinova. She has to learn that if she wants to be successful in international cricket, it's about releasing. It's not about dragging every single ball. If you do that on this kind of a surface, it's gonna sat up for the batter. And batters of these quality are so hard once they get a start. Very hard to stop. And those players who are batting right now are the women's to watch out for. Both the cricketers, Ayana and Adamantia Makri, we mentioned there was big strike rate and the average is quite healthy. They're playing like she owns an apartment in Old Town Square. Very rich and stylish. I've been highly impressed with Ayana. because she is looking so nice. And one time she just tried to fetch the ball outside the off stump. Other than that, there is a clear indication that you cannot run on the pitch. That's the danger zone. By the umpire, straight away, good decision from Narayan, watching it close like a hawk. He's watching everything. And especially if you enter that danger zone, we have watched it many a times with fast bowlers, mostly, that they tend to unintentionally enter that danger zone. Again, might be warned, because he's completing a delivery stride, and then she's moving into that danger zone, not able to control the body. Driving has been quite fluent from both the batters. They have been able to find the right synchronization with the bat and with the ball. That's a gift, and she has timed it pretty nice for 4. The fielder at deep square leg had a lot of time to get to that. She couldn't manage. Alexa, that's a second blip on the field. The first one missed. The second one had a big chance. She got there. She covered a lot of ground. Well, Alexa wasn't able to control her footing, losing all her balance. And Ayana hasn't lost a single balance from the time she has come to the crease. She has been spotless, flawless at the batting crease. We'll take a drinks break. 10 overs, 93 for no loss. And we've been talking about, I asked you a question, so let me check. We have got answers, and some of them have answered the right way. So Arjun got the right answer. So it's like, while many think of Russia when they hear, let us first go to the calendar 2025. What's happening out there? Plenty. We started on Monday, 3rd February in Malta. But then the action has just taken off. Bulgaria, Belgium, Germany. Belgium is going on the T10. Brilliant cricket out there. Every single time we have seen Germany, Sweden, England, Wimbledon. The lucky who will be involved in that. Croatia, wonderful country. Germany, such a powerhouse in terms of women's cricket. Romania, Hungary, Switzerland. And then we have those 3 special events. Metal Shield and Western Shield, 15 September. 25 September, European Cricket Championship. And the 1st of December, European Cricket Championship Women. So action-packed season of cricket in ECN continues. Yeah, it's a ripper of a calendar. And we're talking about the country that has the Cyrillic alphabet. So while many think of Russia when they hear the word Cyrillic, the alphabet was actually created in Bulgaria by Saints Cyril and Methodius in the 9th century. And the Cyrillic script is one of Bulgaria's proudest cultural contributions, and it remains a national symbol of identity and education. From alphabets to all-rounders, Bulgaria's leaving its mark across languages and scorebooks. A simply magnificent country. Wow, it's been 4 days here for me. Rico Full was there. He enjoyed a lot. It's been, every moment has been, people have been so kind. As I just mentioned in the intro, it's the newest home of European cricket, especially the Eastern European. As Bulgaria is standing tall. Wonderful food. Hospitality has been amazing. To the right, we have the Vishoka mountain ranges. To the left, the Black Sea. It can't get anything bigger and better than this. Because I always remembered Bulgaria for its scientists and sports persons in tennis, athletics, bodybuilders. No wonder they have produced Olympians day in, day out. For a fact, they have won 52 gold medals. Bulgaria, a nation of 7 million. 52 gold medals, can you believe it? Countries take 100 years or even more. They can't reach that figure of gold medals. And I love the flag, just the Bulgarian flag. And if you see the jersey of the Bulgarian side, it's white, which symbolizes peace. It's green, which symbolizes prosperity. And red is the blood for the martyrs who fought for the independence of this beautiful country. Runs on off on the leg side. It's been easier for both the batters to settle in. But here you have to be a little careful. The country of Bulgaria, because a yes is a no and a no is a yes. So you have to be very, very careful. And the very famous thing about Bulgaria is the rose oil, which is used to make perfumes. And they have a beautiful rose valley, which is quite unique and rich. And the another special thing, you won't be able to believe that the yogurt, the Bulgarian yogurt, is one of the most richest. And yesterday I was kind of strolling around the incredible streets of Sofia. Saw a little bit of cathedrals, mosque, the old town square, the Boulevard Street, Vishoka, beg your pardon. And locals are quite friendly in Eastern Europe. So much of heart. And everybody has a smile in this city of wisdom. Such a great feeling when you come to a new country. You'll just be looking to explore and enjoy every single moment. Is so blessed. Dave says great wrist action. Strandeva has a unique one because she is someone who offers a lot of seam presentation. She loves to bowl. And she has this flick. With the middle finger, she flicks the ball, which generally on these kind of surfaces can be quite handy. She is tall. She can bounce the batter, but at this time, it'll be better off. She doesn't try to do that because both the batters are set, and if you bowl slightly shorter, the batters are watching the ball like a hawk. It's like a football. Slightly shorter, you go for the pull, you get a boundary, and the deep, they have protection. One fielder, a couple of fielders are there, one at mid-wicket, another one at square leg. But this has been a top over. An over of resurgence for this Bulgarian side. At 11 overs completed, it's 96 for no loss. But the energy is electric, and the Balkans breeze carries it all. We have got it back again. The breeze we've been talking about, and this ground has those cable wires. You can watch in your screen the Soviet-style structure buildings. Plenty of things to observe and explore in Bulgaria. Such a great country. And also in terms of greenery, Bulgaria is one of the best. And it's also time for On This Day. That's the segment I've taken from Rico Full. That's slammed. The fielder does well. Not quite. Misfields. A straight one. Detalina will do the cut-off job. She does it well. So guys, on 8th of July, that's today, but I'll take you 13 years back, 2012. Hashim Amla scored a record-breaking triple century at the Oval, London. butchered. Absolutely. That's gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. No chance for the deep fielder. No chance for the fine leg as well. They both were patrolling the boundary, but the ball has disappeared. Dismissed from his presence. Tanya is a good fielder, but she needed to be better there. Picked the ball a little bit late, and that was enough. 48 for Adamancia Makri. The highest score that's been ever scored, the highest total, is 154 for 4 for Greece. And now it's gonna be a brilliant half century if she does it. Punched off the back foot. She doesn't take that risky single. It's quite evident. The non-striker said no straight away. They have plenty of time to bring up her first half century and also Greece's highest total. 2 milestones lines. That's a biggie! And that will go to the boundary. And brilliant effort there. But a half century to remember for Adamancia Makri. She has been spotless, elegant, fluent and crisp in her innings. One of the innings to remember as far as Greece cricketing ecosystem is concerned. He has played a gorgeous knock under pressure. Greece coming off with a loss against Turkey. And the way they have responded, like all good sides do, they thrash you around once they get their eye in. Adamancia Makri had no hesitation to put that away. Similar kind of a delivery from the previous one that she played. This time she was much more in control. Commanding stroke to the fence for 4. This is a ripper of a start. Gorgeous. Absolute perfection at display. Had the intelligence to take the single. This is a proper batting maestro. If you watch the couple of deliveries, she put it away behind square. The one she chipped over the top, and now she had the presence of mind just to play it late and take a single. 12 overs done, it's 109 for no loss. We're going back to Hashim Amla's record-breaking triple century at the Oval London. Hashim Amla became the first South African to score a triple century in Tests. 311 versus England. What a player he was. Extraordinary technique. That trigger movement going right back and scoring runs. And the way they both have played has been extraordinary. And remember, he batted for 13 hours, anchoring that South African massive win. So exactly on this day. And that impact, South African dethroned England from the #1 test ranking after that series. Here we saw classiness on offer every single time Adamancia Makri has opened her arms. She has got plenty of runs. Greece are in a commanding position, a powerful one. Sarandeva bowling for the very first time. She has been given the improbable task of getting the first wicket for Bulgaria. Little bit shorter. This time it's a crisp shot, a fluent one, and she has timed that to perfection. Adamancia Makri were doing the damage in the previous over. Ayana says, I'm here, watch me. She joins the party. Another shot that was gloriously put away for 4. In the background you have got the operation guys. Paulo and Samir are taking a good round. Watching every bit of action. In front of square. This is butchered. Will get couple of runs. They're growing in confidence, and Anna also has that eye on her 50. It will be the first one if she does it. Action rolls on. Action continues here in Bulgaria. Gem of a start. That's racing away to the boundary. The fielder does well. Stops a sudden one. Excellent, excellent technique from the fielder. They wanted some kind of inspiration, and they're getting it from the fielders at the deep. She was sliding to the left-hand side, had her hands close to her body so that she doesn't lose the friction. And then that energy and going up there and picking it up and throwing where the other fielder, very good rallying. Both the fielders have done a special job at the deep. Sarandeva keeps on bowling the leg side channel. She has been slightly flustered, but why not? She has been given the ball when Greece have almost struck above 100 runs. And when you bowl in this kind of a situation, you kind of feel little helpless because the ball is not doing anything. It's been soft. Takes her time and puts it to the fielder. Those shots deserve more. Maybe little bit better she would have played, waited a fraction, and then rolls her wrist and goes to the right of the mid-wicket, or in fact the square leg. They have an inner ring of fielders on the offside. There is point, cover. Third, keeper is up to the stumps. That's a strong shot. Bilyana drops it. One more chance, goes begging, and she has hurt herself. Maybe needs some kind of treatment. Gagandeep Singh, who is beside us, is quite concerned. He's the leading wicket taker in Bulgaria T10s, was playing for Sofia Stars. Was quite wonderful with the ball. 13 overs, 120 for no loss. Makri 57 from 44. Ayana 41 from 35. The total is the expected total is 189. If they get that, it's gonna be a bigger task, a too big a task for Bulgarian side, because they face a major challenge as they're looking for their first T20I win. They've got a 0-12 record overall. In fact, 13 because they lost yesterday. And Bulgaria are struggling for form. Players like Gabriela, Nadia, Detalina haven't shown their capability. That's a shot and a half for 4. The greatness of the shot is that she waited for the ball. Tanya is quicker when we compare, and then playing it so nicely, effortlessly played. That's a ripper of a shot. This is what happens when you believe in yourself, you get your timing right, and that just raced away to the boundary. Oh, she beat her. She beats her there by pace. As I mentioned, Tanya is quick. Tanya Disanaika, number 10 on her back. She's one of the best players for Bulgaria. She wants that field to be both the fielders to be a little bit closer. That's the fine leg and deep square leg. And mid-wicket comes inside the circle. Just to stop the batter, going for those big shots so effortlessly. Slightly uppish, there is protection. So on this day, as I mentioned, Hashim Amla record-breaking triple century. England winning. In fact, it was South Africa winning that massive win against England and also dethroned South Africa from the #1 test ranking after that series. But he had this unique technique to go back, that triggered movement to go and cover his off stump and play those drives. Such an underrated cricketer he was, Hashim Amla. Played a lot of great innings for South Africa. And many a times he'll be coming up with 20 for 2, maybe 43 for 1 on a green surface, be it Brisbane, Waka, Lords, Chennai, and he will come and score runs irrespective of the track, even it's pacey or it's spin friendly. Had this gift of timing. Some players are just born with that, just like Adamantia Makri, born with special timing. Yes, you can teach, you can perfect it, but if you have that already, the batting coach will be your best friend. If you bat so nicely, even in the nets, you come to bat, you'll be given. I'm pretty sure Adamantia Makri and Aona will be the first 2 girls going out to bat in a net session, because you are the blue-eyed girls for the coach, where the coach looks after you and tries also not to change the technique too much, because you have already got a lot of power and skill of timing. The only thing is temperament, because at this level I feel it's more about temperament and it's more about how you handle the pressure, because the skill is there. If the skill is not there, you are not here. We're talking about international cricket. As many a times happen, very good sides lose to lower ranked side like yesterday because they lose the battle in the mind. Greece did that yesterday against Turkey. Serbians did it. Serbians are 58th in ranking. Greece are 48. Bulgaria is 74. Turkey didn't have any ratings or points. Now they will have it. They have beaten 2 big sides. She keeps on floating it up, which is an ideal length to bowl on this surface. There's many a times that mental effects take a huge toll on your body as well. Now if you look, the Bulgarian side looks flat, lost a little bit of confidence, that motivation to refocus. There needs to be a wake-up call somewhere. 1 wicket can bring it. The potential for redemption mindset. Gorgeous stroke for only a single. She's using her feet this time. Look how different is she. When she came to the crease, she was standing like a stationary and trying to play all the shots, just putting her front foot forward, not making so much of feet movement. But now she is set. She is watching the ball close. She can use her feet, use the aerial route to go for those big shots. She can go back, time it. That's what confidence does when you are batting, especially on the synthetic turfs. We have spoken a lot about the turfs that's been on offer in this event. The behavior of the track. That might be the first wicket. Not quite. Outside edge. Anna, how heart must be in her mouth, because there was 1 point she thought she's gonna get out, because there was 3 fielders. There was the bowler, there was the fielder at cover, an extra cover as well. 1, 2, 3. Even the mid-off fielder was charging. Leksha was the fielder. And these surfaces are somehow very predictable and consistent bounce, which is great for the batter. Unlike the natural turf that might break up or offer some variable bounce as the day progresses. But here you can expect plenty of runs when the bowlers drift down the leg side. Chance of a run out, huge shot. That's the first wicket for Bulgaria. What a way to do it. Wicket keeper dislodges the bail, celebrates. Vili Nikolova, take a bow, didn't panic, waited for the ball to come to her, and then very last moment she runs down the stump. Look, she wanted to go chase the ball. The fielder comes in, and then the wicket keeper, right position, boom, that's out. And that right leg also was in and around that off-stump region. Superb glove work, and for that reason, a very good innings has come to an end. Everybody in the ground knows what quality that innings had. Adaman Bakri goes out for 59. It's a gem of an innings, and everybody surrounding her, asking her, how is the pitch doing? Is there any kind of deviation from the track? And she says, I didn't see anything. It was easy for me. And these surfaces are so predictable. And it also remains largely for the same from ball 1 to the final over, as the big Captain Marvel, Maria Siriotti, walks up to the crease. First up, she watches the ball close. She doesn't want to get out first ball. She defends it. Maria Siriotti will love to score runs on this surface. It has plenty of runs. It's hard. And it's not bouncing so much as today in Belgium. We have got 6 games. Giants versus Wolves, Stallions taking on Wolves, Titans versus Stallions, Lions versus Stallions, Bashers versus Tigers, and Giants versus Tigers. 6 game. Wow, that is some achievement when it comes to ECN network. Phil G and Rico Full will be taking you throughout the action, right from the ball 1 till the last ball of the day. Maria Siriotti at the non-striker's end. She wants to take a single every single time she is backing up. She has to be a little bit careful. Ayana Argipoulou has scored 355 runs before coming to bat. She is batting on 48 from 42. The timing has been so crisp. Even those shots, if you look, those are real shots of authority. That's cricket. That's cricket served with a dash of elegance, isn't it? The left-hander's elegance. The southpaw. They have something special in them. Down the leg side. In the comments, let us know who are your best left-hand batters. Is it Adam Gilchrist, Chris Gale? Who you love to watch? Give me a couple of batters. Beaten by the pace. Beaten by the pace. That's good to see from Tanya straight away. Going after the batter and asking, are you okay? The batter will be all right because she's batting on 48. She doesn't want to leave the crease. She needs to come up with some kind of cutter. She's holding the ball. Cross seam. Might get little extra bounce. That's driven away powerfully. Will she go back for the second run? Maria Siriotti took an extra second from completing that first run, while Anna, quite rightly, she was ready for the second one. 49. She bats. Nervous 49. It will be her first half century. That's short. That's gone. And that's gone through. Beaten by the pace. both the batter and the wicket keeper. Nowhere in the position to take that. The glove work has been pretty good, but this time around, not quite. Tanya coming up with a fast one. That was off the surface, rapid. Just trying to play that swivel pull that we have seen many a batters play. Maria Siriotti averages pretty nice. 79 her strike rate, 400 runs she has scored. She wants to stay till the end. That's a classic technique that she has. She stroked that gracefully. Have to be a little quick reactions from the wicketkeeper. Hasn't been able to get off the mark because the bowling has been, in this over, quite meticulous, precise. That's another end to the over. 16 overs, 137 for 1. Nuzefa makes a very good comment. Guys, passion and spirit exist in girls too. They give their best in every game. Let's keep supporting them because it makes a big difference in their lives. Common man says Kumar Sangakkara. Indrajit said Saurav Ganguly and Lara. What names? 2 batters. For me, we'll say yes, he does. First half century for the glorious left-hander from Greece. It's Anna who has done the job for her side. The way she has batted has been quite extraordinary. She came to bat, difficult conditions, the ball was swinging in and away. She didn't give up, stayed out there for 46 deliveries. It's one fine knock from one fine girl from Greece. It doesn't matter how many you score, it matters when you score, and she has done it at the biggest of stages. Maria Siriotti is trying to swat it away. She will get off the mark. She has been desperate for that single. She will take a couple of runs and breathe a sigh of relief at the other end. 140 on the board. Greece looking for a huge total today. The highest has been 154 for 4 against Romania. Powerfully struck. Good bit of fielding at square leg. That is top stop from the fielder. For a moment, I thought it's going to beat the fielder, but then what a wonderful save that was. So a couple of batters I mentioned. The one that I loved watching was after this ball. Track towards the leg side. Tanya misfields. Bilyana will stop the ball eventually. The first one was Adam Gilchrist. Just loved Adam Gilchrist, the way he batted right from the word go. The quick length pickup. Top edge. Down the hill. Protection is there. The fielder had to run a lot because almost that fine leg was pretty square at long leg position, and it went pretty fine. Runs coming thick and fast for this Greek side. It's 17 overs, 144 for 1. Talking about Adam Gilchrist, one glorious left-hander. His ability to pick up length so quick was magnificent, and I've seen a lot of Pakistani players, Shoaib Akhtar, Wasim Akram, praising his batting because he used to pick up the length so quick. And especially whenever you're playing this place like Waka, Western Australia is such a big bounce. Gabba, steep bounce. And he used to pull them, hook them at utmost ease. Just like Anna has done in this match. Bit of Adam Gilchrist in her. Just like that, second wicket comes along as Tanya picks up her first catch. Runekova has done the trick. She has waited ages to get the ball in her hands, and when she does, she has done the magic for his side. Floaty delivery, Anna was slightly lazy to hit it over that mid-off fielder. An excellent knock comes to an end. Anna take a bow, 51 from 48. The time she spent at the crease gave joy to everyone. And her teammates are so happy to see this contribution from her. Top order batter scoring runs is a thing of beauty. (144 for 2). Two new batters, chance for Bulgaria just to control this game. This game is going towards the batters' range. So they somehow have to stop the flow of runs. It's so important. Oh, tries to play across and inside edge. And Jules said the batter's movement has no bearing on the white call. The tracker, the line does not move. Yeah, honestly, in ECN we have that. Even if the batter moves a lot, the line doesn't move. But in the IPL, if you move, then generally the line moves with you. And I would say both are quite magnificent. Here in ECN, just add this unique laws, unique rules, just to make cricket more exciting and quite fair as well. Because for the bowlers, it's such a hard game already. And I'm such a big fan of this rule that whatever you do, the line doesn't move. And you don't make it such a bowling friendly or batting friendly contest. It's bat versus ball. It's not bat versus bat. She misses it. It's a controlled, crisp drive. And what stop. She gave her everything there, the fielder. Pretty fine stop. It was going to the boundary. She had to control herself first. She was running at the ball. Fielder does magnificently well. Bulgarian Slavia was the fielder. Galavova. She has been good. She has been good on the field. There have been a couple of catches dropped. But in this game, their bowling and in fact their fielding has improved. 18 overs gone. It's 150 for 2. But many will say that, yeah, it just, gives an advantage to the bowling team or the bowlers if you move the line. But somehow, I feel it's been such a batting-friendly contest every single time. We have the power surge, we have the impact player rule. Bowlers, until the bowlers come into the game, there is no fun. And guys, a question for you. Which kind of game do you love? Is it a bat versus bat or a bat versus ball? Because we have seen in the last 10 years, it's been a bat versus bat every single time. We don't see 180, 190. We are disappointed. It's been such a batting-friendly contest. The pitches are flat. You have thick bats. That sweet spot has increased. And now the ball, you have 2 new balls. So that's why it's so important to get the balance right in this beautiful game. Whoa, that was close to the keeper. Maria Siriotti finds different ways to score runs. And she has survived so far. Couple of times she has tried to pull the ball, back of the bat, edge of the bat. Every time it has gone back. Playing the shot little too early. That's what she will also think. Because if she waits for that shot, she will time it. And so far, 154 for 2. Looks such an ominous target on a flat surface. Maria Siriotti, the skipper, is already there. She has slammed it. But to the fielder for 4. But for the fielder to 1. Even I was quite excited after watching that shot. 163 said Zia Ud Masoom. Yes, Dave, it was full-bodied stop. 184 under Mehir. 171 Azan. 160 Triple Sports says 165 highest. Right now it's 155, still 9 deliveries to go. 165 over. Iqbal Hassan says 180 under. Look guys, they have already reached the highest total in their entire cricketing history. That's Team Greece. The previous was 154 for 4 against Romania. The score keeps ticking. If you play shots like these, Maria Siriotti, Captain Marvel, pulls it behind square, slams it for 4. Bisects the gap. Fielder had no chance. The fine leg, neither the deep backward square leg. It was finest of gaps. She was able to find it to perfection. Maria Siriotti is no mug with the bat. Don't underestimate her powerful batting skills. And that's gone for 4. Bat bounce, baton. Maria Siriotti says thank you as she is overjoyed at the batting crease. High full toss. Got what she deserved. And that's 4. She was not able to understand where the ball is gonna get pitched. She keep on bowling down the leg side and Maria will keep on slamming it. Something has to give. They haven't learned their lessons. "19 overs gone. It's 166 for 2. Greece are rollicking at this stage. That's the bowling card. Detalina. First over she bowled. She picked up a wicket. I hope she gets a second over. The last over of the innings. Junaid says 174 might be a total that Greece might achieve. But guys, whatever you say, this performance has been incredible, isn't it? Did you expect this from Team Greece? Because the previous total was 154 for 4 against Romania. Almost a couple of years back, 5th August 2023, they got it. The records are tumbling here. Greece have got their highest total. Their individual highest total as well. Both the milestones are achieved. Now 180 looks possible. Good shot. Finds the gap. Records keep tumbling. But the ball might not reach the boundary. One more. Record has been broken. This is a great outing for Team Greece. 168 for 2. 3 deliveries to go. Runekova bowls it wide. She has to bowl that extra one more time. She has been consistent with her line and length. Her team and her captain has been slightly impressed with her bowling skills. She just has to believe on herself. That belief is so important. Slightly shorter. Flat bats it. Couple of deliveries to go. 170 for 2. Bulgaria might be thinking, did we do the right decision of winning the toss and elected to field? Where did it go wrong? Everything is going wrong for Team Bulgaria. Greece and the records keep tumbling and growing. One more boundary for Maria Siriotti, the skipper. She has been classy at the crease, picking the length and line ever so quick and putting it to the fence in a flash. Final delivery coming up. Will Greece be able to go and reach beyond 180? They will not. So it will be a single to finish. A wonderful first innings for Greece. They have achieved the highest total in their cricketing history when it comes to T20I International. The last one was against Romania, 154 for 4 on 5th August 2023. Now, here, 8th of July, here in Bulgaria, they have got what they deserve throughout the first innings. That's the highest total. Excellent knock from all the batters, and especially that late surge from the skip come back to the Bulgarian side in the second innings. So relaxed, so classy, both the cricketers. Anna, the top order batter, was extraordinary. This is how the innings panned out. The left and right hand combination always helps, and they proved it. Every single time the ball was short, they were ready to go for that pull. And when it was full, they were able to drive it just like that. Little bit lucky and streaky boundaries came along, but the intention was always there to score runs. And when you do that, you find ways to score runs. They manipulate the gaps very nicely, picked up the length very quickly. There was one chance, that was drop number 1. But this total from this side looks so ominous. In the second innings, we will see the ball turn a bit more. There might be no seam movement, but getting this total will be very hard. 176 for just 2 wickets. Throughout the innings, every batter went in and tried to score run. Adamantia Makri got the highest individual T20I score for Greece. She scored 59 from 49. The 24-year-old Maria Siriotti at the end, those shots were powerful. 23 from 27, chipped in with 3 fours. And Angeliki Savani, the experienced campaigner, also scored 9 runs. But Iona was almost the best batter, because she scored 51 with a lot of class, poise, precision. 51 from 48 with 7 fours, 106.25. She brought her half century in style, but she never looked back. This was Adamantia Makri, and this was Iona. Great moment for her. Both the batters enjoyed the gifts, the pies that was on offer by the Bulgarian side. It was an inexperienced bowling lineup. Couple of drops helped. Everybody was expecting her to deliver that big performance for her country. She couldn't do it, while the wicket-keeper did a pretty fine job. She stopped a couple of boundaries straight, and also she was able to make the first breakthrough for Team Bulgaria. The lot of deliveries were drifting down, less accuracy, less movement, less turn, allowed Greece to go through the line and post one of the biggest totals of the tournament. Yesterday we saw how Turkey batted. They scored 180, and now another total which can just demolish the confidence of the opposition. It will be a big day for Bulgaria if they manage to do it. Boundaries came on every single time. They tried to bowl some kind of different, unique delivery. They're not able to put it up there. But the team that put up a big total with big batters. The top four, everybody expected they to come into the party on a big day, and they did. Iona 51 from 48. It was so much of ability she has with the bat. We're quite surprised that she was not able to perform yesterday. Adamansia Macri, the right hand powerful batter, 59 from 49. Strike rate, you can definitely look, that made a difference, and that cameo from the skipper helped them ensure they go above 170. And for bowlers, hard toil, they give their all. Gabriela was the most expensive one, 4 overs 46. She was smashed everywhere. Tanya bowled well, 4 overs, none for 25. Bilyana, none for 15. But the pick of the bowlers, you definitely had a look at that. It was Tetalina who bowled couple of overs, 1 for 16. Greece batting first, putting a big total on the board, 176 for 2. Thanks to Adamantia Macri, 59 from 49. Anna, 51 from 48. Maria Siriotti holding her nerves and also saying, why I'm the captain, look at me, 24 not out from 18. Bulgaria need 177 runs in 20 overs. The asking rate is so high, 8.885 right from the word go. So it's time to take a little bit of breather. We will not go for long, but when we come back, the second innings, the live run chase, the fiery action will continue. I'll see you at the other side after some time. Take care.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back for the chase here in Bulgaria. This is ECN T20I Women's 2025. Match number 4 in front of us. It's a very good Tuesday for Team Greece so far as they pull off their highest international T20I score of 176 for 2. Will it be enough or it'll be quite big for Bulgarian side? Only time will tell. We are all set for the first ball. The sun is beating down on a belter of a track. It's a flat one. First ball. She cuts powerfully. Elegance personified. Tanya starts off her day with a boundary with the bat. Slightly shorter, picked the length pretty nicely and then slashes it away for 4. Will it be Tanya's day? We've been talking about her batting ability for a long time. Holds her bat quite up. Uses long handle. We know these kind of players who use the long handle are big hitters. And Tanya, if it's her day, she can do a lot of damage. Important will be how she plays out the situation. She should understand she is one of the prominent batters, the very less batters who you can expect to score runs for Bulgaria. There is Tanya, there is Stanislava, Vili, Detalina. These 4 are quite crucial. The skipper will also be crucial. First extras for Team Bulgaria. You have Detalina, you have Vili, you have Stanislava, Tanya. 1, 2, 3, 4. The wicket keeper Vili. Keep an eye on her. And Detalina, the skipper, will have a huge job. She slaps it. Brilliant bit of fielding from Maria Siriotti. She's a live wire on the field. She fields at positions where you expect a lot of balls to come. She charges before the bowler delivers a ball. That's how you respond as a skipper to a huge contest. Your team was down and out yesterday, but today they have shown what they can do if they get favorable conditions. Bulgaria won the toss, elected to field, and then we saw that innings from Iona and Adamantia Makri. 1 and 2 doing the trick. One scoring 51, the other scoring 59. The highest individual T20I score for Greece. Don't forget that. And also Maria Siriotti came as a catalyst and scored those 24 from 18 deliveries. What a cricketer is Adamantia Makri. She bats like a monster. And when she bowls, she's slightly drifting down here. And Tanya's good day continues. With the bat, little bit of width. And she just had to place the ball. Didn't try to overhit that delivery. Couple of boundaries to end the over. It's 1 over gone. It's 9 for no loss, Bulgaria. When talking about the Bulgaria's bowling lineup, it will be Alexandra, Teodora, Talaya and Maria, the 4 important bowlers. And you also have the all-round capabilities that we just saw. Adamantia Makri scored bulk of the runs for her side. Anna at the other end. That partnership of 100. That was some batting. We've seen plenty of battings, but when it comes to class, Greece women's showed how good they are. With the first wicket fail for 130 in 14.5 overs when Adamantia Macri was run out. No look at the liner length. Sarandeva yesterday batted exactly this way. And also sometimes if you bat this way, it can also free up your mind because you know any delivery that's outside the off stump, I'm going to go for it. And any delivery that comes in line of stumps, I'm going to defend it. It's quite a simple technique that she uses. This one is outside the off stump. She gets beaten as she tries to play through the line. But it'll be better off if she tries to cut it, because she's much more of a cutter and a slasher than a driver. These are little bit of differences that you can pick when she comes to bat and holds the bat up, stays low. That's why there is a slip and also a catching cover. Extra bounce we have seen many a times. Also see yesterday Nefeli Georgetta moving that delivery, especially the new ball away from the right-hander. So you can expect a little bit of sieve movement early on. That wide grizzly is quite new. And there is a very good breeze that going across the ground. She comes up with a delivery which Sarandeva didn't expect. It was slightly slower, slightly stickier in the surface, and these kind of deliveries you have to watch out for because that didn't bounce. The previous couple of deliveries was whole proper presentation of seam and then it just went away. And the previous one just rolled her wrist a little bit, rolled her fingers as well. So that's why it stuck a bit on the surface. And the batter was quite intelligent just to defend it. She tries to bowl a fuller one which just goes away from the right-hander. Let's talk a little bit about the Greece performance. The batting of Ayana, 51 from 49. When she came, she tried just to play defensive shots. Everything through the line, no cross-batted shot. First intention was defense. Like this, which Sarandeva is kind of mimicking the way Greece openers played. At one end, Ayana was trying to defend. At the other end, Adamantia Macri had the gift of timing. For that reason, she was trying to go for those big shots, while Ayana was taking her time. But when she was set, you saw what she could do. That's why there is also a difference between the strike rate, where Adamantia's strike rate, that's a high full toss, might be a no ball. Yes, it is. So Adamantia's strike rate was 120.40, whereas Ayana strike rate was 106.25. So this 14 difference of strike rate is where Adamantia has scored 9 boundaries, Ayana has scored 7. Initially in the power play overs, you need a batter who will go after the bowlers. At the other end, you need a stabilizer. That's crashed to the fence for 4. Pure timing and grace from Sarandeva. Nobody will get near that. Only the bowler, only the fielders will go and fetch it across the fence. Powerful start from Bulgaria, trying to give a statement to the opposition that we are here to compete, not just to participate. 2 overs done. It's a blistering one, 15 for no loss. Exactly the way Greece did, as we're talking about both the batters who scored runs for them. That's the standings. Turkey, a couple of wins. They must be overjoyed. They must be thinking, what's next for us? They're going to play another game today. And with Serbia, it's couple of matches they have played. 1 win, 1 loss. They'll be disappointed that they lost to a lower-ranked Turkish side. For that reason, the doctor is there. He's everywhere. I had a chat with him and has his roots to India and Ireland. The medical facilities are really good here by the Federation. Comes from Kerala. There's a couple of overs, 15 for no loss. Because of that dive at the cover region, Maria Siriotti, the bubbly fielder, and quite happy-go-lucky types, she has injured herself a little bit. That magic spray comes out. We have got people in the chat as well. So the chat is buzzing. Dave, EC Songbad, Rajiv, Zishan, Sumit, hello to everyone joining us. You're watching this great game of cricket between these two European emerging nations. At one side you have the class of Greece, and the other side you have the youthful emergence of Bulgaria. And when you get little bit of start, you can just carry on. Greece's problem has been they've not been able to capitalize inside the power play overs. But you don't know. You haven't seen the other side of Bulgaria because they have lost wickets in clusters. If they time their chase perfectly here, they might reach the target that has been posted. And many a times you have seen lot of big international cricketers say when you are going for a huge chase, you have to do it in a parts. If you see 177, divided it by 5 or maybe 4. And that's the way you can play. The chase has to be perfect. So it's like 5 overs, you score 44 runs. And next 5, you score 50. And then it just comes down. And we have seen many a times teams do that. Now it's 16 for no loss in 2.5 overs. After 5 overs, the score should be looking towards 44. 44 should be the target that they should be reaching after 5. Little bit shorter. And Sarandeva had the skill just to play it with soft hands as he delicately pushes it away towards a single. The fielders are buzzing. Greece know that they have got this game by the scruff of its neck. Does she find the gap? Not quite. It was little bit shorter. And it's so hard to pierce that gap. Very good fielders fielding out there. One of the live was in the field. We're talking about Maria Siriotti and also Maria Polimeri. So the two Marias on the offside are feeling like Super Mario. This is happening match number 4. Tanya, Stanislava, then Vili Nikolova and Detalina. Detalina as the skipper, she has a huge task. She bowled couple of overs at the end. That's how a skipper should look. Bowl the most hardest overs, the last over. And she picked up wickets. Her figures were 2 overs, 1 for 16. Responsibility on her shoulders to time this chase. 5 overs, 45 or something around 40 is good enough. And of course, they don't lose wickets, but that's brilliant fielding from Maria. That is superb, because once the ball beat that wicket keeper, I thought it was 4, but there was Maria stopping that sudden boundary, and I hope she hasn't injured herself, because sometimes if you step on the ball, then you can have that ankle knocked over. She beats her. That's the little bit of problem when the keeper is up to the stumps. If the keeper would have been back now, Sarandeva would have come forward, could have able to navigate the swing of the ball, cover the line of the ball and play the shots. As the keeper is up, you can see it on your screen, it's pretty hard for her first to judge the swing and play it. She can't run down at the bowler. And if you sometimes stuck at the crease, the problem is you don't move your feet, and every single time the ball is pitched up and it hits your pads, you have been given out. So it's very important for batters just to step out of the crease, but they can't do it right now as the keeper is up. Can Nefeli bring one back in? Something has to give you lot of dot deliveries after those boundaries. And she's trying to play it away on the onside. Behind square, she gets a single. Sarandeva will be at the non-striker's end. She is doing the right job. She's giving the strike to Tanya. Tanya has experience and class and power, which is more important. We saw a couple of sparkling shots. The first over. Cut away again. There is Maria Polimeri, but it beats her. In fact, it was Angelica Savani. Sloppy on the field, but we know that Greece are a good fielding unit. They're a tough fielding unit. Saying hello to Sahid, Dave. Shahid says she's very important bowler. Should be careful about her ankle. Absolutely. Dave, tell me about the story of Magic Spray. Lot of time to play that shot for Sarandeva. She has timed it quite powerfully to the fence. Effortlessly played. And it will give her a lot of confidence at the crease. And she will feel good about her batting. This is important. Very important for Bulgaria to get off to a good start. We mentioned target after 5 overs, something around 40-45. They will be in the game. 9.18 is the run rate per over. That's a fuller one. The two-card trick. Nefeli trying there. That was previous one with a short. This one was full. The batter, very impressive. Because when you play some pull shot, sometimes you feel that if a fuller ball comes, I'm going to do it. I'm going to whip it. But doesn't go that way. She doesn't move her feet this time, just playing with the hands. It has to be a little bit careful. So I was talking about if there is a 4 overs, 27 for no loss. So if there is a short ball, you just go and pull it. The next ball, you also think that the bowler might go for a shot. But if the bowler pitches it full, first your feet are across. You cannot go and pick the line of the ball and you end up playing all over it. We have seen many a times, many a good batters do that. We saw Virat Kohli chasing the ball outside the off stump. Why does that happen? Because he doesn't know where his off stump is. So the major difference of batting on turf and also on synthetic pitches. Swiftly played. Disanaika chasing this quite perfectly so far. And she's timing it beautifully here. Behind square, there's no one at long leg. That ball went so quick to the fence for 4. That's the slightly Maria Siriotti is rattled here. First delivery has gone for 4. In the previous match, she conceded boundaries of her first over. And with Maria, you always expect good line and length, disciplined bowling. Here she is trying to bowl fast and not trying to focus on line. Down the leg side, so close. Another boundary, runs coming thick and fast for this young Bulgarian side. And every time you beat the field, the ball is racing away to the fence for 4. Good start, solid, confident start. $120 plus, easy. Dave says it's all started with Magic Spray Mary at Kartama. She became an icon for running on with her spray. This is pace. This is Maria Siriotti. This is Greece. Tension is palpable everywhere. Maria is trying to settle in one line and length. She's trying to find her home at the bowling crease. stock deliveries generally helps when you are into a new spell. That's her stock delivery. The ball which goes away from the right-hander. Her rhythm looks good. Wrist position is perfect. Just needs to calm herself down. And her leg is injured. That's why she's fumbling a bit. We're settled for a single there. That's what happens when you get a little bit of injury. Oh, the ball has hit her. Again, the ball has been following her. And unfortunate that she's not been able to settle in or given the time to settle. But she brought herself inside the power play. We've been talking about 5 overs, 40 to 44. They have almost reached 33. That's a gem of a delivery. That was rapid from Maria Sariotti. Keep pushing the wicket-keeper back. 5 overs, 33 for no loss. Slightly under par when we talk about first 5 overs. But Bulgaria will love it because they have not lost any wickets. The upcoming events, Bulgaria continues to shine and rise as Belgium knocks at the door and it's kicking. ECSW. Then we go to Germany, Krefeld, Sweden, Stockholm, some historic cities there. Budapest, Hungary, and then England, Wimbledon. Just watch those cities, Sofia, and then Krefeld, Stockholm, Budapest, Wimbledon. Magnificent, magnificent tour coming up. Lot of changes by Maria Sariotti as Savani. It's interesting stat about Savani as she has an incredible bowling figures for Greece. Consistent with the ball is Savani and holds the best women's T20I bowling figures, that is 6 for 5. Can you believe it? 6 for 5. She's a leg spinner who impressed us yesterday with her guile and poise and length, and today she has come out with a different kind of attitude because she has got runs with the bat. She stayed not out. She scored 9. That's short little 9 runs. Just spending a little bit of time on the crease will give her confidence of how she bowls on this surface, because we all know on AstroTurf especially the ball doesn't turn. But she has been a special bowler because she has been able to get some bite of the surface. Like that, like that. But this is intelligent batting from Sarandeva as she wasn't able to punish that delivery. She just rotated strike, but the intention was always to go over the top. But the challenges on this kind of a surface is that whatever you do, the turn is little hard to come. You need to have a lot of reps, like Shane Warne did on flat surfaces in Australia, because those surfaces can also become very flat. That's why Shane Warne always mentioned the rhythm, the load up, and also the finish is so important. All the body should rotate, and the left arm is so crucial. The left arm should push your body, just like that. Just like that, she goes over the top and she gets a boundary. That's a lovely shot from Tanya. Tanya is showing all the Bulgarian fans and the players in the dugout how to bat on this surface. The lone warrior so far with the bat, picking the length ever so quick, using that back and forward and back press to find that boundary. She tries to just delicately play behind square, didn't move her feet at all. We're talking about Savani, 6 for 5. And as a leg spinner, you need confidence from Maria Sariotti. And Maria Sariotti believes 100% that Savani can get the breakthrough. Shavani, slightest of appeals. They're having a polite inquiry. The wicket keeper was up straight away, Anna, who scored runs with the bat early on. So unfortunate if you're given out like that. Sometimes if the ball, 6 overs done, it's 40 for no loss. If the ball hits your gloves and also the strap of the gloves, then you can also be given out. And if you're also wearing that armband and that is in connection, in contact with the gloves, then you can also be given out because that is also considered as an extension of the gloves. Very careful. You have to be very careful these days when you're wearing those armbands, those fancier ones, because if you get caught, then you can be given out. She hasn't been so fluent, Sarandeva, with the bat. She's trying different kind of methods to score runs, planting her front foot, going back and cross, using her height to advantage. She started off well, but she has tapered off. 12 from 24. There is another bounce. Snotter of a delivery. Little bit swing away. Steep bounce off the length. Wow. Just wow. What talent she has when it comes to that steep bounce. We have seen bowlers, of South African bowlers, getting that bounce off the good length. That cuts back in, played all around it. Talking about South African fast bowlers, Morne Morkel was the first one which I saw in front of me getting steep bounce from the good length region. And also if you talk about the modern day cricketers, Kyle Jamieson is someone. Kyle Abbott also got a lot of bounce. Driven away, misfield. The ball might not reach the boundary, but they will able to collect couple of runs. They are happy to get runs now. They reach 40 at 6.42 at 6.5. They should have done it 11 balls back. So they're slightly behind that rate, and that rate is slowly creeping up. 10.25. Maria Siriotti also has this sling on her action. The next time maybe she can improve is that left arm just go erratic. So whenever she comes to bowl, if everything is in one channel, she can definitely trouble the best. Even the best of the international players. 7 overs, 42 for no loss. And if you get that steep bounce, that's one of the reasons why South Africa dominated for a long period of time. A few scrappers. There's a big skyscraper in the first innings. 18, then 16. They got those runs quite effectively, and here Bulgaria are going under par. Stroked for no run. And to get that steep bounce, everything has to be, all your momentum, body, weight has to go forward. Then at the snap of the wrist. And if you are tall, 6'7", 6'8", it's such a big advantage. She finds the gap this time. The outfield is slightly slow at that side of the field. Couple of runs, will it be? Yes! Tanya scampers and makes it home. This contest is riling up as Tanya, his aggressive batting at the top, is giving Bulgaria an outside chance in this contest. For a long time we thought it will be too far, too big for Bulgaria, but with the batting of Tanya, and also the credit should go to Sarandeva, they have come out. They are challenging and breathing at this point. Savani's length, she should be watchful a bit, because if she is not tossing the ball up, she cannot drag the ball down. Uses her feet. That's the shot of the day. That's smoked to the fence for 4. The first 6 of the day Brilliance from Tanya. Dancing down the track, picking the length so quick and slamming it in front of square for 6. That is such a outstanding, outrageous, gigantic hit for 6. 50 comes up in some flair and style. Tanya, you have been ominous at the crease. Slightly shorter. We had mentioned Tanya and her bowling skills. Is that out? Is that out? No, says the umpire. The verdict was straight and up. The wicket keeper, will it be close? The batter is in. Batter is in. No questions asked. We've been talking about who will stand up for Bulgaria against the big women of Greece. It has been Tanya who is batting at the non-strikers end. Look at the calmness. Look at the style. She is cool as cucumber. One shot, just short of the fielder, and it might race away to the fence. Fielder does well. Didn't panic. She was so close to that boundary line. It was a strong, aggressive shot from Sarandeva. Bad bounce, bad turn. Did it for the fielder. 8 overs, it's 53 for no loss. We mentioned after 10 overs, they should be somewhere around 80. If they will be able to manage 27 from the last 2 overs, it's gonna be a cracker-jack of a contest. 80 to 90 will help them immensely in the second innings, in the second part of the chase. Big field changes, especially in the offside. See, guides it. Immaculate batting from Tanya. The way she has come out to the crease, she hasn't been deflated for one single time. That's beautiful, beautiful. Everybody joining in for the very first time should like and also subscribe to the channel. Good one, good delivery, little bit of in-dipper. Maria Siriotti has variations and she needs all of them right here, right now. Yes, Dave. It's direct in and it's not out. Ali Rasul, it was a great shot to bring off 50. There is Ravneet. There is Ashu. Hello, guys. I hope you're enjoying this wonderful game in front of us. That's Fuller. That's Fuller. Sarandeva needs to be a little bit careful because she goes back without judging the length. And at this point, she can't afford to lose a wicket because she has already played 31 deliveries. It's been a great start so far. If Sarandeva loses a wicket, all the balls are kind of wasted. Lucky boundary for the right-hander. Fortune favouring the brave. One more put to the fence. Maria Siriotti bowling it wide. And batter just had to get little bit of edge to it. This is what happened when your intention is to score runs. You find ways of scoring runs. This is great stuff. This is blockbuster here in Bulgaria. 58 for no loss. 8.4 overs gone. What a shot that is. It might not reach the boundary, but it was a great shot on the back foot. The player was targeting that region around that straight boundary. Powerful, powerful start. 60 for no loss. 8.5 overs gone. Ali Rasul says need to rotate the strike and get defacing. Slapped. Lucky the fielder does a tremendous job. And it's not a boundary. People are enjoying in the chat. Amila says, Tanya, proud of you from Sri Lanka. Saying hello from Sofia. 9 overs, 61 for no loss. It looks 9% for Bulgaria. Chances of win, while 91% for the bowling side right now, that is Greece. 30 from 21, 23 from 34. Stanislava has to kind of find different options of scoring runs, because she cannot waste deliveries at one end. Tanya is going all guns blazing at the other end. Sarandeva, right now, her strike rate is below 80. She's hitting it straight to the fielders. This is very good stuff from Shavani. Shavani knows that if Sarandeva stays at the crease, it's gonna be merry for the bowling side. For that reason, she's pitching it slightly shorter, isn't giving lot of air. That's turn and bounce. She gave lot of air and she got the purchase from the surface. And these kind of bowlers are deadly. When it comes to the middle overs, because you need a lot of skill and technique to play. You cannot just bash them. Hunting down singles, tightening the noose, all the fielders on the offside. Savani has kind of put Sarandeva in a trap. Will Sarandeva be able to get out of it? 4 deliveries, 4 dots. She picks up a single. That's a very good result for Greece. They won't worry because they know that Tanya will only face a single delivery. And if she doesn't find a boundary, then this will be a great over. Oh, that was so close. Extra bounce. Tanya was looking to defend it. Shoulder of the bat just short of the fielder. Maria Siriotti and the wicket keeper were hunting down for that catch. Iona had a huge chance. And halfway mark, a 10 overs, 62 for no loss. This game is absolutely buzzing here in Bulgaria. The outfield has somehow been able to dictate a lot of terms. Kartama Oval, Malaga, the 1st of December, and then it finishes at 20. Emerging nations, they will be elegant and powerful, that's for sure. That's Czechia, Malta, Greece, Croatia, Sweden. Then the Challenger Division, Italy, Germany, Spain, Austria, Cyprus, and the Premier Division, England 11, Scotland 11, Ireland 11, Netherlands 11, and Jersey. It's gonna be a cracker of a contest at European Cricket Championship Women. We have seen Czechia women's team rise leaps and bounds. Malta, Greece playing right here, right now. What performance from them today. And then Croatia, Sweden, Italy, Germany, big top sides. Spain especially, the kind of batting talent they have. Austria with their fast bowlers, Cyprus with their spinners. And when you go to play the Premier Division, you have got fair amount of idea what to expect, because those sides will never give you a second chance. That's England 11, Scotland 11, Ireland 11, where there's a lot of cricketing history over there, Netherlands 11, and Jersey. So 4 teams will be looking forward to all the battles that's going to be happening out there. In fact, 5 teams. The big women will be waiting for the emerging and the challenger. Who wins? And whoever will win, they'll have a great chance. Those final days, Spain will be scintillating. Coming back to this game, we saw plenty of 4s in the first innings, but we saw first time in this tournament a 6 that was hit by Tanya. 10 overs, it's 62 for no loss. Bulgaria need a huge rampage. 115 from 60 deliveries. Mistimed. These deliveries are generally put over the top if you play it with a straight bat. That's why. And here Jiwan and Sahith Savani played really good yesterday. Dave says run rate per over nearly 12 now. Yesterday's Dave. And it's gonna be tougher because Greece, as I always say, they're 48 in the T20I rankings for a reason. Maria Siriotti leading the charge. 4 deliveries left for her spell. Will she be able to manage a wicket? Because so far she has bowled pretty nicely. Bowled with a lot of pace, with an angle. She has taken the ball away. The only thing that's missing in her report card is bowling onto the stumps. If you just focus those stumps, Sarandeva can be a big LBW candidate. And you give width, she will rotate strike. Because with Tanya, you have a chance to get away bowling down the leg side. Sarandeva is actually a very different cricketer from Tanya. Tanya loves offside width. With Sarandeva, she loves leg side. And if you bowl it full, Sarandeva is a huge LBW candidate. The ball hits the pad, the umpire will give out. For Tanya, it's much more different. You have to use much more slow deliveries. Lot of changes on the onside. They have put a woman back at deep square leg. Mid wicket is in, mid on is in, mid off is in, and she goes over the top. That's a thrashing shot from the right-hander. She does back a punch whenever she plays a big shot. Tanya, you little beauty. Just the weight transfer. Goes over the top. Planting her front foot forward. Transfer of weight. That little shimmy did help. Powerful, dangerous player at this stage. Down the leg side. And that's crisp from the right-hander. So much in control and ease. Second boundary of the over. Consecutive boundaries. Greece are slightly feeling the heat here in Sofia. 11 overs, 71 for no loss. Yeah, it can be a possibility, Dave. As you mentioned that she should have retired her before. They just believe that the right-hander can do the magic at the end. Sometimes teams do that, and also they don't want to shake her confidence. These are women, these are teams, emerging teams, where you just, if you bring them back, they might feel that I'm not good enough for the playing 11, but you are doing the sensible way. You're talking about the sensible way that just call her back. Next match, she will be at the top. There's some kind of communication need to be there. As 11 overs, 71 for no loss. What a blazing start it has been. Still, I feel they're under par because the 11.77 RPO right now. Maria sticking with her leg spinner. Final over for Savani, the wicket taker. She has been swatted away, and that's gone through the fielder to the fence for 4. Game is changing thick and fast here in amazing Sofia, as that one should have been stopped. Went through her and she wasn't able to recover because the outfield is super quick when it comes to the leg side. Not out, not out. We have seen plenty of drama happening in front of our eyes. Another one. What a tournament it has been. Every single time we think it's done and dusted, the other team comes back in some flair. It's quite rare. Guys, trust me, it's very rare. This time, drops the catch. Sarandeva gets another life. It was slightly shorter. It's Savani who is bowling those leg spinners. She came charging in, couldn't control her body. The ball must have hit her chest and then pop out. The great thing Bulgaria have done, not to give wickets to Maria Siriotti and Savani, two experienced campaigners with the ball. And if they can keep her quiet, last two deliveries, they will go a long way in chasing this big total on the board. Greece, highest total they have put on in the first innings. That's 176. The previous one was 154 for 4. Protection on the onside. There's a deep fielder. She will cut it off this time. She has to be a little bit careful. She does well. The previous one was a little bit quick. She wasn't able to comprehend the turn. But here she had a lot of time to go underneath and pick up the ball and throw it directly to the bowler. Final ball of a spell. Savani. Can she do the magic? Important batter on strike. Shavani has been cut. Finishes with her dot. 12 overs. It's 78 for no loss. Yeah, it looks really good when it comes to Bulgaria. But the only thing I'm concerned is the way Sarandeva has played. She should. Maybe they can make those changes because they have got batting order. Vili is there, Detalina is there, Biljana can also strike. There's Slavia, there's Katrine. Somebody needs to tell Sarandeva that every ball is a free hit. After this, every ball is a free hit. Just go and strike it big. Don't try to rotate. Good opening partnership this is. Just so close. Oh, another miss. And that's gone for 4. Sarandeva somehow finds a boundary. Maria drifted down and she was punished. But the fielder, oh no. Oh dear, that can happen, that can happen. We all have done that school girl error. Covers her stump, but might go for single. Oh, Maria this time. It's all happening out here. The misfields are everywhere. The previous one was behind. This one was up front. And it's the skipper. As a skipper, when you misfield, you cannot look at anybody. You cannot blame anyone. You cannot put your fingers and say you did that. As a skipper, you have to be careful. You have to lead by example. Swatted away. That will not go to the boundary but will fetch runs. Somehow Greece are crawling, but they're still alive. They're chasing this huge total that's on offer. That's why these big totals always test your temperament and also your hitting skills. If this target would have been 150, it would have been quite easy for Bulgaria because they know it's quite a par score. But when you are chasing an above par score, you need to score at the double rate, because we saw if this would have been a first innings, it's fine. 12.4 overs, 85. But just that they don't have those big hitters in the middle overs. Players like Sarandeva, they're persisting with them. Tanya, powerful strike, will fetch her boundary. This is aggression at its best. Blistering one from Tanya. Right from the word go, she has been so explosive and electric that all the players of Bulgaria are clapping every single time she plays a big shot or a boundary. 44 from 28. This has been a gem of an innings. And one defense, you saw 12.27 RPO, it will jump straight away. There you go, it's 12.57 RPO. That's what scoreboard pressure does to you. 13 overs gone, it's 89 for no loss. Lot of people are predicting that this game will be won by Team Greece. And as I mentioned, some facts about Bulgaria today, that this is the first country which have the Cyrillic alphabet was born. Well, many people think it's Russia, but when they hear Cyrillic, but the alphabet was actually created in Bulgaria by Saint Cyril and Methodius in the 9th century. The Cyrillic script is one of Bulgaria's proudest cultural contributions, and it remains a national symbol of identity and education. Dropped. Sarandeva survives to fight another day. Nefeli comes up with a gem, little bit shorter, bouncing. The wicket keeper was way forward. Oh, for a reason, yeah, it was quite difficult as well. You don't expect fielders to catch that, but for a moment I thought that was close. Extras will help Bulgarian side. And importantly, the other batters who are watching from the dugout, they should know that their first primary task is to go and support Tanya if she is there. Because if Tanya plays 20 overs, Bulgaria win. It's such a fine batter. Because of that, she can do plenty of damage in and outside power play. Because she has the power and the balance of scoring those huge hits. She picked the bones out of that. So quick to pick up the length. So witty, and this has been a valiant innings from the right-hander. Take a bow so far. She checks her length, and Tanya checks her shot, because that was not there to hit. For Tanya, it's so important because whole nation depends on her batting skills. Weight of expectations. Bulgaria will be looking that this woman can make some kind of change in our cricketing history. They are chasing, just like Turkey yesterday against Greece, upsetting them. But here, if they want to upset Greece, they need Tanya. A very good 70 or 80 will do it. The RPO 12.61. She is straight away looking at the field closer, watching that scorecard, knows what to chase, goes through her batting drill. Shot! It was so close. And the intention was right. If should have got little bit back to it. There is a fielder at point, a third, a catching cover. There's big gap on the onside, plenty of spaces, no fielders except one at deep square leg. Nicely bowled. Also, she is nervous because she is batting on 48. She'll be the first woman to score a 50 for Bulgaria in T20 International. Her name will be written into the history books if she is able to manage this. That's why she's little light-footed here. Has to score runs. Has to score those. Edge! Will that be history? Yes, it is. They stopped the ball, but Tanya will go for that second run as she becomes the first woman in Bulgarian cricketing international history to score a 50. Take a bow. The young girl has given it all for his side. When she came, the Greece women were looking forward for this challenge. She had to stay at the crease, first to protect her wicket, second to score those big runs, and third to take Bulgaria closer to that humongous target of 177. And the way they have done has been simply brilliant. Look at the array of strokes. Plenty of strokes behind square. In front you see that massive six. Strike rate of 147.05. See that it's played a gem of a knock. She joins the party, Sarandeva. She says, you all have been speaking and raving about Tanya. I am here, watch me. As she fetches the ball outside the off stump, drags it, finds the gap at mid-wicket and long on for a crucial boundary. And this boundary will help Bulgaria to cross that magical three-figure mark. 101 for no loss. That's tracked. Maria Siriotti. What an effort from her. Captain leading from the front. This is exceptional effort. Her right leg was injured earlier in the day. Here she doesn't care. Stops the ball and just watch that pick up and throw. Fitness at its peak. Tremendous athlete. Cuts it. Another misfield. Greece are giving it here. They're not able to control the emotions. They're giving up. The 100 has already been achieved by Bulgaria. Greece needs to do something different. Can she make her magic? Maria has the ball. Maria has been put away behind square. Every ball has been an absolute event because you expect big runs from Tanya, but the way Sarandeva has held her nerve, she has been magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Jishan Arif, Huzefa, hello to everyone. Julian, what a moment, absolutely, what a moment. She is timing it and carving that delivery to every parts of Sofia. This one was a special one as she waited for the ball. Wristy shot, swept it. That's another cracking boundary from the right-hander. She's painting the city red by her exceptional batting skills. Is Tanya. The game is back. Game on. Ooh, that was close to cut. Outside fourth stump. Dangerous end to the over. 15 overs is 108 for 8. You are watching this live here. European Cricket Network, Bulgaria T20I. The next match coming up, it's gonna be Greece who will be playing against Serbians. Serbians have played a couple of matches. They have won one and lost one, while Greece, they are in quest of their first win in this tournament. So it will be quite a win for Greece because they will be looking forward to face the Serbians. Greece are 48 in the world rankings. Serbians are 58, so it will be a battle between 48 and 58. Who will be able to hold their nerve? The team experience everywhere in both the teams, and Bulgaria here are showing it time and again. Talking about Tanya, only 22 years of age, while Stanislava, same. Stanislava had struggled before this. She had highest score was 12. Now she's batting 44. It's an uncharted territory for both the players. This covers all her stumps. Bat inside between those two pads. The timing is good enough for her. That would have been out. Would have been out. They will go for the second run. It's plenty of things happening here. Will that be a run out? Umpire says no. As Sarandeva gets closer to her personal milestone with those couple of runs. The umpire had a closer look because the keeper had collected it and dislodged the bails, but took a little bit more time in dislodging the bails, and that helped the batter to reach the finishing line. 13.86 can be doable if both these players stay at the crease. But Nefeli has been expensive, but the way she has bowled, she can perform under pressure. She's an experienced cricketer. She has seen these kind of tournaments and events before, and she's one of the senior members. Very good from Maria Siriotti, having Nefeli Georgetta at one end, because she knows Nefeli has years of experience. Nefeli drifts down. Talking about Nefeli Georgetta, she definitely has the potential with the ball. So far in 2024, she played 3 matches. She picked 1 wicket in 2025. Very good form, couple of wickets. The economy rate is 7.66 and also the average is 23. Her best has been against Germany, where she bowled pretty nicely, 1 for 13. Overall, she has 3 wickets in her career. Will this be 4? It's dropped again. Butterfingers everywhere. Both the sides have missed plenty of opportunities. This time, Alexandra nestles underneath it. Australian way of catching going wrong. Fingers pointing up. But then the batter was also looking up because that shot was hit up in the air. She was looking directly at the sun. She had the sunglasses. But it can happen that you won't be able to control your body movements, and the hand position can also become a huge problem if you are taking a catch with hard hands. It generally pops out because you are nervous. Nelson is achieved. Nelson +1. Yes, it is 112. This match is going down to the wire. People are watching from Papua New Guinea. Sleepy Kogar Montelus is there. Another client for my batting sliding clinic. Jivan Acharya. Uzefa. Fuller one. Flicked away. She's slightly slow, but she will make it. Good decision to put Tanya. Tanya was getting little frustrated at the non-striker's end. Might not be a good result as Tanya will be away from strike. Maybe that single, Sarandeva, would have been better. It should have stayed at the non-striker end for the next over. What a pickup it has been. 11, 3 times, 9, 3 times. For Bulgaria, 17.06. We were thinking about a one-sided contest after Greece scored 177, but things have changed. It's a good decision to put Tanya, because Tanya was getting frustrated at the non-striker's end. She was feeling the pressure because she is the one who can take this team home. Her strike rate has been above 145, while Sarandeva has played an ankle role of 81.03. And she's also one short of a personal milestone. You don't need personal milestone, you need those big hits. And it's not coming. The timing has disappeared as the rain has disappeared from Bulgaria. And the clouds. 115 for no loss. It might look very good on paper, but looking at the conditions, looking at the pitch, slightly under par. Every dot ball will put pressure on Tanya and Bulgaria. Sarandeva needs to complete this 50 and then go bonkers. Arya is doing right things. She's taking time before bowling. She's taking that important 3-4 seconds. Hey, oh, I thought for an edge there. That's why I was about to say edged. But Sarandeva is getting frustrated. Look at her. Maybe she wants to complete that 50, but with the whole context of the game, that 50 is not that so important because Bulgaria are on the verge of defeat. Slow delivery, not able to rotate strike has been her downfall. She has looked very good when she has played those drives, but whenever she has went for those slog sweeps, she hasn't been able to produce those runs. This is a top shot, will not go to the boundary ball, but Sarandeva will complete a very good half century, a fine one. Slightly disappointed looking at the context of the game. That's why she's not raising her bat, but she will become the second woman for Bulgarians to fetch a half century internationally. 17 overs gone. It's 116 for no loss. They need 61 from 18 deliveries. Huge chat with the coach and players, everybody having some kind of information passed to the batter. Maybe they're trying to tell her, go for the big hits. Because this has been a run fest. These kind of surfaces are so good for women's cricket, where you can trust the bounce. And there's little bit of sea movement as well. Like that, just like that, the first one. She has been beaten and she has nicked that outstanding delivery from Makri. Doing it with the bat and with the ball. Adamantia, you are a super cricketer. Because the way she has bowled, just holding that length back, batter trying to play that cross swat across the line. Adamantia has been terrific. Look how one batting knock can change the whole complexion of how you look at the game, the whole mindset. Solid knock comes to an end. She would be disappointed that she couldn't finish it off, but this is an extremely good innings from the right-hander. Under this amount of heat, the way she has batted, she should be proud of her efforts. 1 wicket. First wicket down for Bulgaria. That's good shot for a single. Tanya will come back to strike. Tanya will be looking forward for this challenge. Adamantia Makri, the best cricketer for the Greece side, the senior as well, opens the batting And also, with the ball, she has been quite formidable. Opens the bowling as well. How many cricketers do that? Let me know in the comments. Open the bowling, open the batting. First, let's cut away. I've seen in NatWest T20 Blast, Sahid Afridi do that for Hampshire, if I remember. I think it was also the super over where he bowled and also he batted first. That's a big miss. Swing and a miss. Manoj Pravakar is also another cricketer that opened the batting and bowling for India in the 1990s. But recently, the kind of cricket we have seen in modern day, it's a pretty difficult job. Opening the batting and opening the bowling. But let us know, do you know any cricketer who has opened the batting and bowling in T20I's cricket? Or overall in test matches and one day? That's gone for 4, is it? Good stop from the fielder. It's touch and go as a right leg was almost touching that white line. She does well. Running after that delivery was Teresa. She stops. Somehow manages to keep the ball inside those boundary ropes. Oh, that's gone. That is gone. That's beaten all ends up. Timber disturbed. The furniture has been rearranged. Hadamantia Makri, the super cricketer from Greece, has done a fabulous job. You miss, I hit. Timber clean and clinical. The middle stump has pegged back. Proper textbook bowling. Philly has to depart. The wicket-keeper had no choice. That was quite a right choice of shot because you have to go straight away. And now, 2 overs to go. They need 57. What a quadrangular series this is. This has been super Tuesday so far. We have seen everything. We have seen runs, we have seen wickets, we have seen classical strokes, big sixes also from Tanya, who has been stuck at the non-strikers end. And maybe it's kind of game over for Bulgaria. Somehow, Runekova has to give her the strike. Manage outside edge. Or some kind of buys. Just run at the other end. Run to the other end. Get a strike back. Give the strike back to Tanya. And I just get a feeling they will have a change in the bowling lineup. And it's Maria to bowl 2 overs, 57. It's 120 for 2. 58 from 40. Runekova at the non-striker's end. So nice from Tanya. It has been that she has struck that first 6 and plenty of boundaries. Maria just needs to do one thing. That is just to pitch it up and bowl legitimate deliveries. Not to bowl 5 wides or no balls. She just needs to focus at this stage. Basic stuff will do the trick for Greece. Don't try to do anything extraordinary. Just like that. She cuts it. She will not find the fence and the strike will be rotated. Tetelina Runekova, the skipper, will face her first delivery in this match. She needs to hit 6s right from ball 1. 55 from 11. Singles or even boundaries won't do it for Bulgaria. Solid stroke and also strong fielding from the fielder at fine leg. Had to run a lot and she stopped it. Utmost ease, didn't panic, made herself quite swept across the ground. 10 balls 54. The game is still alive. Will Bulgaria be able to do it? Crack of the bat, straight to the fielder. Should have been better if Tanya would have been on strike, giving strike back to Delena Runekova, who have just come out to the crease. Might not be a good ploy. Tanya has been there for almost 7 overs. And she has batted so nicely. That is short and wide. Little things and big in a big match can do a lot of changes. That's why Vervesutori is trying to just get through these over. 52 from 29. Struck away. Half-hearted, she has clothed it. She hasn't timed it to perfection. They're going back for the second run. They might get 2, but this game has almost been sealed by Team Greece, as they need 8 good deliveries or legal deliveries. They will bring up their first win in this tournament. Yes, that's gone! Middle stump, picked back. She has played all around it. That's as clean as it gets. Clean as a whistle, stumps everywhere. Straight delivery, missed the complete line of the ball. It was fuller, it would have been better, hitting it down the ground. The choice of stroke is quite questionable, but Detalina, the skipper, could not have done much better, to be honest, because when she came, the game was almost in the bag of the Greece team. But this has been quite a performance. Great performance. Saying hello to Ranji, Bharat, Travel involved, Aves, Monteluz, 56 more needed, Rashid. Struck away. Maria Siriotti, who else? Live wire on the field. See, even though they have won the game already, she wants to take every catch. Toe end of the bat. Attacking the ball. What mindset from Maria Siriotti. Excellent effort. She's still trying to make a lot of changes in the field. She's at the fine leg boundary. She's looking a closer look at the field. Last over coming up. Couple of wickets for Ramakri and 1 for Maria. They have done a great job. 49 needed from 6. Appeal. She has comprehensively beaten there. Galabova was trying to play that delivery outside towards that leg side, but what a win it will be for the Greece side. 48th in the world, losing to Turkey, coming here, putting this performance under big pressure against the home team. Everything going against them. Bulgaria winning the toss, trying to use the best of the conditions. When the odds are not in your favor, that's where the big teams face the adversity and embrace it. That's what Greece have done. One more, stumps uprooted. comprehensively beaten, ball neck and crop. She is making a habit. Is this right-hand bowler, Makri, going right through her defense. She had no chance whatsoever. Maria's third wicket, runs with the bat. She will be the player of the match, no question asked. Even though Anna, the wicketkeeper, has done a great job behind the stumps and with the bat. Looking at the situation and the match preview, they're looking for some special knock and also some inspiration, and they've got it from Adamantia Makri. 3 for 17, 59 from 48 deliveries, first woman to score. A T20I 50 for Greece. In fact, she'll be the second woman because the first one was already scored by Maria Siriotti. This is super stuff. Super stuff. And this Super Wednesday from the Greece side. But Bulgarians have to be a little careful not to lose the confidence, because this innings will definitely give a lot of power and strength to the coach. The way Tanya has played, striking it to perfection every single time the ball has been pitched up. And also for Bulgaria, Stanislava, the way she has batted, 50 runs he scored out of 65 deliveries, 6 fours. Those two batters had a 100+ partnership against a strong Greek bowling lineup. And now Whites won't be quite damaging that it used to be before, as Makri. The great thing about Makri is that she's a kind of a bowler who never gives up. Every single time she's at the batter and she's using the right thing. That's the split seam. She has plenty of variations, always trying to bowl at the stumps. She has been so ahead of other bowlers that if you look at the bowling attack of Greece and you compare with the Bulgarian one, Makri has been shoulders above the others. It's 132 per 4, and Makri's bowling spell has been 3 overs, 20 runs in 3.5, still has 1 ball to go. An all-rounder that everybody can look forward to. All the T20 leagues must be watching this. Makri will be a hot prospect because she is someone who is ideal for T20 cricket all over the world, all conditions. She finishes her spell with a dot ball as Greece register their first win in ECN Bulgaria T20I Women's. They win this game by 44 runs, complete annihilation and dominance from the side. They will have a big smile on their faces. Yesterday they had a grin. Today they have a huge statement to prove, and they have done it in super style. All the girls contributed both with the bat and with the ball, and the field they had this kind of a performance which will just inspire all the teams in this tournament. Coming up, Greece women will be taking on Serbian women. And you can have 10:15 the Greenwich Mid Time, 12:15 Central European Standard Time, and 3:45 Indian Standard Time. The highlight was full of 4s and 6s because a couple of players decided to go for the shots straight away. We saw Tanya, what a special talent she is. She batted and batted and batted. She scored 60, didn't want to give up with a very good start from 42 deliveries. Those 4s were so powerful that every single time she hit the ball, the fielders were way far away. They were nowhere near. There's 9 fours and 1 6. The strike rate was such an impressive one. It was 141.86. While Stanislava has 50 from 65, 6 fours, and with a strike rate of 676.92, just provided lot of assistance at the other end. Tanya was given the license to go for this big shot because at the other end she knew Stanislava would be there and will be able to rotate strikes. She brought her for 50, didn't raise the bat. It shows that she understood that the game has gone so far away, kind of because of her slow batting. The wickets kept on coming at the very end. We saw Adamantia doing the bulk of the bowling, 4 overs, 3 for 20. It was first 116 for 1, there's 120 for 2, 127 for 3, and there's 129 for 4. They lost wickets in clusters, almost losing 4 wickets and 13 runs. But carried her bat through was Tanya. Another wonderful game comes to an end because this was a cliffhanger. We saw plenty of things happen in this game. We saw 50s, we saw the first 6 of the tournament. The bowling was exceptional when it comes to Greece. Tanya take about 61 from 49, bringing her her first half century, and as a country for Bulgaria, that was the first one. Stanislava 50 as well from 65. All of the batters came solid and weren't able to contribute to that batting scorecard. Adamantia Makri, nowhere to look, only to look at herself. 4 overs, 3 for 20. Nefeli, 4 overs done for 28. Maria Siriotti was lively on the field, 4 overs done for 25. Angelika Sravani with her class leg spin, 4 overs done for 26. And Maria picking up that 1 wicket. Match number 4, match summary. Greece batting first after being put on to the bat first by Bulgaria, who won the toss, 176 for 2 in 20 overs. Adamantia Makri, 59 from 49, explosive knock. Ayana provided that impetus that was needed, 51 from 48. Wicket, only 1 for Detalina, 1 for 16, the skipper. Bulgaria, well, coming out to the chase, 132 for 4, always was going to be too far ahead for them. Tanya was an impressive 61 not out from 43. Stanislava also brought up her first half century in her entire career. Adamantia Makri, 3 for 20, makes her the player of the match. Greece women beat Bulgarian women by 44 runs. So it's time to take a break. But when we come back, we'll have the match number 5. Plenty of action, plenty of stories, plenty of dramas to talk about. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in few minutes. And when you come back, the live action will be up next.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Bulgaria, where history lives in stone and now echoes in stadiums, women rise to carry the torch forward with cricket in hand. Welcome to ECN Bulgaria T20I Women's 2025. This is match number 5, Greece women taking on Serbian women. Let's go down to the toss as both the captains are with the match referee.
Have a great game. You too.
There you go. Serbia to call.
Head.
And that is heads.
We choose to bat.
Serbia to bat first.
No hesitation in winning the toss and batting first. And as Maria Siriotti said, have a great game. And we wish both the sides, they both have a great game. Greece taking on Serbia. It will be a battle of heavyweights. There is sun out there. It's blazing heat all the way up to 35 degrees. The sun is out in full force. And we expect the match to pan out that way. It's going to be that way because there's no cloud in sight and absolutely no threat of rain. But afternoon breeze just wafting across the ground. Let us check out the playing 11 for both the teams. And Adamentia Macri, what a player she was in the previous match. Maria Angeliki, Sofia Nefeli, Maria Teresa, and they brought in a big change. Elpida comes out to this playing 11 for Serbia. Tamara has been among runs, played exceedingly well yesterday. Milika, Anna, Magdalena, Sladana, Dunya, Bojana, Nadia, Maria, and also they have made a change when Maya comes into the attack. And also Elena just rounds up that playing 11. AI says 72% Greece and Serbia 28%. It's a recency bias because Greece women just beat recently the Bulgarian side that heavily scored against the Minnows, and they were able to put a total on the board which was quite difficult to achieve. 176 was the target, while the Bulgarian side fell short. It was a real hammering, but this is Serbia. What a story they have been a part of. Yesterday they played a couple of games. They won against Bulgaria quite convincingly, but the second game was a stinker. They lost to Turkey, and it was by a big margin. They let Turkey off the hook, where they scored 180 runs and then not able to chase. But here is where the pride matters and also confidence. It's 58 versus 48. 58 in the ICC Women's T20I rankings stand. Serbia and Greece are a higher ranked side in 48. Both the batters are out there. Mesarovic and Perisic both have got the measure of the track. Yesterday they batted pretty well, spent a good amount of time before this game. Their coach was giving those practices where they used to pull all the deliveries underarm, and she was absolutely hitting it to all parts. Cut away, she starts the match by taking a single. Mesarovic, the nerves will settle down. Is whenever you come to bat, initially there's lot of nerves, there's lot of pressure, but no pressure for her. Macri has been amazing. Last match, 59 from 48. With the ball, she was the game changer. 3-4 for her. She will continue to impress with the ball, the kind of action she has. She has a lot of leverage when it comes to that bowling action. And we're talking about the pitch, and this pitch has consistently been favoring the batters. There's a flat, hard surface, true bounce, but the breeze can help the seamers for getting some movement like that. Just like that. It beats the keeper as well early on. Batter going for that big booming drive, trusting the bounce, but that delivery just took off. Trampoline style. The great thing about Macri, she understands her basics, she understands what limitations she has, doesn't try to do anything extra, just surgical precision. Right up there and attacking the stumps. Mesarovic and Perisic are also big LBW candidates. They cover all their stumps. They stand in the middle stump, as you can watch. Little bit of seam in can make a lot of trouble for the batters. Goes for the big shot. That's a confident strike over the top, trusting the bounce and length of the delivery. Playing through the line. It will be a very good toss to win if Serbia can post a big total on the board. We watched yesterday how Turkey, batting first, belter of a surface, scored runs. She has gone to cross seam straight away in the first over. That's little surprising. down the leg side, and most cricketers or bowlers go for cross seam because they're not able to control the swing. There's a wild breeze right now. It's taking off everything. And that's why it's going from left to right. Got little bit of swing again for the right arm seamer, Adamantian Makri. First over has been done and dusted. It's 4 for no loss. When these two teams met last time, we saw what happened. The energy is buzzing. Bulgaria, Turkey, Serbia, Greece, the 4 teams participating in this tournament. And if you look at the outfield, in the morning I said there will be a twist, but the outfield has suddenly been quite fast. It's going everywhere. If you just try to hit the ball in between those gaps, the ball is flying. How will they handle the pressure? This is a big game for both the sides. The first one was so close. She played all around it. Didn't know where the ball was going after pitching. She was so early for that stroke and missed it completely. Not a good tactic when you're trying to turn your hands so early in the piece. She doesn't know how the track behaves. Short ball, sat up, pulled away for 4. The first boundary comes along for Serbia in style. Mesarovic is a very good puller of the cricket ball. It was short and it didn't rise at all in around that abdomen area. And she was already on the back foot, helping the ball to go to the boundary. Has been a strong start from Serbia. The body language looks perfect for both the batters. This time depth touch. Handsomely played from Mesarovic. Consecutive boundaries. The fielder, all the fielders were inside the circle. Just had to give it a little bit of direction. And it's 4. Nefeli has to think the line she's bowling. She's bowling both sides of the wicket. The previous one was short. This one was outside the off stump, going away. And that's put away in style. Short ball again. She's not learning from her mistakes. Brilliant fielding. Absolutely fantastic fielding from Maria Polimeri. She's a live wire on the field. In the previous match, we saw how athletic she was wherever she fields. But mostly she does the patrolling in that onside, deep. And good fielders are always fielding at those high intensity areas. Because of a couple of short deliveries, there's slightly reactive captaincy. Maria Siriotti places a player in between mid-wicket and backward square leg. There's a deep square leg now. Down the leg side. She is batting like a dream here. Perisic this time opens her account in very good flair. She was all the time in control, waited for the ball, swept it behind square for 4. This has been a damaging start for Serbians. They must be hurting. In the previous match, lost to Turkey, a lower ranked side, and here they're playing against an upper ranked side and they're showing their true colors. That wind has taken off. That wind is absolutely blowing everybody. Even the camera persons out there, also in the commentary box, all our notes have just flown. That's the one, is it? Oh, she has got a That's a brilliant delivery. That's a bell trimmer. Intelligent delivery from Nefeli. And the ball pitched and went away. Perisic had no clue whatsoever. That's a body blow. Perisic is a very good batter and she departs for only 4 runs. First blood has been drawn by Greece. After some sparkling boundaries, they have come back in reasonable style. The ball pitched and then, as I mentioned, top of off. That's a test match delivery. Had no clue whatsoever. We have been talking about that wind, that wild breeze, strong one going from left to right. Exactly that thing happened. It pitched on leg and hit off. Turkey, a couple of matches, they are sitting pretty at the top. Greece and Serbia and Bulgaria are languishing at the bottom of the table. Greece and Serbia, big match for them. Whoever will win, at least they will try to face Turkey in the next match. This time she just guided it. The fine leg was inside the circle. So is the mid wicket and square leg. She picks the length up. There was a full toss rotating the wrist. It's been a blazing start. What a start it has been. Effortless batting from Mesarovic. Says watching the ball, not playing the bowler. Sometimes the bowler's name can have a huge daunting. Low full toss. This time around, there is protection. Good captaincy. They have put a fielder there, especially for this shot. It's a kind of a start they have got. They can cash in. We saw in the previous game Greece doing that. Greece had a long partnership of 130 that helped them to get their highest score ever. But this is an interesting game. Very interesting game. Both the players, everybody in the Greece team have got a spring in their step because they won so big against Bulgarian side. Suddenly the confidence, everything is back. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Tension is definitely palpable. You can see by the batters, they want to feel bat to ball outside the off stump, trying to go for those big shots. When we talk about this team, there's a lot of mutual respect, but no fear. Big inside edge, no doubt. And all the players know their opposition and they're equally skilled. So that's why the fear is being replaced with strategic respect. Because we saw before this match, they were having some brilliant drills. Batting, bowling, catching. Quite disciplined when it comes to these two sides. And big match temperament will be tasted today. Short and wide. Hammered away for 4. Trakova starts her batting innings in very good style. Positive one. Aggressive shot over the top. She did bat a long time at the nets before this game being played. She's showing that what she has improved with her technique. 3 overs, it's 26 for 1. The supercomputer says it's 129, but I get a feeling it's gonna be much more. Because yesterday, as they lost the match, a lot of reputation was at stake. And when a big team gets beaten, there's shock and belief, there's confidence shake, there's increased pressure. Everybody in the management, how do you handle the scrutiny? Because nobody expected them to get defeated. And very good thing about the Serbian side, there's no internal blame or conflict. Sometimes it can happen when you lose, you start pointing your fingers towards other players. But they don't have any of it. It's not a negative. DNA in their blood. Whoa, whoa! She was trying to whack it across to the fence for 4. She has to be mentally very tough, because Greek are a side who will always challenge your technique. And also, Serbians can use this underdog loss as a fuel, for sure. Cut. Protection. Little bit of misfield. Not a clean pickup. Will get runs. Adamantian Matri, whatever she has done to goal for the very first time here. She made little bit of a blemish on the field. And it's important to take control in the first 10 overs, be it batting or bowling. That just sets the psychological tone. And we saw if a quick wicket or a solid power play can reassert dominance. That's her favorite shot, where she just goes back and tries to play. It's like a waff that she wants to do. And she has to be little careful that the keeper is up to the stumps. She cannot disbalance that right feet. If she does, the keeper is super quick. We know what Anna can do behind the stumps. Be careful. She's a player to watch out for. Look at that. Fantastic glove work. She is watching the ball like a hawk. While Georgetta will keep on bowling that line day in and day out. It's like a boring line and length that we have seen Scotty Boland from Australia try a lot. That's down the leg side this time. And they will get a single for it. Nefeli can't drift down. There is no protection. The fine leg was inside the circle. She is quite lucky that that ball didn't drift down to the fence for 4. And I mentioned about using that underdog loss as a fuel, because the channel embarrassment or the heart of losing the game into that smaller team, but it can also change into focus and aggression. We have seen many great teams have used this wound to come back harder, especially that one-on-one confidence building. I was watching it close, how both the teams were preparing. The coaches were working individually, mostly with the out-of-form players, just to rebuild that confidence. And there was no criticize at all. Somewhere you just watch those players, how they are looking at the game as a coach. You just try to give them that little input. At this stage, you cannot change their whole technique. But the one thing you can do, that small technical adjustment, just to restore their rhythm. For example, the wrist position or that shot timing is so important. Maria Siriotti had a big chat with the coach just to close the noise, because there can be a lot of backlash if you have a lot of senior players, especially like Maria, Iona, Angelica, Nefeli. They all are senior players, and Greece are an experienced side. So that's why I prefer those close practice session, the tight inner circles, where you can control the narrative. And they have little bit, both the sides have tweaked in their playing 11. Not a full overall. Uppish protection for 1. Bringing in impact players. The horses for courses. There is... Oh, that's a brilliant running between wickets. There was a sense of urgency there. The quick, very quick, both these cricketers. I'm talking about not going full overall, just a little bit of tweak in that playing 11. They bring in some players, one change for Greece, one change for Serbia. And impact players can be match winners in their day. And that's why many teams avoid making mass changes. It's just the trust you need to put in that bench, but not at the cost of chemistry. Because some players like that bubble. Those 4-5 players I mentioned about Greece, they're always together, on and off the field. Fuller one thick inside edge. Played down the wrong line but adjusted. Her bat face just opened a little bit. Djokovic, Tamara has been among runs. The confidence is there. She believes in herself. And when you have runs, I'm pretty sure you will always find different kind of ways to go for those big shots. Down the leg side, Maria Siriotti. Maybe that wind is taking it away from her because it's seriously super windy. The boundary barricades have fallen off. A few volunteers and mothers of the Greece team, especially the mother of Adamantia Makri, is helping to set up that boundary barricade that is so much needed. Brilliant help from the Greece side. It's 34 for 1 after 5 overs. But what a start it has been. European Cricket Hindi. Yahan aapko milegi sara pre-match countings. You will get everything in here. Fantasy. And if you want to join that, I'm already in the group. You will get a lot of points. You know what players to pick. You will get that tactical analysis by our Hindi experts. Right now, go to Telegram. Go to the search bar. Write European Cricket Network Hindi. And it does help. Plenty of field changes, quite rightly so. Final over of the power play. It should be a big one. Serbians have slightly fallen off the radar. Bowling down the leg side never helps. It will run down to the fence. Is it? No, there is a fielder. She does well, Nefeli. Because these sides, whenever they have met, they've always produced cliffhangers. And Tamara, I've been talking about that previous innings that she played. It was so wonderful to see among runs. Has already scored 59 runs. And in total, Greece 292 in this tournament and Serbia 231. And she drops the catch. Not the woman you want to drop. Tamara is a big factor in this batting lineup. It was slightly uppish, bat turning in the hands of the batter. She, at the very end, that eyesight, if you watch, she lost it because she wasn't able to look down. While she was taking catch, she was not in a stable position. And we're talking about that wind that taking everyone off. The league in wicket taker. Greece 13 and Serbia have claimed 13. Greece have claimed 11 wickets and Serbia 13. For the very first time, these two sides are meeting in this ECN quadrangular series. That's a smooth shot. Delightful, sparkling from Tamara. That's what form does. Your body tends to go towards the ball. Your hands just follow. The head position was so perfect. Little bit on the up and the batter was onto that in a flash. Tamara's strength is mostly playing straight. Oh, bowled around her legs. What's happening here? Tamara didn't judge the line nor the length. Trying to whip a delivery which is pitched down the leg stump. And she has lost her poles. That's a damaging wicket. It's a big fist. Because she scored runs in the previous game, bowled around her legs. And maybe she tried to bowl that leg roller. We have seen in this tournament many players doing that. Tamara's innings is cut short by that brilliant delivery from Maria, 14 from 16. When you talk about bowling around legs, you haven't been able to cover your leg stump while batting. That's what happened with Tamara. She was so much in concern with her off stump. She covered it. She was standing on off stump. Even more close. And the bowler was bowling round the wicket. And if the ball didn't hit the wickets, it would have hit the pad, and the umpire's finger would have been up. She would have been a gonzo for sure. Down leg, helping the ball on its way, but the wrist protection, she does well. Magdalena is struggling. She scampers back home. This is one of the few members who have scored runs for this Greece side. They don't want to lose another one. 43 for 2. After making a strong start, they're giving it away. Magdalena Nikolic, we have seen her putting performance. Some strong shots she has in her armory. And Makri is the Greece mainstay with the bat. Those runs were so crucial. The 59. In total, she has scored 79. And the last wicket, Tamara had delivered consistent performance all round. 59 runs. Earlier unbeaten 46 against Bulgaria in match number 2. And that graph coming crash down, and then 269. They're picking off the pace. But Greece batting base is stronger. They have scored 292 in total, while Serbia has 231. Serbians have slightly struggled with the bat. Maria Siriotti hasn't enjoyed her time at the bowling crease. Whenever she has come, she has gone for plenty of runs. Just because of that, the low in confidence, she's not able to bowl her best delivery, her stock delivery, which is towards the stump. And whenever she does, that's a bump ball, I guess. Oh no, that's a super catch. A specky from that cover fielder. She enjoyed that. That was onto her in a flash. No blemish at all. As Adamantia Makri, who else? She can do everything. She can bat, she can bowl, she can take those spectacular catches. Timing her jump to perfection. And she celebrates as Magdalena departs for one. A long walk back. 43 for 3. This was Fuller, and she picked up her first wicket. It was there to hit. She went for that hit, half volley. She missed out on a half volley. She will be disappointed. And that's a special catch from a special player in this tournament. Maria Siriotti bowls it short. When talking about Maria's confidence has been low because in the first game that she played yesterday, she bowled way down the leg side, was picked up many a times. Back-to-back boundaries. Even in the previous game, she didn't manage to pick any wickets. She was hit for runs. But here, one little good innings, one win can do a lot of good things among your team. And we watched how she batted 24 from 18 in the previous game. There she is. Quite bubbly, very inspirational among the sides. All the sides, everybody knows her. She's quite a popular figure. Doesn't hold her back, her emotions. And getting that wicket will do a world of good. That's why we've been mentioning her, that Captain Marvel. Always looking after her players like all great captains. And has this awareness on the field. Always having chats. Having chats with everyone about cricket. Absolute cricket nuff. And before this game as well, in the previous game, they needed last over 52 runs. Even she was trying to make little field changes. Because she believes Until the last ball is bowled, no cricket game is over for that reason. What an all-rounder to have. She can bowl with the semi-new ball. She can bat. She bats at 3, 4. In this game, she will bat at 3. Struck away. There is a chance. Maria Siriotti does the trick. Second wicket for her in this tournament. Runs with the bat earlier in the previous match. Now wickets. That's why she's a champion cricketer for Greece. Serbians are losing their head. It's 46 for 4 now. Leg roller. Clough that. Fielder comes underneath it. Doesn't make any mistake. She swallows it. Nefeli, her very good friend, one of the mainstays in the Greece, will celebrate together as Sladiana. The skipper departs. Didn't time it properly. The good thing was that it was a slow delivery. If it would have been little faster, then Maria Siriotti would have been pumped over mid-on for 4. That's the intelligence of the bowler. He's a leg roller going away, and batter is trying to go for that shot. Halfway, she must be thinking, oh no, it was not a shot I should try to that ball. Similar kind of stroke been demonstrated here in front of us as the breeze continues to cause trouble all around the ground. You can hear, oh my goodness, the breeze is taking off. The commentary box is in trouble. We're sitting in this beautiful commentary position inside the igloo. That drop of run rate, that's what hurted. That's what hurts right now. Serbians, look at that. 4 wickets down. Wickets in cluster. Back-to-back wickets. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, 3 brings 4. Waits for that. The fielding has also been good. They dropped only 1 catch. The others, they've been able to stop it and take the catches with utmost ease. The position, because they practiced a lot. Practiced a lot during the net session. Our coach is excellent. The technique is right. Maria Siriotti, you can't beat her. She will try to impress everyone with her superwoman skills. Both bat, field, she can do everything. We expected everyone, Macri, the way she bowled, to impress, but it was Maria Siriotti picking up a couple of wickets. Dragged, and that's 4. Demic gets a first boundary, much needed, and that also brings up the 50 for Serbia. Swatted, thumped in front of square for 4, straight down the crown. The best place to play any cricket shot. They need to rise. They need to pick up themselves. After the power play, it has suddenly dropped. The intensity is not there. Another thumping shot for 4. Couple of boundaries of Demic has given something to cheer for the Serbian side. Right up there, went through the shot. Didn't really care about the balance as the wicketkeeper was standing up to the stumps. This promises to be a compelling contest. Greece looking to cement their spot, but Serbia outside edge and taken. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, 3 brings 4, 4 brings 5. That's a huge wicket again as Maria picks up her first one. 1 shot too many. It was not there to hit. Little extra bounce. Didn't know where her feet was, but the fielder knew where her hands were. Perfect catch. 10 out of 10. As Dunja Demic departs for 8. The Serbians are going down and going down quite massively in this contest. What a turnaround it has been for the Greece side. They lost their previous encounter, and now here in Sofia, day number 2 of ECN Bulgaria T20Is, they've been able to pick themselves like all good sides. They've been able to make statement, and that fear is back. Just over the fielder. Wasn't in control of that shot, just went through the shot, and he brings up her first boundary. What a start for her. Every batter that comes to the batting crease tries to hit the first ball for 4. That has been the template so far for all Serbian batters. I hope that it doesn't become a one-sided affair. Expecting competitive performances on both sides. With his 59 for 4, the Greece have dominated so far. And winning one match can give you so much confidence. Huge confidence. The team suddenly believes in their abilities and their capability. And that is because the hard work they have put in. Lovely shot. That will race across for another boundary for Mesarovic. Mesarovic says, I won't give up. I'll be there till the end. Suddenly, flurry of boundaries coming off the bat of the Serbians. Once it bit the inner field, no chance for anyone to catch that. Shot. Little shorter in length. The batter was expecting the ball to rise. It didn't rise. It was quite crisply timed. The previous shot. This has been a great encounter. Lot of chances everywhere in the chats. Everybody joining in. There is Mesarovic, one of the family members. Gone! Gone! One more! One more bites the dust as Maria Siriotti continues her love affair of clean bowling the opposition. That's one more time. She knocks another batter off. A special delivery and no technique or no temperament for the Serbians. Bojana has to depart. She did play that first customary boundary, but after that, like all batters of Serbia, she has given it up. Somebody needs to go and tell them that it's not a T10 contest, because they come, the first ball they thrash it, but after that, they give it up for some reason. It's a mind-boggling. It's a brain fade movement for Serbians. The half an hour not been able to capitalize on those good strokes they have played off front. Down the leg side, delicately played, flicked for 4. As I mentioned, every batter will come and play that first ball to the fence. The second ball, they're in trouble. So watch out for the second ball. The first ball, yes, it's a very good shot. Nadia gets a boundary, but how will she respond? Dave is live and kicking. Chat box rocking. That's a good shot. Another one, can you believe it? We have been talking about this batting template where one batter comes, it's a brilliant strike to 4, and then the next one, she chips it to the mid-on fielder. How many times will we see this? And Maria Siriotti picks up her 4th wicket. She was wicketless before coming to this game. She was down in the dumps when it comes to bowling skills and effectiveness. And she picks up 4. How many times have you seen that? batters come, get a boundary, and then say goodbye. Monteliu's good game feels pure spirited, absolutely. And there is Ash as well. Thank you, Ash, for joining in. Iqbal, Dave. This time it's not a 4. This time a batter comes and takes a single just to break the batting template that's happening. This crazy one. One more single for 4. Super Maria, super. Yes, absolutely. And guys, do like the video and subscribe to the channel. Our regular watchers are enjoying this game. Senthil Kumar, aggressive cricket. Monteliu's middle peg. It's been a horrific half an hour of cricket. Brain fade movements. How many times you have seen this? In this tournament, it's happening for the very first time because all the teams have scored above 100 and have played. Oh, one more! One more, is it? Not given. Not given. It was close. 71st delivery. Pitched right up there. And didn't turn. It was a top spinner. Extra bounce. The batter's bat did come down at the very last moment. And she survives to fight another day. This is pure T20 cricket. This is ECN. Driven away. No conviction in that shot. All the players, everyone involved in this game are enjoying it. More enjoyment for Greece women. Anna Mesarovic at the other end is just stuck. She hasn't been able to harbor the strike. She's just watching the drama. How the other batters have come in and not been able to do what was needed. That's applying themselves. Oh! One more would have been so close because she is bowling that delivery. Guys, look. She is bowling it quite high. Everybody thinks that it's going to be a no ball, but she's putting reps on the ball. 2 fingers up, the thumb resting, and she's trying to spin it with her ring finger. Just shot 1 bounce. And that was some dive at the end. It's 70-7 as Maria, that diving effort. She was so much in panic. Look at that. Bat off the handle. This is glorious. And at one end, Anna must be thinking, how will I take this forward? Because she also has to protect her wicket and score runs. And if she gives, she has to pick up the slack, to be very honest. Because she's the premier batter. She opened the innings, in fact batted number 3. And now she has to do the bulk of the damage. Because the other batters are not quite there. Somehow I feel, because the opening partnership was good. Once Tamara left, this middle order has been a middle muddle. There's the underbelly. Big rip. Just over. Fielders waiting to catch the ball. They're attacking. Couple of runs they will get at Cantor. Easy one. But most importantly, the strike is rotated. It's 74-7 after 10 overs. This has been a complete brain fade. Match number 4, it's happening Bulgaria versus Greece. Then match number 5, Greece will be taking on Serbia. Match number 6, Turkey versus Bulgaria. Plenty of actions happening also in Belgium. Lot of action. If I talk about the Belgium results, Stallions are taking the Giants. That's happening, match number 8. And you have seen Mohammad Munif and Sinwar Mujib are batting right now. And the previous matches, we saw plenty of actions happen. Yesterday I was watching the highlights and I was quite impressed by the kind of six-hitting abilities these guys have, especially from Antwerp Giants, who have already got 6 points. Wolves are on 5, Tigers are 4, Bashers are having 4 points, and 3 for Titans. How cool is that? But Belgium, cricket in Belgium has arrived big time. They have a lot of games. The games just continue. We have 11th July, the final at the Stads Arena Hofstede. Phil G and Rico Full are commentating the tournament. There is match number 4. It was 139 for 9, 122. And we saw those big innings from Tigers, 156 for 5. And Stallions scoring 91 for 6. The first match was abandoned. But then we saw the power of Gentles. There's match number 6. They scored 188 for 2. And while Titans were 100. Gone! Knocked her over. Lock, stock and barrel. That's Timber. In complete control. And Maria Siriotti picks up 5 wickets for the very first time in her career. She becomes the second Greek woman to pick up 5 wickets. The first one was Savani. And the second one is the famous Maria Siriotti. One of the popular players in this Greek bowling batting lineup in the cricket team. Maria departs for 2. What a moment for Maria Siriotti. She picks up 5 in a T20 context. It's like taking 10 wickets in a test match or scoring 200 in a test match. And in one day international, it's like scoring 100. 5 for 19. Whatever she has done, everything has come off. She didn't pick anything before this. And little bit of change, little bit of chat with the coach, little change in bowling technique. That's what it can do. It can get you wickets, it can get your confidence back. And she has done it. What a player she has been. Such mental toughness. Such respect and identity. Don't try to fish. Don't try to fish outside the off stump. It's not a good tactic, we know. And when she came to the bowling crease, her reputation slightly was damaged because she got hit for a lot of runs. But now, the way she has bowled, she's been able to just reinforce her core strengths. Appeal, because we saw she's just focusing on the core game plan. That's bowling outside the off stump, not overreacting or changing the style she plays. And she's a big, big presence in that dressing room. A presence of calmness that just helps the dressing room to reset the morale. And the fielding intensity has improved when you talk about Greece. Increased energy, just shifted momentum. Maria Siriotti is getting a little excited. She has a smile on her face. She's walking back to the bowling crease, thinking, one more. They have got Serbians on the mat, 74 for 8. The biggest nightmare of Serbia has come true today. In match number 4. In fact, match number 5. Whoa! So close. Maria Siriotti was halfway down to celebrate her 6th wicket. But the bat came in between. 11 overs gone. It's 75 for the loss of 8 wickets. What a talent she has been. Absolutely incredible is Maria Siriotti. "11 overs, 75 for 8. We have seen action-packed Tuesday so far. First match, we saw what happened. A new day, a new match, and a new chapter in Bulgarian cricketing history. This is heart of Balkans. Nice one, nice one. Let's talk about a little bit about Bulgarian cricketing history. The federation was established in 2002, where they oversee new cricketing activities in the country. But Bulgaria became an ICC affiliate member in 2008 and was elevated to associate member status in 2017. Close runs. The historical roots, the cricket in Bulgaria was introduced in 20th century by English diplomats. So that's how cricket came. However, during the communist era, it didn't have any real significance. But the revival began in early 2000, leading to the formation of the BCF. Bulgarian cricket, very nicely bowled. Leg spin at its best, big turn, big guile. This is a very key cricketing venue. If I talk about National Sports Academy Vasilevsky, this is a primary cricket venue in Bulgaria. It was established in 2012. Oh, that was out. But unfortunately, we don't have the services of the third umpire, or else it would have been another one. Huge wicket of Mesarovic, but nobody will doubt her batting abilities as she thrashes it towards the fence for 4, hits those buildings on the full. Mesarovic showing her class and confidence. She says, "I'm still there, I'm still breathing." Times it so hard. Such a powerful striker. The good thing about this ground is the ground offers a balanced pitch for both the batters and bowlers. We've been talking about how it has changed his surface. Misfield, poor from Greece. They have done everything right so far, but this slight blemish on the field will cost them 4. Serbians move to 80. One batter is dominating. That's Mesarovic. It's 84 for 8 after 12 overs. And if you want to watch more previews, stats, news and more, go to www.europeancricket.com. Some notable Bulgarian cricketers: Prakash Mishra also is the captain of the national team, known for his all-round capabilities. He has been quite a figure, Mr. Cricket, in Bulgaria. Maintains the ground. Very, very good chap. Also, we had a brilliant dinner 2 days back. Sumptuous. The Saffron restaurant. Amazing food it was. When we talk about other, Milen Gogev is also a prominent all-rounder. Holds the record of the highest individual score for Bulgaria in T20 matches. It's 87 runs against Belgium in 2018. And also the leading wicket taker in T20Is for Bulgaria. That's out. That's plumb in front. No questions asked. Adamansha Makri, you ask her, what can you do? She says, I will grab a wicket. I will dismiss the number 10. Full and straight. And when you have this kind of a technique, you go back to a full delivery which is in front of the stumps, you are a dead duck. Elena Prokic, we'll see her later with the ball, but for now, with the bat, she has to depart. 84 for 9. And another player, Atagul Ahmadil, you watch a lot in the ECS T10. He's recognized for his versatility is the youngest Bulgarian cricketer to score a half-century in T20 International and was also the leading wicket-taker for Bulgaria in 2022 European Cricket Qualifiers. As cricket has grown in stature, Bulgaria. There is Sofia T20 tournament that happened in 2021 with Bulgaria hosted T20I tournaments. First time featuring teams like Greece, Romania, Serbia. And also importantly, they reached the final but were defeated by Romania. We're going to tour, ECN going to tour Romania encore. It will be around August 21st. Record-breaking chase. In June 2022, Bulgaria chased down a target of 243 against Serbia, scoring 246 for 4 in 19.5 overs, marking the highest successful run chase in T20I history. In the recent tours in May 2025, the team toured Estonia, playing 3 T20Is in Tallinn. Emphasize the rapid growth of cricket in Bulgaria and the increased participation at grassroots levels. There's the highest growth. The way Milan Gugev and Ahmadil have showcased their talent, Bulgarian cricket is in good hands. Stroked for only one. The cultural integration is so important, and we saw how these cricket events often blend with Bulgarian cultural elements such as the traditional music, local cuisines, enhancing the spectators' experience. Fan engagement has been top-notch. Apish, she drops it. Would have been the final one. Maria Vervosoti was the fielder. Had mid-off, had time to go, but hit her leg, not able to catch that. Action-packed. Tuesday continues. Down the leg side. That has been the problem. When we talk about the standout individual records, Sam Hussain's 108 versus Malta, May 14, 2022. And when you talk about bowling, Prakash Mishra, best bowling, was 5 for 16 versus Croatia, June 23 and 2023. All the players were quite excited for the ECS T10, but they'll be more excited when there'll be T20I is going to start in June 10 to June 13. 3 teams, big teams are participating. Gibraltar will be coming. How will they perform? And there'll be Turkey as well. We have seen how the Turkey women's team have done. The women's team were also on a tour to Estonia where they lost all 3 T20Is by margins ranging from 6 to 8 wickets. Able to survive 89 for 9. This has been one heck of a performance when it comes to disciplined bowling, some ordinary batting from the Serbian side, 89 for 9. And the action has continued in match number 7 in Belgium. Titans beat the Tigers. Titans scored 123 for 4 and Tigers scored 119 for 6. Both the matches, this one and the other one in Belgium, are live on Fancode and also on our YouTube channel, that is European Cricket Network. Keep up to the stumps, never helps, and the ball will trickle down. What good feeling. Saved couple of runs for her side. Field out there, Nefeli does a great job. Iona wasn't able to know where the ball would move after pitching. That's why she was in a fix. But this team have got their noses in front. 92 for 6. Cut away. Only for single. And on this surface, we have seen how the pitch has performed so far. The pace and carry has somehow been there. But it's the spin that has dominated in this match as well. not only in terms of wickets. In the wickets, it's the pace, but the spin, the way the ball has turned, that will definitely give a lot of chance in the next match for the spinners. The final one, over the top. Will they come back for the second? Clear instruction from Mesarovic that she wants to retain the strike. She wants to play the last 4 balls of this over. 94 for 9. They need at least 120 to stay on the fight. And so far, the AstroTurf behavior has been quite interesting, because the surface produces a very predictable and consistent bounce, which is great for batter. But here, the ball has slightly come slow, because the way Maria bowled round the wicket, the batter were going for the shots. After pitching, the ball never arrived. Some of the shots will definitely watch the highlights after this wicket. But it has been quite an interesting track, because the first game, big runs, and as the game progresses, we can know that this pitch will slow down. Jajada is trying to bowl that split seam, which is quite difficult to bowl on this track, because she's coming in, she's running straight, but the only thing right now she needs to do is just to bring that right arm closer to the ear, so that she can get those in swing to tail enders. Sure, uppish, lot of oohs and ahs. Everybody thought it was going straight to the hands. First, everybody thought it's gonna go straight to the bowler. Then the cover fielder was slightly deeper. At this time, they need to attack. The crease side need to bring in fielders when the tail ender number 11 comes to bat, but they're not doing it. Maya at the other end. Short ball, but the fielder is there. And we have gone through today's, again the throw. That's a big 98 for 9. This commentary box is in danger, because the breeze is taking everybody down. Final delivery of the 14th over. One more. She has to be little versatile with her line and length, because bowling down the leg side will not only give free runs for Serbia, one more extra for the Greece to chase it down. It's 99 for 9. 1 wicket just left. That's uppish. Strong shot. Will the number 11 get a first boundary? No, she doesn't. She wanted to set up the batter there. She tried to deliver that specific line and lengths to create a trap, a little bit outside the off stump. The batter was quite smart just to put it away. It's so important reading the bowler's hand. We have been talking about time and time again. Except Mesarovic, everybody has been able to play that premeditated shot. They come to the crease, they've always expected that the bowler might bowl short or full. For that premeditation, a lot of wickets have fallen down. But she doesn't premeditate, she waits, and reaction crashes it to the fence. Mesarovic is batting like a rock here. She is the only hope for her side, and she is showing why she's rated so big and so high in terms of batting in Serbia. She has been able to rotate the strike, kept the scoreboard ticking with singles, and also now She's taking it deep. That's the strategy to bat through the innings, say T20. The best thing is that she has been getting on the top of the bounce. It's so important to control your shots on fast tracks. And in Bulgaria, especially, the bounce have been in abundance. And some of the players who like to play on the back foot, we have seen Alyssa Perry playing that shot, going in the back foot and playing it through the covers. Susie Bates. So developing your back foot play is very important in international cricket. And Harmanpreet Kaur, Jemima Rodrigues, they all are very good back foot players. In international cricket, men, Kane Williamson, such a very good. She waits. She smokes it behind square for 4. Serbia are rising thanks to this wonderful innings from Mesarovic as he continues to flay the ball to all parts of Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. Low full toss, put away in style. She's just 4 short of her 50. This last little partnership is giving huge hope for the batting side. They have no answers whatsoever how to stop this rampage from Mesarovic. Adaman Shamakri has done everything right in this game except bowling full tosses towards that leg side is not an ideal delivery to bowl. When talking about, that's no ball, is it? Yes, it is. Straight away no ball. Free hit for the number 11, Nelson, up on the board. 24% Serbia. It didn't look like that before 20 minutes. She defends a free hit. Have you ever seen this? Number 11 defending a free hit. She was so scared not to get out that she defended it. Number 11 and batting is a romantic story. Do let us know in the comments what is your story. If you ask me, Chris Martin of New Zealand is the worst number 11 ever. Somebody said or wrote that if you make a playing 11 of number 11, Chris Martin will still come and bat at number 11. That's the most fascinating story I've ever heard. Chris Martin never moved his feet. Never ever. I'll go and check Chris Martin's batting track for batting abilities and record. But guys, it's a true story. Just go and check Chris Martin. Not Coldplay, but the New Zealand number 11. Former cricketer. Oh, close. So we're talking about Chris Martin. Just going through, I'll go through the stat. 50 years of age now, retired in 2008. So he has played 71. We'll come back to that. First, let's check out calendar 2025. Cricket in abundance. 30th of June, Bulgaria. Right now it's happening. Then it's Belgium, Germany, Sweden, England, Croatia. And then we go back to Germany again. One in Krefeld, one in Kiel. Then Romania. It's going to be a humdinger of a contest. Hungary, Switzerland, plenty of cricket across the continent. Italy, Cyprus, Malta, Spain, Valencia, Alicante. Then we round off with European Cricket Championship. So let's go and watch Chris Martin. He played 71 test matches. And how many runs did he score? Can somebody let me know in the comments? Go and check out Chris Martin. Will that be her 50? She will move to 48. Meg Lanning is a good back foot player. But then, guys, Chris Martin is the worst number 11 ever. I'll go through the stats after this ball. Close up. Has she got the wicket? No. So Chris Martin has played 71 test matches. He has scored 123 runs. His highest is 12 not out. His average is 2.36. Can you believe it? He has hit 15 fours. 2.36 is his average. He doesn't know how to bat. And he was a classy bowler. In bowling, he was a top-notch. When it could talk about test format, 71 matches, 233 wickets. But it was his batting that everybody fell in love with. Just like Maria is doing right now. Will she pick up her first boundary? Maya will rotate strike. And Chris Martin was a hard working with the ball and outrageously feeble with the bat. That's the most consistent thing about New Zealand pace attack in the first decade of the 2000. He was the worst batter. Oh, that's hit. That's a tremendous hit. Mesarovic had timed it to perfection. And Savani is quite strong. She's a strong leg spinner. Was on her follow through. Little bit short. Oops. Almost hitting that heel of the hand. And she'll be hurt. Final delivery of the 16th over. Post the ball up. And this time she will move to 49. Rotate strike and also keep the strike for the next over. Mesarovic is not out. 49. Next one will be pretty interesting. It's been a continuous flow of wickets every single time. You can see that the scoreboard hasn't moved so swiftly as the Serbians would think. Because of this reason, because of Maria Sirioti, who picked up a classical 5 wickets, it destroyed the batting attack. One more wicket to go. Everybody inside the circle in front of square. And Montelius says Jim Higgs played in Australian team in 1975, Ashes Tour of England, and didn't score a run in the entire tour. Oh, I need to check. Jim Higgs, that's a very good stat from Montelius. Slightly shorter. Jim Higgs. Serbians aren't able to assess that offside region every single time. They've tried to play any delivery. They have fell short. He played 22 matches, but still his average was 5.55. Chris Martin's average is 2.36. Montelius, show me a worse batter than Chris Martin. Little bit of edge. No. Stifled appeal. Still he averages 5.55. This is getting, yes, absolutely. The wind is blowing everyone away, and a couple of times we have those boundary barricades that's fallen off the cliff. Will she get to a 50? Yes, she does. A moment to savor and a proud half century for Mesarovic as he stands tall among the other batters for her country in this match. And she joins the likes of Ayana and also Adamantia Macri to score half centuries today in day 2 here at Bulgaria ECN T20I. Scored runs everywhere, peppered that leg side boundary, but when your total score is 115 and you score 50, it's almost 40% runs by one single player. She has not given up. Building pressure, but this time they're releasing it. Maya will go for the second run. They have not capitulated under pressure and under 100. They have got the total that was needed, 117 and above. Now it's game on. If they attack Ayana and Adrimantia, this game can definitely turn on its head. Opens the face of the bat. Plenty of runs on the offside, and the fielders are all in the deep. The good thing about Mesarovic that she has also helped her partner grow in confidence. Somehow she goes towards the batter, has a slight little bit of chat, and every single time she scores runs, her partner, she's given that confidence. Dave, it has been a magnificent 50 from Mesarovic. A very good thing about the Serbians that they have not thrown in that white towel. They're still fighting it out. Mesarovic is still defending on the front foot. She wants to take it deep, and you know, once you take it deep, anything can happen in our beautiful game. Michael Vevan used to do exactly this. He's done many a times for Australia. She never used to give up. If Australia would have been in a similar position, if 200 even was going to be chased, he would have done it. These wickets, couple of wickets in the 7th and 9th over, thanks to some excellent bowling from Maria Siriotti, and at regular intervals, those wickets kept coming. 17 overs, 118 for 9. Slightly shorter to a legs. When you're batting to number 11, you have to pitch it up in around or fuller to the left leg of the right-hander. After that, you can get wickets, or else number 11 batters love to go on the back foot. The only thing that they don't want to do is to come to the front foot and defend. Silky Smooth tries to go for that full-blooded sweep shot. She misses it. Not the delivery that you want to sweep, that going away from the right-hander, playing against the turn. The bat was in the air. $119 for 9. And today, let's go back in the history. It's 8th of July. In 2012, Hashim Amla scored a record-breaking triple century. He scored 311 versus England at Oval, London. Hashim Amla became the first South African player. That's out. Oh, for a moment I thought that's out because it was pitching in around that middle stump, but the umpire thought it was pitching outside leg. From this angle, if you look, the ball, might be drifting in and then going away because of a strong breeze. She's getting the drift. This time might be out. No, this is teasing stuff. Teasing. Like giving a chocolate. Giving a chocolate to a little baby. Or giving dog special food or treat. Savani is doing exactly the same thing. So Hashim Amla's record-breaking triple century came against England. He was the first South African to score a triple century, 311. He batted over 13 hours, anchoring South Africa to a massive win. And South Africa dethroned England for the very first time in the #1 test rankings after that series. So big day for South African cricket, because a big South African player had scored a triple hundred, the first one for their country. And what a rise it has been for South Africa in test matches. As you talk about the World Test Championship, the way they have performed, nobody expected them to beat Australia. Australia had the best bowling attack. But South Africa just chipped in every single time. The first innings, they bowled out a massive lead. Then bowling out Australia, the way Ngidi bowled, Rabada bowling that first in the first innings, mecca of cricket. And then South Africa chasing it down. Nobody thought South Africa will win. But the kind of performance they have put in, especially in that fourth innings, in the run chase, I hope everybody must have watched that. Aiden Markram, a name to remember. He scored a century in the final, dominated everyone. The back foot drives, the front foot punches. Mutulu says, I don't know his stats, but Chandrasekhar was a genuine rabbit. I will just maybe write the name of the batter. 121 for 9. Suddenly, everybody has gone to sleep with his 9 wickets down, and Mesarovic is still batting. She finds the fence. Is it? No, there is protection. Both the fielders were inside the circle. That's the long on in. And also, the mid-wicket was inside. The deep square leg fielder had to run around and fetch it from the mid-wicket fence. Right now, the only thing she's trying is to grab that final one, because she has also taken a couple of wickets. Don't forget her contribution with the ball, the way she came to this ball, to this attack. She was a little bit under pressure previously, and the way she has been able to deliver her goods consistently, just like that, has been something to take note of. Maria. But right now, this total, 122 for 9, can become a dangerous one if they don't pick up the crucial wicket of Mesarovic. Defensive push and gone. Maria Siriotti takes the catch. After taking 5 wickets and destroying the opposition, she picks up a good little catch to make the opposition all out and let her team celebrate even more. No control over that shot. She said, come and hug me. Always involved, so much passionate, so much clarity as a leader. She somehow stays on the field, heavily injured to that left knee of her that she did in the previous match. But Greece will be happy. They will be cheering. And if you ask them, do you want to take this total of 122? During the toss, they would have taken your hand. So things looked good when they started off. Mesarovic was always was about to score runs. That opening partnership, we saw a couple of boundaries in there. But suddenly, that first wicket, that Bale trimmer, did a lot of bad things for the batting side. Milika, Tamara, 14 from 16. Tamara stroked some good shots. Then Magdalena was out. She was also given she was out from a very good catch from Adamansha Macri. Then Slayana also got for dark. Dunya 8, Boyana 4. That was the period when every batter was coming and going out. Next, Nadia also did the same. Maria 2, Elena 2. But those LBWs and also the streaky boundaries somehow can make a difference. Because from one position, they were 84 for 9, and getting 200 and 122 is a big effort. Almost 38 of the partnership from the last till the end. It can be damaging one, but only time will say, because this surface has played its role. It has stories to tell, and it was speaking a language which the opposition batter couldn't understand. That was the delivery that jacked back in. Maria Siriotti, that was her day. 4 overs, 20 runs and 5 wickets. Also, don't forget Maria, her contributions were also immense. She picked up wickets 3. And Savani, 4 overs, an economical spell. Didn't go for much runs. But Nefeli Jajada, 4 overs, 1 for 31. Adamansha Macri should be slightly disappointed. The way she bowled initially was great, but later on she was punished and also bowled 4 wides. So great games. First innings has come to an end. How will the second innings pan out? The batting card. 52 right at the top, solid as a rock. Anna Mesarovic, 52 from 43. The second biggest was Tamara, who had runs yesterday, 14 from 16. Others, Milicia 4, Magdalena 1, 0, 8, 4, 4. It's a good number to have in Bulgaria. And then when it comes to bowling, 3 wickets for Maria Vesvoti, 1 each for Nefeli and Adamansha. The pick of the bowlers. 4 overs, 5 for 20 to write her name into the history books. That was Maria Siriotti, becoming the second Greek bowler to take 5 wickets after Savani, who picked 5 wickets for 6 runs previously. So far innings, Serbia 122 all out. That innings had a lot of valiant efforts from Anna Mesarovic, Tamara 14, and at the end Maya, the number 11, scoring 10 runs from 84. If they got 122, the captain must have been seriously pleased. Greece need 123 from 120 deliveries. We will take a short break, but when we come back, we'll have the second innings chase. Right now, it's time to go for a little bit of breather. But I'm pretty sure the second innings is gonna be a crackerjack of a contest. Don't go anywhere. Stay with the European Cricket Network. Watch the YouTube channel. Do like the video. And also, if you're watching from Fan Code, also you must be liking it. So, little bit of breather. Take care.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back for the second innings. It's Greece taking on Serbia. Sofia is buzzing. The T20 action is huge. And we are live from Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. Let's have a closer look at those conditions. The sun has peaked. It's a scorching heat day, blazing sunshine throughout. In the early morning we had 19 degrees, but now it's almost 38. The pitch is in good condition, but what we saw in that first inning, some balls were keeping low and sticking on that surface. So very good thing if you talk about the Greece batting card will be to score runs with the new ball. Fast bowlers have gone for runs we saw in the first innings, but some medium fast bowlers, some change-ups, cutters, these kind of bowlers have produced the goods. We saw Adamantia and also Maria Siriotti picking those 5 crucial wickets. Iona and Makri, both the batters, had a blazing start in the previous match, scored 130 run partnership, and they both look solid. They come together and they must be having some kind of a plan. Serbians at the other end will be praying that at least one of them gets out the first couple of overs. First ball down the leg side. It's very important for Serbia to hit the ground running. They don't have runs to defend, and we know what happens mostly in the afternoon games. Whenever there's a total above 120 or 130, generally the batting side in the second innings chases it down. That's a fuller one. Good delivery from the bowler Maria, because important will be how how quickly she assesses the condition, because we saw many wides in the first innings when Greece were bowling, especially in the very first over as well. But after that, they learned their lesson. Bowling in that channel of corridor of uncertainty is very important. If you do that, first and foremost, you can get the edge. The second, you bring LBW to play. Not all the batters are quite confident of driving the ball. So Maya will be looking for it. That's crashed away. That's the first boundary. Let be. No, there is protection. For a moment, it was galloping. The strike was really good from the right-hander. Important will be how both the batters approach this innings, because we all know Maria's biggest strength is bowling wicket to wicket, line and length. Like that, crunchy and punchy she is. She gets off the mark quite calmly. These two batters complement each other very nicely. Right hand, left hand combination in international cricket or in any cricket just bring rewards. And whenever you see these two batters, they're technically so good. Always watching the ball till the end, not reacting before there's a side-on stance, and so much of calmness when they bat. The body aligned sideways to the bowler. If you just watch Makri, the way she shapes up to play those shots. Oh, that spin did her. That was smacked from Makri, slightly shorter, full-blooded sweep. The fielder made a mess of it. Couldn't understand or comprehend the bounce nor the turn. What a way to open. Oh, she had already opened her account. So it's a first boundary for the Greek side. Well, this is very nice from the Greece side. As soon as she hit that shot, she went to her batting routine. That is, just to be on the side-on stance, and the balance is so big, and the balance is so evenly distributed on both the feeds. If you watch that defense, it's such a still head she presents. The head remains steady for better ball tracking, and she's able to track the ball little bit earlier when you compare to other batters we saw of the Serbians. And low bat lift, the compact is so close to the body. That's what happens when you just work on your batting. Previously, just going to bat, both the batters were going through their routines where they're just trying to meet the ball with the bat. While playing the ball, they both have that high elbow, that classic technique for straight bat shots. You'll watch Ayana do it time and again. Oh, gets beaten slightly. Beaten by the length of that delivery. She overbalances. But she has a relaxed grip just to reduce the edges, carrying two slips. She was particularly driving a lot at the nets and tried to playing it late under her eyes, especially against swing. But anything that's pitched outside leg, they both are going for those big shots because they know they cannot be LBW. And on the leg side, there's a huge acres of spaces. I'm talking about the deep mid-wicket and also the fine leg. And so much of spaces always allow you to use your power to put the ball in between those two fielders. And if Greece manage to win this, then watch out other teams. They are peaking at the right time. They lost yesterday, but they came here with an intent, like all good sides do. They didn't get the opposition a chance to come back to the contest. Getting behind the ball. Excellent technique. The shouts and the fans will rise if they bat well on this kind of a surface. They're judging the length so nicely, deciding which ball to play on the front foot and which one to the back, playing through the line. And especially talking about Ayana, that forward press, she has a very small front foot movement before the ball is bowled. Yes, that one. And then she tries to guide it. And she loves to open the face of the bat towards the third or the point while rolling her wrists. Stays low just that she can control the movement of the shot. It's a bad delivery. Pretty bad one. She wanted to extend her arms, but the umpire did it. He has done a lot of cardio today. The umpires, a lot of wides, lot of no balls. They have been kept busy. That's really good. Classy stroke, only for a single. Another day should have got full marks for that. 111 needed from 111. But the Serbian batters were not really at it, except Ana Mesarovic, who scored 52 from 43. Milika, Tamara, and also the experienced Magdalena. A little bit of misfield. There's 4, 1, 0, Slayana, the skipper, Dunya, 8, Boyana, 4, and the application was never on. Tamara scored 14 from 16, but she needed a big innings because she knows she plays in a side where the other batters are not that confident. Because in Bulgaria, we saw against Bulgaria, Tamara was excellent, and also Magdalena played a powerful knock. But yesterday when Magdalena was playing against Turkey, she struggled with the high pace and her better bowling skills. But that last innings, number 11, 10 from 18, might be a little rare hope, an outside hope when it comes to Serbia. Because Serbia's first wicket was lost when they were 17. Then it was 42 from 2, and then 43 for 3, 46 for 4. Wickets in clusters, 55 for 5, 64 for 6, 68 for 7, 74 for 8, 84 for 9. Then a long partnership of 38 ensured that at least the bowlers have something to bowl at. Maya, who scored this crucial 10 runs. She feels good about her bowling. It's all about feeling good in a match. And I've seen many a times a bowler scoring runs because bowlers love to bat. You ask any bowler, they will be the first person who will be, first of the players who will be having the pads and going to bat. It's all fun for them. Missing leg, pitched outside the leg stump. Optimistic appeal, the umpire won't fall for it. So bowlers love batting. Trent Bolt is one of the bowlers who actually practices a lot of batting at the nets. But always bats 11. And there is Montelius, win predictor, the percent on the screen. Now it says Greece 75% and Serbia 25%. That's because the Serbians were dismissed. Didn't play the quota of 20 overs. All the people joining in, Mohammad Hassan, Basit, Lisan. There's also Belgium. T10 is going on. You can watch that live. Let's go and check the scores. What's happening in Belgium? So it's Stallions taking on Giants. Giants are 92 for 2 in quest of 138 for 6 in 10 overs. Antwerp Giants need 47 from 22. Abdul Rashid has gone crazy. 33 from 12. Also in the bowling front, Shareb Zahid has just picked up a wicket. The battle of nerves. The tension is palpable. The ball never arrived. As Anna just has a smile on her face. Even look at the laugh because it didn't arrive at all. She rolled her fingers and then, oh dear. That's funny. That's funny. That's the mental tactic that she wants to use. Oh, helping the ball on its way, but there is protection. Would be dangerous if they go back for the second run. That was a premeditated shot because she planned it before the delivery. And also importantly, she read the bowler's hand, identifying the variation. But both the batters would be loved to take this deep. Winning by 10 wickets will give them a big boost in the net run rate. Just like that. That's bashed. Will go to the fence for 4. Aggressive shot, aggressive start from Makri. It was pitched up and she went full throttle. Fielder had a chance. The outfield takes the ball across the fence. 3 overs, 23 for no loss. Greece are rollicking at this stage. I mentioned the Serbians had a similar kind of a start, but they lost their first wicket for 17. That just led to their downfall. After that, those cluster of wickets in between, every single time they tried to chance their arm, it wasn't possible. Unfortunately, there was a lot of wides which helped. to get that score above 120. There were 19 wides, 21 extras. So second best was the extras after that brilliant innings from Ana Mesarovic. Classy stroke. Full face of the bat. And it's something where when you are in form, suddenly the shots that you don't believe you can play, it just happens. And sometimes you just look at yourself and you are like, did I play that? Really? That's what happens. Many a times you go to bat on a surface like this, you try to play those defensive shots, middle of the bat, and you feel so confident, and one or two shots you play, and then in the nets you have never practiced that pull shot or that sweep shot, and in a match you try that and it happens. That's the beauty of cricket, live action. Going over the top, missing leg stump, and you just feel, did I really intend to play that shot there? Because you try many a times in the nets, it just doesn't happen to you, and you are like, that's not my shot. I will never play a sweep shot. And you go there and you just try to sweep and it connects. But that is once you spend a considerable amount of time at the crease. It cannot happen straight away. If you go and you play straight away a sweep shot, it won't happen. But after playing 10 or 15 deliveries, getting runs and adding runs into your account just gives you confidence, a different confidence which no other cricketer in the ground can feel other than you. That's what has happened with Ana, because Macri, she's a top order player, but with Ana, little bit of change in batting order and that confidence with staying with Macri, the same dressing room, and discussing batting ideas and techniques, how to score runs, especially on the artificial turf wickets. Those cut shots are so important because it skids and you get little bit of width. You just have to take your right leg towards the line of the ball and you just go for the cut shots, and you generally make connections. And when it's up, you just try to go for the drive. Initially, you try to drive it along the ground. That once you are set in a T20 contest, you have so much of time to play yourself in. Just like this. Now, she is not trying to hit the ball hard. She's just trying to caress it. And after exactly, if she is there, after 7 or 8 overs, she'll be able to play shots that she never believed she could. That's the beauty of batting. Guided. She has so much of time to go onto the back foot, pick up the line of the ball and take a single. Also, we have discussing what happened on this day. Today is 8th of July. And we all know Hashim Amla scored that 300 in Oval against England in London. First South African player to score a 300. And also winning the match. And batted for 13 hours. Can you believe it? And if you have any similar kind of stories, you can let us know, we can discuss. Muntulus, Lisan, Will Greasween. Yeah, it's possible, very much possible. The start they have got, 4 overs, 27. It's a watchful start. But the conversion rate has to be good. But these two players who are out there are so prolific batters that you don't have to think that any other player will come and do the fair scoring for them. So it's very good. These two batters are there. Let's go for it. Nice one. Nice one. Tailing back in, Mesarovic, the player who has so far kept Serbia in this game has come to bowl for the very first time. She's a confident cricketer. If someone can bag a wicket here, it's her. Right here, you're watching her, 22 on her back, scored that 50. The first 50 in this tournament for Serbia. And they say greatness is contagious. Down the leg, but they have protection. Oh, misfield! That's gone through! It's getting bad to worse for the bowling side. You don't want to do that. It just sums up the day for the Serbians. So close, yet so far. She comes and... oh no. That's like Lions Bridge. Focus wasn't there. Slightly shorter. Goes for that pull shot. And will get a single. It's so important for both the batters just to understand not to give any openings to the bowling, and especially when Mesarovic here, that's her day. And you have seen many a times it has happened that whenever you have your day, things tend to happen. You have scored runs and also you can pick up wickets like that, just like that. That's a magic length outside the off stump. Even though Adamansha Makri has scored runs coming to this contest, even she feels little bit of pressure against Mesarovic. This is one of the important plays or key battles of this match. Is bowling both sides of the wicket, which is not good. Or maybe she's trying to set the batter up. Outside off stump, couple of times, then outside leg stump, then one delivery that kind of stays low onto the pads, attacking the stumps. Will she be able to do it? Absolutely, Montelus. Serbia need a wicket to lift themselves. It can happen in this over. But the pitch is so slow that these kind of deliveries are generally whizzing past the batter. But it's afternoon, it's hot conditions, 37, 38 degrees. And the sun is baking. It's a scorching hit. Keeper is a bit low energy, should be a key player. Yeah, the keeper has been slightly off. We're talking about the Serbian keeper, that is Sladjana. In fact, Dunja Demic didn't get a lot of runs with the bat. Felt the pressure as soon as she came to the crease. Was out for 8, but couple of strokes was sparkling. When you talk about Dunja, and she was the one who played that gorgeous shot on the onside. That just lifted everyone. The dressing room, but the choice of stroke after that, getting caught to Nefeli, was a poor one. 5 overs, 36 for no loss. Might be a drinks break. And upcoming events, Bulgaria is happening now. ECS is over and now it's T20I action. We have got Belgium, ECS and ECS women as well. Germany, there's plenty of cricket, isn't it? Sweden, Budapest Cup, T20Is, looking forward to that because I love T20 cricket internationals. And Wimbledon in July. ECS, it's gonna be a humdinger of a contest. A lot of people will be watching that. Wimbledon in England, T10 cricket. We are back again. Target is 123. At this stage, the only thing that the Greece don't want to do is lose a wicket, because this Serbian side, once they smell a little bit of blood, they will try to damage it. But right now, Nadia who actually, I'm a little surprised that she's not opening the bowling. The kind of skills she has, she should be opening the bowling for her side. She has control, she has a very good bowling mark, quite strong with the new ball. Has a good run up, that load, and then that release that she has. Just like that, bowling that heavy ball. I'm absolutely surprised that Nadia hasn't been given the new ball and she's bowling here for the very first time. Little confusing tactics from the Serbian coach and the captain, because you expect her to bowl in at least the second over of the innings. Short and wide, goes over the top. Strong shot will bring her only a single. That's poor running between the wickets. For a moment I thought it's going to be a couple of runs, but maybe they're trying to save their energy. And she has a closer look. She gave a proper look to the non-striker, because it's about team's runs. It's not about personal milestones. Radamansia will be a little disappointed that she didn't go for the second run. She pushes batters back because she has this action, and also she has a lot of time to bowl that heavy ball. On this kind of a surface, she's an ideal bowler. And if she's able to generate one good spell, then it's gonna be quite magical for her side. There's a high full toss, and batter wanted to drive it on the off, drive it towards that onside. The fielding has been good so far, but talking about this ground, it's such a beautiful cricketing ground. Short ball over the top, brilliant fielding. What fielding that is! Superb. Is there a chance of a run out? No. They make it at a canter, but that shot had a lot of venom. The fielder had to do a lot of work there. First, she had to wait for the ball to arrive, then roll over, make sure that the leg wasn't touching the ropes. It's a very good start when you compare to Greece side. When you compare to Serbians, 6 overs, 39 for no loss. Such an amazing ground we are talking about. The best thing about this ground is those several power lines and cable wires that run across the outfield. This is quite unusual for a cricket venue. And remember, these cables are suspended between utility poles and can sometimes interfere with high shots. We saw that, especially those sixes or lofted drives. If the ball strikes a wire mid-flight, it can unexpectedly change direction. Many a times we saw it happen. But look, folks, that's the beauty of this ground, adding a quirky and unpredictable element to play. But while this might seem an obstacle, but in traditional cricketing venues, it has becoming a distinctive local feature. Also, this ground is absolutely glorious. The blend of urban life and the grassroots crickets just creates a charming and improvised human atmosphere. There's sense of community ownership, with neighbors and passerbys and students all becoming an unintentional spectators. Yes. The setting just reflects how cricket is adapting to Bulgaria, no the other way around. And these are the buildings. Many local do watch from their balconies. There, somebody is, I think, watching. This creates a unique atmosphere, almost like a neighborhood stadium. Those buildings that you just watched, those are residential and housing university students as well, families and professionals. But sometimes I've watched in the final of the ECS during matches, it's quite common to hear cheers and commentary from windows, and adding a communal feel to the cricketing experience. That's the unique nature of this ground. And I remember, talk about watching cricket matches from your balconies. I think it was Wellington, New Zealand, with a windy Wellington. There's also a lot of, it's just the ground, I think it's attached with the main street. Sometimes it can happen. Oh, there's a good little connection there between both the players, appreciating each other's performance. Is Mesarovic, the star for Serbia so far in this game. And talking about the Wellington ground, you have got a lot of apartments there. And I saw a picture on Instagram where a lot of people didn't buy tickets. They're watching it from their balcony, and it was quite clear. What a beautiful setting it was. Nicely punched, only for a single. The Basin Reserve ground that I was talking about in Wellington. It's quite similar like Wellington. It's windy so much today. Here in Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, it's very hard to control. Everything is falling off. Except those two batters. Those who have decided that we're gonna finish it off for our side. Watchful every single time. Playing it like professionals. Thorough professionals. 7 overs. 40 for no loss. So far, nothing has gone right for the Serbians except that knock from Mesarovic, where she just batted the way she did. It was so nice to see a solo woman putting up such a good score. Slightly that tapered off. Yeah, if you saw that graph, you saw that white line, the Greece one. Down the leg side. Ana Mesarovic has been very good with the bat, scoring 52 from 43, but I still feel Nadia has been given the ball late. Bowling first change, second change is not her ideal option. And if you have got a bowler like her, that's sponged very nicely. That will race across the fence for 4. Lovely shot from the right-hander. Macri just waited for the ball to arrive, then dispatched it over the top, over that inner ring for 4. Time and again, she shows why she is such a crucial factor when it comes to batting for Greek team. And every single time, any challenge that's been thrown in front of her, she has come out trumps because she believes in her technique and the power she has and the ability to convert starts. Just like that, the previous one was shorter, she pulled it, and now this ball just waited for the ball to arrive. Nadia this year has picked up a couple of wickets so far. She has bowled pretty well with the new ball, and now she has been given the old ball. First change, dispatched, and the fielder, her heart was on her mouth. She couldn't believe the ball was coming to her, and little bit of hesitation there before throwing it, because honestly, when you are fielding at the deep, is such a crucial position that if you miss the ball, it's going to go to the boundary. There's the opposition camp as well. And you don't want to do that. There is comments, people passing some serious comments. And you just feel the pressure. And next time it comes, That's a cracking shot and dropped. In and out. Big moment in this game. She's so disappointed there because that was a straightforward catch. She just punched it so nicely. And Maya, who scored 10 and also opened the bowling, has dropped a sitter. Has bowled a couple of overs and she has gone for 11. Some extra bounce. She had no clue where the ball was heading. That's what Nadia can do. Nadia has this serious ability of bowling with a very good seam presentation. How will the Serbians respond? Just looking at their bowling options that they have, they can go for Sladiana, maybe. And also, Magdalena has never bowled in this tournament. Tamara, they need to use somebody else because with the 4 options that they have got it! Got her! That's a peach of a delivery right through her defense. Ayana couldn't believe her stumps has been rattled. That's the power and the class of the bowler. Was running in, she went for that big shot and had no hesitation to leave the crease as she had been absolutely castled. Hannah departs. Rush of blood. 14 from 20. That included 10 dot deliveries. Is this game changing? Very important will be how they react to this challenge because 8 overs 48, it can easily become 10 overs 60 for 3. They need to find something. The ball was in their court. Now with the things that going in, now it's in the other team's turn. They're caught between a rock and a hard place. They have no easy options now. Because that was a shot that could have fetched her 4 runs, but it was so risky to play. And after utilizing so many deliveries, she has let her team down. 48 for 1 after 8 overs, 75 from 72. Greece women need to find some kind of synchronization with this balance of attack and defense. David says easy chase. Good talented bowler. Montelius, Senthil Kumar, no extras from her. Absolutely. If you watch the way Nadia has bowled, she has bowled to a plan. And the best thing is that she has got the pace. So she doesn't need to generate anything extra. She bowls proper line and length. And as we are watching, as we are at the ground, she has proper pace to put everyone onto that back foot. Little change on the field. The game is slightly changing here. 8 overs, 48 for 1. 75 from 72. They're appealing for everything now because they believe they smell a little bit of success. That first wicket they needed desperately. They found it. And now this contest will be dominated by the Serbians because the Serbians have got that scoreboard pressure with them. So Greece shouldn't be looking far. It's 74 from 71. If you play according to the merit of the ball, like Macri is doing right now, you can get this chase done. Maybe in 18th or 19th over. Just cuts back. Cuts back after pitching. There's a sudden belief in the ground. Everybody believes that some wicket is coming. They've gone back to the drawing board. And they've started thinking, we need to pitch it up. They've got their mojo. Patience is a virtue, and especially in the middle overs, you need patience. Both with the bat and with the ball. The power play is over. And now you can see all the bowlers are bowling accurately because they have got this energy back. That the energy that was missing big time. The collapse is so near the corner. As Savani has come out to bat, little bit surprised that Maria Sariotti didn't come. Murray 23 from 29. No, try to avoid that. We've been talking how well they have bowled in the last couple of overs, bringing the game back. They were jubilant in the previous over. They are balanced right now. And if they try to be bold, that can cost them the game. As I mentioned, patience is a virtue. Just need to be little bit balanced here. Controlled aggression. Tries to pull in front of square. They have players everywhere. It feels like there are 15 fielders and they all are playing for the Serbian team. They've got their fans. Everybody is excited to watch this youthful side perform. And Greece have the pedigree. This pitch has stories to tell and the players are writing them. Such a beautiful passage of play. The game's rhythm is set. Now watch it unfold like a symphony. As a cricket romantic, what more do you expect? You saw 123, now you are seeing some beautiful cricket. 71 from 67. It's a target which Greece women should get with 9 wickets in hand. When the middle overs were watching, something very different happened. They're creating chances, chance of run out, and they've got it. They have got a huge wicket. What a piece of fielding there. My goodness, the keeper has done a fabulous job. That is Dunya. We've been talking about she has been slightly lackadaisical in the field. She wanted to go for the run, and it's Adamantia Makri who has to depart, the best batter in this tournament for Greece. Has to go. Her mother is just beside us, beside the commentary box, and she is so disappointed. Her hands were on her heads because Adamantia, everybody expected her to finish the game off. Huge moment in this game. It's 52 for 2 after 9 overs. At Angelika Savani batting on 1. Maria Sariotti will come now. Somebody needs to put their hands up and chase this total down. Just be confident. They've all gone into silent mode. They were smoking it before few minutes, but now spin drop silence. Only people who are chirping around the batter's ears are the Serbian fielders. This is magnificent stuff. They're still going for the shot. What a crack of the bat. They will get only a single. For a moment I thought the kind of potential. Oh, that's a big one again. The breeze is taking full toll here in Sofia, and especially in everything. We are also in danger. This monitor is shaking. 53 for 2 here. Waits for the ball. And there is protection. The fielder! Very good thing. Fantastic effort there from Milika Perisic. Had the presence of mind. If the fielder misfielded, then there's a big chance she will be able to cut it off. ball. If you look, yeah, that's proper teamwork. The fielder had missed the ball, and then Perisic, presence of mind of keeping the ball in play. Another Jaffa for delivery. Maria Siriotti is a new player. She likes to play bat to ball whenever she's at the crease. She has this technique of going for those big shots straight away. High full toss. Maria Siriotti sweeps. Maria Siriotti might be in trouble. It was Savani who was going at the danger end. But you see, one brings two. Two batters new to the crease. They're feeling the pressure. 67 needed from 62 deliveries. 6.48 run rate per over needed. Slightly shorter. Beautifully played. Sense of calmness prevail in that Serbian camp. Now they're not so reactive, especially Prokic, who is at the bowling crease. She's very much like Shavani. She waits, she loads her up, uses that left arm to very good effect. And that rotation, hip rotation is so important. She tries to pitch it up. Whoa, that's close. That's close. Maria Siriotti, the choice of shot was pretty bad. It's better to play over extra cover when the ball is turning from left to right. Maria Siriotti wanted to sweep. Very good thing she did was to drag that back foot inside that popping crease, or else it would have been curtains for her. Another drinks break. It's 10 overs, 57 for 2. Everybody watching this game. And also, everybody will be enjoying the cricketing action that happening in Belgium. Match number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming up. And it's Wolves, Titans, Titans versus Tigers, Stallions versus Giants, Wolves versus Tigers, and Lions versus Bashers. Looking forward to watch how Brussels and Antwerps are leading the way. They have a very strong side in terms of strong hitters. And also they have got those gun death bowlers. How will they perform against Brussels Bashers? But right here, right now, the game is turning on its head. 57 for 2. You can see the track has played its part. Whenever they have tried to get the purchase of the track, they've got a lot of turn. When the fast bowlers have bent their back, there is bounce. And whenever they've tried to use that seam, they've got a little bit of deviation of the pitch. Many a times we saw in the previous match as well, those shots not coming quite right. If you just push at the ball, you don't need to push. You have to wait and then try to cut it. In women's cricket, it's so important, the back foot play. That's why people do drills of how to punch and play on the back foot, because a lot of deliveries comes in and around that hip region. If you can cut or pull pretty well, you will score plenty of runs, especially in women's cricket. Still Greasil chase, destination with Ajib. Montelus catch on. Savani wanting to rotate strike, but there was never a run. Montelus, run rate increasing, says Lisan. Pro League is going to leak runs. Let's see how she bowls. First over was okay. Senthil Kumar. Misfield from Magdalena. Slightly disappointed. Chance of a run out. Maria Siriotti is super quick. See, Super Mario might go for another run. Yes, they do. Going for the third. Little bit of hesitation and a slight little misfield. Given them runs. That's how good teams do. They convert chances. and they convert missed opportunities. And many a times we have seen Greece doing that. Those are experienced cricketers. Savani and Maria Siriotti have played together for a long time. She's pushing at the ball. Not an ideal shot to do that. We have seen in international cricket many a times when two wickets fall, there's plenty of panic out there. But when you have got experienced cricketers, that's what helps. You have to wait for that short delivery or that wider one. It's a wide one. We've seen that New Zealand side, women's side that won the World Cup. Suji Bates was quite a force, and also Sophie Devine. It's like similar kind of a Greek side if you look. Savani, Siriotti, castled, hit the top of off, goes right through her defense. Savani played down the wrong line, and her furniture is disturbed. What a delivery that is! Absolute peach. That came back in, then just went away. And the batter just caught at the crease. Didn't go front or back. Shavani will be disappointed. Our team was expecting a lot of good things, but she has to depart. She goes for 6. She missed the line of the ball completely. And this is what pressure does. The panic station is on. It's 62 from 63, but they need 61 from 57. The run rate is going up after every wicket, after every dot delivery. Maria Polimeri, what a great day on the field. How will she respond to this challenge? She has been presented a high full toss, which is a no ball. Bowling free hits to Maria Siriotti is not a good option, because Maria Siriotti loves anyways to go for those big shots. She will use that big range that she has. Big, tall, woman power. Goes for the big shot. Even though she drops it, they might go for the second run. It's a free hit, it doesn't matter. She's rapid, it's Polimeri. But then Greece, after getting that wicket, bowling no balls, couple of runs for free. They have not got enough runs. This carnage. Greece and Serbia, what a battle. While you think that Greece have somehow managed to settle down at the crease, they lose a wicket. And at one end you think Serbia, no way they can come back. It's a too tall a task to accomplish. But they come back in some style. It's like that boxer, the two boxers fighting. One you punch and the second one punches you back. On wide, fumble from the wicket-keeper. Might not be a costly one, as they have got protection at the fine leg. They're so lucky they are, that it didn't go to the boundary. Because every single time they have bowled down the leg side, the ball has carried to the fence for 4. Maybe it was the other side for that reason. She swats it away, Magdalena. This time she does well. Stops the ball after stopping the ball. She is so much in relief that, oh, I stopped the ball. That was slapped. Magdalena, the big woman from Serbia. She did a great job. A wicket apiece for Maria and Nadia, and the others are still scratching their head, are still trying to find different options how to take a wicket on this track. This track has been tricky so far. It hasn't favored batters nor bowlers, but importantly, it's been a battle between bat and ball. Not those ideal flat surfaces that you see normally in T20, where 180 plays 180. This is 120 versus 120. It's a cliffhanger of a contest. One more time, that boundary barricade, the noise that you heard. That was the boundary barricade going down. Oh, it's going over. Everything is off. Oh, she has missed it. Under edge. The computer has fallen off. Able to hand it. A 69 for 3. We took a little bit of pause because the wind is so quick, it is explosive. Very hard to control. Just standing on 1 feet. 11.3 overs gone. They're chasing above par total, especially on this kind of a surface. It's 53 from 51. That's a pitch. Nobody will catch that, but they will get a couple of runs for it. It's 70 for 3 as Maria Siriotti, 7 from 10. And Polymeri, 2 from 4. That was the one that didn't turn. She has variations. That's pro kick, but she's someone who can also take wickets and go for plenty of runs. That's a clean strike. Misfield. They're going for the second run. Good running between the wickets. It's important that both the batters stay at the crease for a little bit of longer time before taking a risk. It has happened many a times that you lose 3 wickets and you go into your shell. Everybody. Yeah, we had a little bit of pause. Some of the production crew helping us because the monitor had fallen off. And now we are okay. And also the players, mothers have helped us throughout. 74 for 3, Greece. Polymeri 2 from 4, Maria Siriotti 9 from 12. It looks 50-50 as mentioned by Montelus. But this over will be crucial because both the batters somehow are making sure that they get single every single time. But this game will go down to the wire. It looks like it. It promises to be a cliffhanger of a contest. So stick to us and watch how this magical T20I unfold in front of our eyes. Wrapped to the pads, given! One of the big wickets that Trayovki would have dreamt to take. She has taken it. Maria Siriotti, the skipper, departs. Played down the wrong line. It was a straight delivery. Is the impact? It was impact in line. Plumb in front. No hesitation whatsoever. Even she knows. So standing in front of that off stump, hit the back thigh, and she was like, yes, that's out. It's 75 for 4. And we saw what happened in the first innings. It was a partnership that helped the Serbians to cross 120. They were at a position where they had lost almost 9 wickets. That last partnership of over 30 runs ensured that they don't get bowled out below 100. And that partnership is coming to bite the Greece side, because this target looks steep now. 48 from 46 deliveries, 6.26 the run rate per over. Plenty of chats going on. The batter wants the guard, and the bail has fallen off. As I mentioned, it's windy at Wellington. This feels exactly that way. It's windy, Sofia. Goes past, tried to play that cut shot. That can be dangerous when you have got a fielder at backward point, quite deep. If you hit it straight to her hands, then it's game over. If you play a little bit fine, you will get result, because there's no one protecting that boundary. That is seriously bad ball after getting so much of confidence. Trakovi trying to do something different. She has bowled so well, Maria. She has been one of the stars with the ball. In her 19 deliveries, she has only conceded 1 boundary. Cracking shot. As I was mentioning, that fielder was crucial. She exactly played that shot, and the fielder dropped a sitter of a catch. Slightly short, slash. I won now. Oh, sorry, it was not a sitter. It was quite a hard catch to perfect. And she couldn't get hold on to that. So it's 77 for 4 here in Sofia in this quadrangular important match, because tomorrow we'll have the finals and the bronze medal game. Who will it be? Will it be Turkey? Will it be Greece? The kind of performances we have seen from all the teams that have participated in this tournament has been quite magical. Played away on the onside, then not giving it up. And you just let us know who are going to play the finals. What do you guys think? We've got a lot of people joining in now. Montelus mentioning that the side-on view was out. Bring a fielder to stop the single. They're a little afraid to do that because they feel they have only got 44 runs to play with. Wrapped to the pads again and given. That was straight on. It was always going to hit the stumps. Cracking delivery from Trakovi. She has been one of the fine bowlers for Serbia. pitched in line and going to hit that middle stump, even crashing. She had no chance, played all around it, should have been front, forward, defending that delivery, not caught napping. Maria, in fact, that's a huge wicket as Nefeli departs. And just let us know if you're joining us for the very first time. Tomorrow will be the final, and which two teams you'll put your money in to play the final. Because here we are watching Serbia create history against Greece. It's 79 for 5. Greece are in serious trouble, but Greece won the previous game. That was against Bulgaria. Nicely flighted delivery, because it's important for Prokic just to keep the runs in check. She's a leg spinner. She can go for runs, but it's a double-edged sword. She can also get wickets. So vital, so vital. And that can be a no ball, is it? Yes, it is. It's a no ball. It's a free hit. One bad over can cost the game. The captain, has she made a mistake by giving the leg spinner one extra over where the ball is flying around? It's a huge, strong breeze across the ground. The wind has picked up. It's a free hit. It's a free hit, girls. Calm down. Just save your energy. It has been a gorgeous day of cricket. The temperatures are up 38, 39 degrees. They have been playing cricket since yesterday. And the afternoon, cricket has been something special. And let us check batters to come. For the Greece side, they've got Maria, Teresa, Elpida, Alexandra. Importantly, she's not trying to do anything different. This batting period is so important because Parisi Mesmeri and Polymeri Maria have played international cricket before. They have represented and done some good things for Greek women team. Don't go out of the crease, and the main batter for Greece, Adamantia Makri, who scored runs previously, was run out. Worst possible way to get out. When a batter is in form, the only way you can get Makri out, I felt, was run out. For a big period, I believe, A.B. de Villiers was a kind of a batter. The only way you can get de Villiers out has to be somewhere maybe stumped or run out. Not even stumping. Doesn't used to go so far away. He used to only hit sixes. Beautiful use of the wrist, ensuring the ball is driven along the ground. And it's a dead ball. It's pitched many a times before reaching the batter. We're talking about de Villiers. I think in the 2015 World Cup, he was run out against India. Was scoring hundreds for fun. That's innings in West Indies, against West Indies. Just smoked. I think South Africa scored over 400. He was in rich Venner form. Did score runs against New Zealand in that semi-final. Before the rain came. That Grant Elliott 6. But start from Brendan McCullum at Auckland, Eden Park. Cricket has so many special stories. And that day, I remember, I was watching the game live. It was before 10 years. Exactly before 10 years. I think March 29. It was the semi-final that we are talking about. It was a classic game before that match. I still remember in the quarter-final, South Africa beat Sri Lanka. That was Kumar Sangakkara's final match. And then New Zealand had a huge game against the West Indies when Martin Guptill scored 237, hit 2 sixes out of Kectin. Marlon Samuels had dropped the catch early on when he was in single figures. But after that, it was history for Martin Guptill. And I remember the Daniel Vittori's catch at point. In fact, a third one-handed catch. The free hit continues here. What a final that was. Everybody remembers that. They wanted 5 runs from 2 deliveries when Grant Elliott hit that huge 6 to Dale Steyn. One bounce. Good footwork. Good foot fielding from Tamara. And if you go back to Eden Park, then you'll definitely watch where when Grant Elliott hit that 6, there's one position there, the chair has been colored in green because that's where the ball went. And New Zealand, for the very first time in ICC T20 internationals, went to the final when they played Australia in Melbourne. That World Cup was one of the best World Cups for a long time. In the final, we saw how Michael Clarke, final one-day international, as captain and as player. Mitchell Starc to Brendan McCullum. That first over, big in-swing Yorker, knocking off the best batter, the trump card for New Zealand in that tournament, used to give explosive starts. That's where I think that was just sensational hitting. And I think Baz ball has somehow originated from there. Because after that exploits of Brendan McCullum, everybody, even England, started playing one-day international in a very different way. I still remember after a few months, they were going to play New Zealand and they scored somewhere around 400. And Owen Morgan said, in a couple of months, I used to live in Brendan McCullum's pockets, get ideas how, and then they tried to mimic the style of captaincy and run scoring, especially when you have given a task of chasing or setting up a target. An Indian team as well, 2023 World Cup, Rohit Sharma picking the same template. When you go top, at the top you go hard, and that's where the difference you can make. Even here in this match, we have seen Ayana and Adamantia at the top going all guns blazing. We saw it in ECS T10 as well. Those first 5 overs, you can change the whole complexion of the game. But the final of 2019 World Cup, that was also pretty an interesting one. I still remember I was working for a huge Indian media news office, and 2019 World Cup final was going on alongside the Wimbledon final, and it was New Zealand playing England for the very first time. Both the sides had never won a ICC one-day World Cup, and that day it rained early, and then New Zealand won the toss and elected to bat. It was quite a decent start from Martin Guptill. But then wickets fell. Kane Williamson was the best batter in that tournament. He scored plenty of runs. Little bit of misfield. You don't need that. Chance of a run out. And it's given. Wicket number 6 for the Serbians. They're getting closer to that winning score. Because right now it'll be 89 for 6. It was a bad dive at the end. First, let us have a look. There was a good shot. She played the shot. One was always on offer. Then the ball came in. It was a wild throw. And then trampoline stuff. It went up. And the non-striker was interested to take that single. And then the keeper. What keeping that is from Dunja Demic. We have seen her doing incredible things behind the wicket. And she has taken Maria Polimeri out of her way. Maria Polimeri is severely injured. And it's such a big wicket as Serbian team all rally around, get closer to each other, discuss all the plans, while at the other end, Greece, like their scorecard, they're struggling on and off the field. Something had to give, and it came via run out. She dived and she couldn't control herself. It can happen because you are on a motion and you just try. You batters many times. Your bat get plugs and you just hit your body with on the ground, and oh, she's not able to walk. That's not good to see. Couple of volunteers helping her and picking her up. That's good. That's fantastic. Very good sportsmanship. Very good spirit among the teams. The player has been injured and she has carried off. She will get some medical treatment and she will be ready if her team qualifies to play the final. She has injured her left leg, as you can see. The boots are off. She'll go into the dugout, take a little bit of breather, and hopefully everything is right with her. It's 89 for 6. And we're talking about the 2019 World Cup final. That game started. And one crucial thing is that if you watch that final, the last ball of the first innings, Mitchell Santner ducked. It was a dot delivery. Can you imagine? I remember Tommy Latham scoring runs. Ross Taylor was given out, which was just going over the top. A good little innings from also from Colin de Grandhomme. Then when they came to chase, it was so hard for them. Trent Bolt was bowling rockets at one end and Lockie Ferguson was bowling stones. But somehow Matt Henry chipped in with couple of wickets. I think got Jason Roy, because they had a blazing start. Johnny Bairstow and Jason Roy. And after that, there was a big collapse. Joe Root going out. Johnny Bairstow was out. Inside edge onto the stumps. Jason Roy was out. Caught behind. And one more wicket coming up tomorrow. Match number 6. Turkey will... in fact, it's today. Turkey will be facing Bulgaria. For a reason I was quite happy, but Martins, our producer for today, just mentioned it's today. I said, yeah, we are back in 2019. For that reason, I couldn't comprehend that message. But yeah, today, the next match, going to be a crucial one for both the sides if they want to play the final. No chance for a single here. It's good that the non-striker hadn't come so far. The batter, both were ball watching. And if you do that, you just forget where you are standing and you're watching the ball and you're so far away. Look, she's watching the ball. Now, she takes that reverse gear. So lucky that she hasn't gone so far. And one important stat in that final was Colin de Grandhomme bowled 10 overs for something around 20 odd runs and picked up, I think, 1 wicket. Gracefully played for 4. It was much needed. She just had to put little bit bat to ball, and that was enough to fetch her 4 runs. One of the most important boundaries she has ever scored in her entire cricketing career. As Greece come closer to this target, Serbia still fighting. And then Jos Buttler, when he came, he scored runs. It's like smoking it with Ben Stokes. Nice one. Tap and run. But Team Saudi taking a crucial catch of Jos Buttler. And then when the final happened, the final over, they needed plenty of runs. But then Ben Stokes against Trent Bolt. Ball hitting the bat, going towards boundary. Colin de Grandhomme chasing at Lords. And they needed 2 of 1. Remember, Ben Stokes hitting it towards long on, running 1, going for the second. Magdalena comes underneath it. It's an easy one. She's a big woman and the ball disappears in her hands. He's a popular fielder and a player, as she doesn't have so many emotions, because it's like, guys, it's an easy catch. What are you thinking? I would drop it? No way. Mistimed up-pitch drive. Couldn't control her body. But the woman who controlled her body was Magdalena. Picks up her first catch. Maria departs for a blob. 94 for 7. And when she came, and when Ben Stokes came in the super over, Ben Stokes and Jos Buttler, they're smoking boundaries. And for a moment I thought New Zealand won't be able to chase because they didn't have any big hitters or proper T20 bashers. Jimmy Neesham, that's 6 towards mid-wicket. Jofra Archer's slow deliveries, and then that final. They needed 2 runs of 1 ball. When Martin Guptill played it towards Jason Roy towards mid-wicket, ran for a single. In fact, for the second run. Direct hit, not out. And ran, and Jason Roy straight throw towards the keeper, Jos Buttler, doing the trick. And England winning with the virtue of hitting more boundaries. That was quite a dramatic finish to any Cricket World Cup final. Guys, if you have some kind of stories, do let us know. Nice one. Inside edge, there is protection. They might go for the second run. They're close. Is that out? And another one bites the dust. They're closing in here. Parisi has to depart. Nadia has come in and somehow created some kind of magic like she has done throughout the day and throughout the match. That was a straight throw. Brilliant height. Look at the keeper there. So right place and then bang. Fantastic camera work. And another wicket departs. Theodora Parisi Messimeri departs for 8. It's a huge wicket. It's 96 for 8. What a throw that was. Maya did a great job. First to pick up the ball and then run down the stumps. A lot of people joining in, and a question is like, let us know if you have any kind of World Cup memory. That would be really great. Yes, at 2015 World Cup, we received a replica of the World Cup, Montelius. So lucky. I envy you, come on. I was a volunteer at the World Cup. So you were in New Zealand or in Australia? Montelius? Bring a fielder in, get... Singles are on offer. They're going for the second run. They're so quick. This match, every single time, throws us different surprises. Montelius, we ask you, were you a volunteer in the Australian leg or the New Zealand? Kapsukova Kavadi and Kalush. Wide, wide. It's an ugly start. Ugly start from Maria. In fact, Maya. One short of 100. Good looking stroke. Slightly short of that cover fielder. The tension is palpable. Every single ball feels like there is a wicket. They're closing in all the fielders. That is extra bounce. First coming in and then going away. They're doing an incredible job at the Serbians. All the fielders are inside the circle on the offside. They're having a chirp. They're having a go at the batter. They're definitely letting her know that if you want to clear rush and get runs. You won't get any freebies or any free singles somewhere. That's what good teams do. And always that scoreboard pressure plays such a big role. That's a poor one. But we saw that's why when last match, Bulgaria winning the toss and choosing to bowl, that was quite surprising. Because 176, the same Greece side scored. And now they're 100 for 8. 100 comes up with that wide. It was a little bit difficult to digest. Why will they do it? It's gone through everyone. Non-striker will rate striker. Kapsukovadi had little bit of time. She was resting at the one end and then straight away she had to reach the other end, pick up her body. One wicket needed. In fact, couple of wickets needed. Playing it nicely, playing it cool. Well, that's a very good comment there we have received from Savas Makris. Kalush's first name is Elpida, means hope in Greek. Kalush, hope. She will be quite a hope if she is able to win this game for the Greek side. 21 needed from 18. I staffed the official World Cup reception point in Hobart. We hosted 3 games. We're in Hobart. I remember, but I don't remember which games were played in Hobart. But Tasmania, beautiful place, isn't it? Montelius will definitely understand. Plays better than all of us and also let us know how is life in Hobart. Slightly shorter. That's a short delivery which is little difficult to manage for a load or batter. She has just come out to the crease, and we know what Nadia can do with the ball. Important will be how she's able to manage her line and length here. One more, kicking off the surface. Somehow managed to take a single. Nadia has bowled outstandingly well. In a spell, it's 3 overs, 2 for 18. Now she has bowled a couple of deliveries, so it's 3.2, 2 for 19. She was the one who created all the breakthroughs. At one point, they were cruising. The first wicket, the score, I think it was a very good one. The first wicket that fell was on 41. In 8 overs, they were 41, 8 for 1. After that, 52 for 2, 62 for 3, 75 for 4, 79 for 5, 89 for 6, 94 for 7, 96 for 8. That's what you don't want to do. That is lose wickets in clusters. And we have seen many a times even experienced sides like Greece falter. The biggest of stages. Punched away. That's brilliant bit of fielding. But that's a fielding that was not so much needed. The dive was slightly in vain. She dived in front of Magdalena, who just recently picked up her first catch. Maria Siriotti must be sitting out there and thinking, why didn't I finish it? It's down to Teresa and Elpida Kalos, whose name is Belief. In 2025, not so many runs for Kapsukovadi. Good sheer. But if I talk about both those players, I'm a little bit surprised that these two batters who are batting right now didn't bowl much. All the bowling was done by Savani, Maria Siriotti, Nefeli, Adamantia. They're putting their body on the line every single time the ball has gone towards that outfield. They have been diving all around. 16 from 13, 7.38 the run rate per over. Something has to give here. I just get a feeling a big shot is coming up. Yes, it is. Talking about big shot, you get a big boundary. Delicately played, depth touch. And Kalos, as her name says, it's hope. And she has given some little hope for the fans of Greek to have that joy. Just got a feeling that it might be a boundary, and it was a boundary. Nelson comes up. I only remember the third game was affected. Australia versus Scotland. Another one was Ireland and Scotland. Ireland, apart from teams, are lots of ICC guests to World Cup matches, so they drop into reception, pick up flights, get information about the stadium. Those were the games that were played. We'll definitely have a closer look. So slow in nature, wide. They're closing down that gap of balls and runs required. Now it's 10 from 11. If I can help you, Montelius, it's Zimbabwe versus Ireland. Ireland win by 5 runs. Sri Lanka versus Scotland. Sri Lanka scored 363 for 9. Scotland 215 all out. And then Australia versus Scotland. Australia won by 7 wickets. Mitchell Stark bowled 4 for 14. So 3 matches. Australia playing 1. Sri Lanka, Ireland, Zimbabwe, the others. Missed out there, missed out there. That was the cut shot that was needed. Nobody is in around that behind square region. Everybody is up. Third is in. Point. There is a cover fielder slightly back, catching cover. She manages. That might be a run out here. Oh, they were so quick. Callus straight away after hitting the shot ran. But there was a big chance because there the fielder was already set. A better throw would have definitely got both the batters in trouble. It's a big chance. Goes begging. Big field change. There is fine leg mid wicket. There's one. Both the players were in deep. On the onside one is deep square leg. On the offside, there's a deep cover. 3/4. Not that deep. It beats McDelna to the fence for 4. Greece getting closer to the target. What a beautiful shot that was. Slightly short. And she pulls it in front of square. Beats both the fielders. One at mid wicket, the other at deep square leg. Kapsukovadi, you little beauty. What a game it has been. A classic match in international cricket, especially when you talk about T20s. 118 for 8. What drama, what passion is this? Will she try something different here? She has to try something different. She waits for the ball and it's out. Oh, she drops it. She drops a straightforward sitter. Can you believe it? As the breeze tries to take everybody with it. That was such a important catch. How could you drop that? It was a big chance. Everybody expected her to win. In fact, to catch it. And if they go back, that catch will be replayed many a times. It was such a easy catch, short delivery, lot of time, and then she puts it down. That is a shocker. And honestly, if they ever want to blame, then they have to blame themselves, on, to be very honest. $120 for the loss of 8 wickets. 19 overs done. Final over coming up. 3 needed from 6 deliveries. How will they respond to this challenge? Greece are on the verge of an exciting victory. Waits for the ball. The winning runs. Will it be? They're going for the second. Just one needed. Scores are level. Even Stevens. What a game it has been. They have finally made it. It's now just one hit away. Oh, controversy, controversy. Controversy and drama here at Sofia. Let's watch what happened. Oh, they have given it out. The bowler just came in and then trying to monkered. Oh dear. A lot of that will be in tomorrow's headlines. Spirit of the game versus laws of the game. The laws of the game says it's out. The spirit of the game says it's not out. The umpires have decided to send her back. Huge drama. What action this is. She was about to deliver that delivery and she didn't complete her action. She didn't complete her action. She didn't even say that's your first warning. That's a very disappointing dismissal that we have just seen in front of our eyes. She is so devastated. She is so angry because she has to depart. She throws all her cricket equipments right, left and center. Okay then, 1 to win. The non-striker needs to be this time inside the crease. Spirit of the game getting tested one more time. And that controversy will create headlines in tomorrow's newspaper and media outlets. One more dot delivery. We have seen many dramas so far here in Sofia. One more is just brewing. Super overtime. Will she do it? Yes, it is! Clinical, composed and completely in control. Greece women have not just won, they have made a statement in this ECN T20I campaign. Everybody running in for the 22 yards because of the incident that we saw that just happened few balls back. The monkered just taken place. There's lot of animosity between both the teams. The way they started, they were friends. Now they have turned enemies. Greece, what a game it has been for them. They read the pitch better, managed the hit better and played the smarter cricket. A thoroughly deserved win for the Greeks. As all the players, will there be a handshake? The women from Serbia waiting for a handshake and they decide not to do it. And they all go running around to the dugout. There is no handshake happen between both these sides. Drama continues. Coming up, match number 6. Turkey are taking on Bulgaria. And what a match it was. Oh dear, action-packed Tuesday. They started off well. The Greece side, we saw plenty of boundaries. And especially when Adamantia Makri was batting very well, 24 she scored from 30 deliveries. Iona was there for much longer, but this was the first wicket to fall. Nadia coming in and making that breakthrough. We have all been talking highly about her, why she has not been given the new ball. But then the drama just happened when this run out happened. This was the huge run-off of Adamantia Makri, the trump card, as she went for 24 from 30 deliveries. Maria Siriotti was also LBW, but that Angelica Savani couldn't survive that really deadly delivery. This was Maria Siriotti given LBW. Maria Trajovic was bowling superbly at that time. Then this was that drop catch of Nefeli. But all the players were together. Nefeli's dismissal led to a little sense of insecurity in that batting lineup. But wickets kept on tumbling. This was Parisi Mesmeri departing. And then Teresa also run out. They lost a lot of wickets. But this was the one that gave a lot of chance. A good shot. And then that nothing shot that was taken by Magdalena Maria, losing it at the end. But this one was a strange one as both the batters were ball watching. At that time, somebody had to a special thing, and this one was special. Elpita Kalish, as known with the name is Hope, she did it. And that pull in front of square to the boundary, this was the catch that was dropped. And they might go into the dressing room and might discuss that catch. The Munkat happened, where the batter was given out with 1 wicket left. That pull shot sealed the game for Greece, and they win at the very end just by the barest of margins by 1 wicket. What a win for the Greek team. They now have won couple of matches back to back, and you need a lot of strength mentally to do that. We're talking about Aina, Adamantia, that partnership, and then when Aina went, Adamantia just picked up, but that run out changed a lot. Then 6, 9, 8, 1, 8, nothing happened. It's kind of middle order, middle muddle. Then at the end, Teresa, Elpida Kalish, that partnership just changed the game. And bowling, the bowlers bowled beautifully, especially Maria, 4 overs, 3 for 31. Nadia was the game changer. She was that woman who was always trying to bowl that heavy ball, 4 overs, 2 for 27. No wickets for the rest of the bowlers. The match summary: Serbia winning the toss and electing to bat, 122 on the board, thanks to that half century from Ana Mesarovic, who batted extremely well under pretty challenging conditions. Maria Siriotti taking that fifer, first fifer for her, and also in this ECN Bulgaria T20I's Greece 123 for 9, Adamantia Makri 24 from 30, Aina 14 from 20. Greece women beat Serbia women by 1 wicket. And also right now we have the time to say half goodbye, because we'll be coming back with batch number 6. Don't go anywhere. The next match is coming up live. It's gonna be a cracking contest. Take care.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
They have trained, they have battled, and now they arrive, focused, fearless, and ready to make every moment count. Welcome to magnificent Sofia for ECN Bulgaria, where the inspirational Turkish side will face the youthful Bulgarian side. Both the captains are with the match trophy. Let's see what happened at the toss.
Thank you. Good luck.
Here you go. Bulgaria to call.
Tail.
It is heads.
Bet.
Turkey to bat first.
The Turkish women winning the toss, and why not? Yesterday they batted first, scored that brilliant 180 on the board, and the other side stumbled. Turkish side, they have brought couple of changes. Gulce, first time we'll be watching her, and Hashir Shelik. And for Bulgarian side, they stick to their playing 11. They think that this is the playing 11 that can get them their first ever international victory. Where Slavea, Vili, Katrin, Alexa, Gabriela, Tanea, the impressive batter who scored a half century, Delatina, Biljana, Nadia, Stanislava and Ventislava. Turkish have won the toss and elected to bat first. The weather looks absolutely picture perfect. It's sunny. It's almost 38 degrees. The sun is out, and we watched what happened in the previous game. It was such a close game. Lot of animosity because of that controversy where the Munkat happened for the very first time. We saw in ECN Bulgaria 2025 who will win. 82% the AI says goes in favor of Turkey, and Bulgaria are the underdogs, are the home side, are the youthful side that will fight it out at the center. It's only 18%, but never write off the underdogs. If you're doing it, do it under your belt, because sometimes the underdogs can punch above their weight, and Bulgarian side have that in them because they have got players, as I mentioned, a lot of batters, especially at the top that we watched. Tanya has been experienced batter who has opened the batting, and she had scored runs on belter of track. Vili is there, Katrin is there, Alexa is there, Gabriela, Slavea. Everybody can bat. It will be important how they play around the Tanaya, because she is such an explosive batter. Other batter who will be coming in, they have to give strike back, because Stanislava Sarandeva, we watched in the previous match, took a little bit of time. Even though she scored runs, she was not able to play that impactful knock, and it is so important that all the players just are in line with the team's direction. The team culture is dictated so much by the captain Detelina that all the players have to prove their worth if they want to be a part of playing 11. The weather is scorching heat and not a cloud inside. As you can see, those beautiful buildings to your right, those cable wires, those nets. And also, it's very important to know that the light breeze is wafting around the ground. It's back again. Before a few minutes, we had a huge wind coming across our way, but somehow we survived. All stations are clear for a great game. And we're talking about the pitch. In the last match we saw, when you put runs on the board, it gets difficult for chasing. Turkey have done exactly that, and they have won the toss, elected to bat. That's the formula that they used against the Serbian side in the previous match. That was the final match, and then it was trouble, big trouble for Serbian side. They couldn't chase it, but this Turkish side has somehow come with other kind of intention to win, intention to make a statement, and also they want to impress each and every one, because many a times when the lower rank sides meet, one wants to show how much improvement we have done in these spaces of time. So first ball, we are ready. She will try every single ball to hit out of the park. That's Melika Baron. You are seeing it in front of your screen. Bats right-handed top order player. Anything that is pitched up will get dispatched. She only sees the ball and she tries to whack it. She has that big woman power. First wicket, is it? Just short of the fielder, overran it. Biljana will try to cut it off. She does well. In fact, it was Gabriela. Important will be how Bulgarian side take this challenge forward, because in the previous game, they couldn't chase it. We saw how truthful were the Greece side. So it's very, very tactical play here. They have put all their fielders on the offside inside the circle. They don't want Turkish side to go for those big shots straight away. There is protection on the onside, and the long on, they have a very good fielder in form of Tanya, and also there is fielding of Alexia, who fielded extremely well in the previous game that they played against the Greeks. 3-4 no loss. Turkish side have won the toss and elected to bat on a surface which is offering a lot for the batters. But as a seamer, that stoppage, Tanya will drop it and might push it to the boundary. In fact, she does well to retrieve it back, because it's just, for a moment I thought she's gonna catch it. Then while she drops the catch, it would have been disaster start. And has it touched the fence? That's touch and go. Very close, but good effort. Oh, that hit her face. That is nasty. That is not looking good. Nadia Doleva has been hit on her face and the play has been stopped. Straight away, Melika Behram going towards the fielder and checking what's happening. It's not looking good because they had a bad bounce. It was hit with hard hands. And also everybody is so much in concern that the opposite captain is also very much in notice of what happened. She can't believe it. And the medical facilities, umpires, everybody is in there. And look at that. They are in shock. They cannot believe what they're just seeing. The common sense has to prevail. She has to go off. Nobody should be allowed to field after that kind of incident. That's a very nasty, bad bounce. And Behram is a huge batter. And she doesn't place the ball. She generally tries to hit it hard. We'll have a closer look at it. And now we have been pause in play. All the players are little bit away from the action. That's very good from all the players. But this incident shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen in a cricket field. As we know about this outfield, this outfield has some kind of patches in there where it can have that bounce, and that's why you have seen there's some patches of grass and some few plugs that's scattered around the ground, and we have seen balls haven't been raced to the boundary, but it's a flat, fast outfield, and that's why that's a good one. She is on her knees and she is going towards the dugout. She deserves all the applause. She's so strong. Unfortunate incident for her. The players are slightly in shock. This was the incident. Behram tried to hit that shot and then that bad bounce. Didn't had any time to react. That was the most unfortunate thing that happened. Absolute nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Cricket is such a beautiful game. It's such a simple sport. It's a friendly sport. But let's talk about this match. I'm really excited to watch a lot of players from both the sides, especially Melika Beram batting at number 1, and Dugu as well. Suzanne Turan has been among runs. Gulse Sensis, I'm gonna watch how she performs in this pressure situation, because sometimes it can happen when you come to a side, in a winning side, suddenly you are a flicker of hope, everybody's watching you and you want to impress, because this Turkish side, the playing 11 is so strong. But after that incident, everything is calmed down and we are all set to resume. Tanya will try to get her around. She does. Clean pickup this time around. So Gulse Senjis and Rovida Shenik, the wicket keeper. A lot will depend how she's gonna play spin in the middle order, because last time she opened, she's in best of her form. She scored that 29 in the first match she played, impressed everyone. But right here, right now, Turkish women have to be slightly careful, because Bulgarian side has a good bowling lineup. They have Biljana, they have Nadia, they have Stanislava. The matches keep on running, isn't it, in Bulgaria? ECS Bulgaria just happened, where Ravens pipped Sofia Stars to win the contest 7th of July till 9th. We are in 8th of July, ECN Bulgaria T20I, Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece and Serbia. And then the final one. To run it up, men's will be coming here to participate in a triangular series. Bulgaria, Turkey and Gibraltar. The way Turkey women have played, they have given a lot of hope and joy back home in Istanbul. The men will be definitely watching how this pitch is playing, what is the outfield, what is the wind speed, and how to bowl and bat on this track. There'll be a lot of messages exchanged. The coaches are there. They're a very tight unit of this Turkish side. And here they have come to impress everyone. That also got a bad bounce. For a moment, you have to be a little bit careful on these kind of tracks when you're fielding. Even though you put your body in, don't take your eyesight off the ball. That can be dangerous. So much of wind that Tanya, sometimes this can happen. I have seen plenty of test matches in Basin Reserve. I was talking about New Zealand, windy Wellington, that the batter's stance also gets dismantled. Trust me, guys. That's a quick one. A lot of people joining in the chat, saying hello to everyone. You guys are fantastic. There is Wayne writing something in Turkish. And Chris Smith is also there. Jiwan Acharya says 180 plus. Kapoor Kal. Chris. Hi, Chris Smith. Very good to join and have a chat. Looking forward to have a chat with you. There's a lot of people. Very good people. 1.3 overs, 10 for no loss. There's a calmness in terms of Turkish side. But the Turkish side have this approach where Behram will go bonkers and Ildrim will try to rotate strike. But this time around, they both are playing little watchful, because they know on this kind of a surface, running between wickets is so important. They cannot rely so much on sheer power hitting. But the 180 that they got, they hit a lot of sixes. In fact, a lot of fours. That's a chance. Point fielder will drop it. It was Alexa, and she was nestling underneath it. Couldn't manage to hold on to that catch. It was uppish and it went very high. When it came down, she couldn't manage the pressure of that catch. And also, white ball, the skies, always difficult. Nicely defended. Technique, they have worked a lot, this Turkish side. They're so fantastic. It's a fantastic team. After they achieved their first T20I win, they came to the commentary box, the coaches, and they have this annual thing of giving gifts in terms of sweets to all the people over here. We were also handed over the sweets, and it was so beautiful approach. Even if they would have lost, I'm pretty sure there's such a side will just enjoy their time in this tour. Turkish women are leading. Before 7th of July, everybody would have thought it would have been Greece and Serbia dominating at the top. Greece have couple of wins, but Serbians have dropped 2 games. Chance, one more goes down. This time is Venislava, and that has gone to the fence, adding salt to injury. First you drop a catch, the second, the outfield is little faster at that end of the ground. And it has gone through her hands. Ventislava Atanasova drops it. Catches are so important in this beautiful game. That's a big shot. She takes the aerial route. And this time the ball will beat her. That was a strong effort from Alexia Stoilova, but she couldn't manage to get a right footing. Overran. The ball was way high. It came down. It had some pace to it. Oh, that's a desperate effort. A good one at the end. Back-to-back boundaries. Behram knows one way to play. That is to hit the boundaries and make the ball old. Turkey side doing the right thing. They have won the toss, elected to bat, getting the best of the conditions. Hard-hitting stroke over the top. The mid-on is in, and Tanya does a stunning job. She somehow stops the ball, but she is in a tangle. Not able to pick her up. Hopefully, she will get some kind of medical treatment. I'm pretty sure, yeah, all the players are going towards her, but that was a good shot from Behram. That right leg slipping, and the left one not in right coordination. The players are definitely gonna have a check what's happening out there. These kind of surfaces can sometimes be a little tricky when you're fielding and when you are not using cricket studs. I see a lot of players wearing running shoes or jogging shoes, and that can put a little bit of risk when you're fielding at the outfield. There you go, that slip. Oh dear. That's a bad miss. She is such an important player. The way she has played for this Bulgarian side has been commendable. In the previous match, got a 50 as a bowler. She is terrific on the field. She has been one to watch out for. Umpires are having a chat, but the cricket will continue. Let's go and watch what's happening in ECS Belgium. It's Tigers versus Wolves in match number 9. And that's the tomorrow. Belgium has gone off in grand style. I see Tigers playing against Wolves, and that's a big win that they managed. Match number 11, Antwerp Giants taking on Gentles. Match number 12, League Stallions taking on Gentles. Match number 13, Hassel Titans taking on League Stallions. Match number 14, Leuven Lions facing Hassel Titans. And match number 15, Brussels Bashers taking on Ostend Tigers. And match number 16, Antwerp Giants facing Ostend Tigers. We're talking about the Ostend Tigers. They managed to have a great win. They have a Tigers are 446 for 5, while Gentles are still out there. Gentles need 26 to win from 10 deliveries. For what, Sinwari? 331 from 17, and Majid Ali 43 from 18. Both the batters have got their eye in, but Fahim Bhatti has done a great job for Ostend Tigers. One of the players to watch out for has been the top bowler, 2 for 20, while Wakash Raja has done fantastically well, picking up a couple of wickets. Match number 10 is also gonna happen. So Belgium has started off in pretty fine fashion. That's so great to see. Tanya is up on her feet, and she is slightly concerned about that right leg. But as I mentioned, she's a warrior. She's someone who rarely will go. Yes, there you go. There you go. There are some players who don't want to leave cricket fields. Even if you tell them you're going to stay here for 5 days, Tanya will say, yes, I'm pretty sure about it. What spirit, what passion. That's just the passion of the game, out and out. But here Behram is trying to take the aerial route. A couple of times she has tried. Once she missed out. The second one, she went for that big shot. Action-packed Tuesday. Missed out there, missed out there. The fielder was inside the circle, and she is definitely disappointed because it was a delivery which she could have put it to the fence for 4. Melika Behram with Jugu. That's uppish. Tanya might not go for that catch, while Esgi, in fact Katrine, was the girl who picked up that ball and threw towards the keeper. It's important where Tanya is fielding right now. It's a better position for her. She's fielding at point because long on, long off areas are generally high patrolling. And especially when Behram bats, Behram has put it many a miles for 6. That's a monstrous hit. That's the second 6 in this tournament. And Melika Behram, straight away a salute to the dugout. Pick the bones out of that. So much in control, lot of class, hits it over the fence, picks the length ever so quick. That's the start they wanted. Melika Behram 27 for 11. She has raced along. And the excess 170. Oh my goodness, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be a crazy Tuesday. There's still one delivery to go. I guess the umpires are still having a discussion amongst each other. A lot of people joining in. Whenever there is a Turkish game, we have a lot of Turkish fans. Melika is there, Tuana, Cricket Tuanan. And also we have Fatma. This time she manages to get a single as she drags it towards the leg side. Very important for Behram to keep the strike. Even she is stretching a bit. 3 overs gone. We saw what happened in the first over. In fact, in the second over, and then that incident that happened to Tanya. And here, Behram, after playing 12 deliveries, the fatigue is one of the things that bothers sides because they have, but for Turkey, it might not be a big deal. That is stroked away. She's a strong player. Every single time you see her, she bats exactly the same way in the nets. No difference whatsoever. Before few minutes, she was out there, the nets, the coach was having this throwdown and she was hitting it far and long. She's just trying to do this range hitting. Chance of a run out here. Wicket keeper wheelie was slightly late to the ball. Not a good one. At least the collection, the glove walk has to be better if you want to create chances on the field. And we're talking about how the things have panned out for Behram, as Behram plays a delightful stroke over extra cover for 4. She is on song. And that's a brilliant shot from the right-hander. Doesn't care about reputation or field restrictions. She goes over the top. She's a nice hitter of the ball. Brutal one as well. She covers the stumps. She watches the ball close like a baseball player. She missed out there. It was sliding down that right leg. She's stretching it many a times. Cramps can be an issue. Might be a reason she's going for the big shots. Tracked towards the leg side. Smoked towards her own dugout for 4. They were hiding for cover. Slightly fuller. And she just picked the bones out of that. What a shot that is. And the fielder was just a spectator. Remember, there was a deep square leg. There was a mid-wicket as well. And she beats both of them. Behram has decided, I will spend little time at the crease because she has little bit of cramp issues. So that's why every ball will go out of the park. And one more drop. She didn't attempt to go for the catch. Katrine Strandeva. Will they go for the second run? Running. Wow, that is brilliant running between the wickets. What cramp, she says. But this is the thing. When you get cramps, you generally avoid taking doubles or threes. A bit of water can help. Under this amount of heat, it's very hard to bat. Melika Behran, Swiss Cricket Club, Zedbunno. Yeah, she's on fire. Alter ego, nice powerful hit. Absolutely the way the batters have played, they're dismissing any chance of winning for the Bulgarian side. On the other end, Ildrim will just try to give a single. He slaps it towards that fielder, feeling at almost inside the circle, the mid-wicket region. 2 fielders back, one at long on and the other at deep square leg, almost forward square leg. Behram is gone. Wanted one shot too many. Wanted to hit it out of Sofia. Has to depart. And the first wicket has been taken by Bulgarians. They are so happy. A bit of persistence can do a lot of wonders. Behram stepped out of the crease. Missed the line of the ball. She was facing some issues with her body, but now she has to depart. Behram departs for 39 from 18 with 6 fours and 1 6. She has done her job. They wanted a big knock from her, an impactful one. Even though it's not so big, it's an impactful knock. You see the score 46 for 1 thanks to that innings of 36, because she almost single-handedly have put Turkey in a commanding position. But that wicket was a good one. That was timber. The wild breeze is back. Plenty of short deliveries in this innings. And Katrin Strandeva, her bowling plan has to be just to attack that fifth stump. Not try to do too much because you have got fielders on the offside. I know you have got a deep on the onside, but bowling that channel just makes it little easier. Especially any batter in this format of the game, if you bowl it down the leg side, they will hit you any day of the week and twice in Sunday. And if you bowl in around that off stump, there's a chance of reducing the damage. Constantly having a chat with the umpire. Umpire is mentioning you cannot go towards that danger area. Yes, that's the danger area generally, guys. You have to be away from that. If you do it, then you can be suspended in terms of suspended in the bowling in this match. She pushes it up. But Strandeva's very good strength. She has control. Every time she has come to bowl, she has tried to push the ball up, and the ball has somehow listened to her instructions. He watches the batter pretty close. What are the movements? Just like that, she's bowling to her field. Every single time, she's a tall woman. If she just tries, maybe if she does some kind of bowling drills, if she becomes little bit, I would say, little bit strong in terms of arms, she can generate a lot of pace. Because she has got the run up, she has got the jump. The only thing is missing is that snap of the wrist. Now she's just floating it up. And that's just making batting slightly easy for both the batters at the crease. So Gulze changes. She has come out to the crease for the very first time. We're watching her today. Important, she was brought in to this attack. In fact, the playing 11. Everybody would be looking forward how she has batted. We have seen big things from Turkey's batters. Every time they have come, they've always looked forward, pushing the game forward and not complaining. And I've never seen them complain. Gulce changes is 26 years of age. Also bowls right arm medium. Important for her to use that angle on the offside. Plenty of changes. If she's a good cutter, she can get runs. The skipper, Tetelina, will look to create some magic for her side, because she's an important, very important cog in this bowling lineup. I was really impressed, heavily impressed, the way she brought herself on in the last match, bowling hard overs. I think she bowled the last over as well. 2 overs, 1 for 16. And for that you need character and you need strong mental skills. And she has that. She has a smile, quite a chilled character when it comes to captaincy as well. Pretty cool with the players. Okay, that hits hard. That's just skid of the surface. That's the thing that she has. She has that length that goes into the left-hander. Genghis has to be a little careful or else her stumps might be cartwheeling. Crack off the bat, little bit of misfield. The wrist protection, we're still inside the power play overs. 50 comes up for Turkey. They're looking solid out there at the center. And this right-hand, left-hand combination can be little challenging when you're not used to it. It's watching both the sides play is a joy. Underdogs in this tournament, but Turkey have played like professionals. So close, and she is going off. She thought that it will hit those stumps because he bowled that delivery and straight away reaction was that it will go and hit the stumps, as the batter had missed it completely there, completely bamboozled with that kind of variation that she has. She has both, she tries to both that off cutter. Just look at the seam position that she holds the ball. That's pretty good. And also bowls with 4 fingers. That's why you see the deliveries are not so easy to hit. This over, she has controlled the pace of the game. That's a bad ball and Diliana misses it. In fact, it was Gabriela who misses it and the ball has gone to the fence. That's a solid strike from Ildirim, who was struggling a little bit. They needed a chance. They were offered a chance. Just a little bit of messy footwork and also hand skills there. Fielding has not been their friend so far. It's a strong, solid, commanding start for Turkey. 57 for 1. That over costed them. The third one was 22 when Behram went berserk. But after that, they've somehow been able to claw back to the game. Strandeva, they will be persisting with her. They believe that she has the right skills for this pitch, and also importantly, the matchup is in her favor. If she is able to bring or maybe take away a delivery, especially to the right-hander, she can create big opportunity. Because Strandeva's initial movement is towards forward, and then she tries to, with the middle finger, she just flicks it. And when you have that kind of skill, you can cause trouble. Even though this pitch is flat, but she's not giving any pace to the batter to go forward and hit those strokes. Just like that, she will create opportunities, but the fielders just have to be a little bit careful after the incident. I know they're slightly in shock, but Stanislava is a better fielder than that. Couldn't really anticipate the turn of the delivery. And we're talking about you need to have the right shoes for it. That's why a little bit of slip up. That's dragged. That's a punishing stroke for 4. Ildirim is showing how to bat on this kind of a surface. She has been kept quiet for a long time, and now she is opening her arms, and when she opens her arms, she plays shots like this. For the very first time, her strike rate is above 100. Goes back, plays a stylish stroke towards that fielder. And inside, the good thing is that the field placement is particularly fine at this point. They've got fielders back. And change in angle again. And Ace will be able to adjust. She just needs to focus in that 5th stump region. Exactly that. Exactly that. That can become her friend if she practices almost 1,000 times at the nets. And if she hones her skills, she can become a terrific slow medium bowler. Missed out the left-hander. Shenses is playing her first match. She's slightly confused. Not really confused, she's slightly bothered. And little nervous as well. Because this Turkish side has been quite strong and formidable at the top. That's what she can do. Biliana will have a hard time to chase that. But the fielding from Gabriela just brings everyone, just picks up everyone and gives a little bit of inspiration. Because it dived. That was a hard one to stop. Because on this kind of surface, you never know which ball can go up and down. The better is you just put your body in the line of the ball. It's up, down, but that can go up if both the batters at the crease, Sila and Gulshe, will have a field day. Then it's gonna be a very good matchup. 174, the Turkish side are looking fairly decent. And let's talk a little bit about the Turkish cricketing history. After this ball, struck with lot of power and grace, and that's gone for 4. Another one. This time the culprit, Katrine Strandeva, wasn't able to pick the line of the ball. She went in there, little bit of disbalance, and she lets the ball to the fence. One more boundary for the right-hander. So let's talk about the Turkish cricketing history. The cricket was played in Istanbul in the early 20th century. So clubs like Fenerbahce fielding cricket teams as early as 1911. My goodness. One more, will it find the fence? This time she does a good job. Stanislava Strandeva, couple of runs, and the sport faded after the World War and lay dormant for nearly a century. But there have been organized growth in the Turkish cricketing history. In 2004, programs began in Ankara University. That's a good one from the right arm seamer, driven by Pakistani expats. And by 2005, a domestic cricket league was launched with university teams using artificial pitches. Official status came in December 2006, when cricket was recognized as a developing sport under Turkey's Sport Directorate. When you talk about international affiliation and representation, the Turkish Cricket Board, now it's called Cricket Turkey or Turkiye Cricket, was founded around 2007 or 2008, receiving ICC affiliate membership in 2008 and becoming an associate member in 2017. That might be a no ball. Yes, it is signaled. They will get a free hit for that. And Turkey entered its first international tournament in 2009, competing in the ICC Europe's Division 5 in Corfu and winning their debut match against Bulgaria. The domestic structure has expanded big time in Turkey, the women's cricket, as we are watching, lot of talents coming in there. And by 2009, the Turkish league expanded to at least 7 men's team across Ankara and Istanbul. She got a lot. She could have drank a Coca-Cola or maybe read a newspaper or had a Turkish kebab and then hit a stroke, because it was so slow. The skipper playing different kind of tricks with the batters. And junior efforts began, including school-based programs in Bilkent University in 2009. And by 2018, there were around 50 clubs and 2,000 licensed players. Nicely defended, going forward, playing it on the offside for a single. And with initiatives like a winter camp in Antalya. But the international tours and partnership has been quite good. In 2018, a landmark MOU was signed with Pakistan's Zalmi Foundation, enabling Turkish players to train in Pakistan and participate in PSL camps. Turkish players are also taking part in Pakistan Super League franchise training camps in 2019. And when you talk about European Champions League and Cricket Club, in 2021, Cricket Turkey partnered with the European Cricket League, ECL, the domestic competition on the spot in ECL 2020. She did her there. She did her there. She had no idea what was happening. Gulsen Chenji brought into this playing 11 to play a good innings for her side. Till now, she has looked okay, not looked outstanding or bad. Sarandeva's first spell in this match has been feeling at the deep and then brought into the action. While she has been swept, Diliana, will she be able to pick up? Good stop from Diliana. In fact, that's not Diliana, that's Gabriela. I beg your pardon. Diliana and Gabriela, both playing mysteries. Diliana Idrim is a very experienced cricketer, Turkish supporter. We have got a lot of fans from Turkey. Everybody listening to it, thank you very much. And in 2021 cricket, Turkey partnered with ECL, the domestic competition in ECL 2022. Nicely struck, bunted, fast hands. Turkish clubs like Istanbul, KSK, established 205, have completed regionally, contributing to players to the national scene. And when we talk about the women's cricket, oh, that was close. That was perilously close to the stumps. The wicketkeeper had all the time in the world. Vili Nikolova, the batter, was way far down the crease, and then she just had to somehow hit the stumps. She would have been a gonzo. And flat batted in front of square towards long on for single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Ventislava Atanasova has done a good job by stopping that boundary. And talking about the women's cricket, the women's national team received World T20I status in April 2018. Flayed away. This partnership is brewing, even though not much damage is being done in terms of boundaries. Taking singles and twos are so crucial. And the women's cricket team, they were set to debut at the 2021 Europe qualifier but withdrew due to travel restrictions. The first T20I match finally happened on 29 May 2023. Dragged powerfully. Will be hard work, and it has gone through for a boundary. Oh no, Ventislava had done all the hard work and she is disappointed. She lost the side of the ball. That can happen because she was fielding in a position which has been slightly tricky. Tanya also got injured in that region. That's gone for 4. 9 overs, 86 for 1. Turkish women are taking this game away from the Bulgarian women. Talking about the women's cricket in Turkey, the first World T20I match finally happened on 29 May 2023 versus Sweden. So up to 7 July 2025, they have played 7 World T20Is, securing 2 wins. And the highest team total, 180 for 5 versus Serbia. The top individual score, 54, not out by Gulhatun Kilis. What an innings she played. Stops it quite nicely, the fielder at mid-wicket. Oh, that's the 12th woman, Martina. That's good to see Martina there. The very first time. Let's see how she is with fielding. It must be a good fielder. If you want to play for this Bulgarian side, they really pride themselves in terms of fielding. At least they try. It's a little bit slightly shorter and quicker. It's coming on to the bat. The highest individual score is 54, not out by Gulhatun Kilis, who is expected to bat at number 5. Everybody's excited to watch her. And the best bowling figure is 3 for 35 by Ezgi Nurkilic. Ezgi is everybody's favorite. Very good team. They are. And for men's T20I team, first time they played in 2019, 29 August versus Luxembourg in Romania. And their record up to June 2024, they have played 16 T20Is, 1 win, 14 losses. That's gone through everyone. This will be a hard chase for Ventislava. She will give her chase up as the ball trickles to the fence. Some lucky boundaries for the Turkish side as Bulgaria is losing confidence out there at the center. On the field, they have put a lot of blemish, and this time they can blame the keeper for that. Vili Nikolova needs to be slightly careful when it comes to wides. She has been quite good so far, but whenever the ball has come in and just shaped away or came back in or has dropped in front of her, she hasn't been able to keep to those. This time Biljana will not do any mistake, and a rocket throw. And we're talking about the men's side. Record up to June 2024 is 16 T20Is, 1 win, 14 losses. The highest total is 147 versus Bulgaria. And their best batting score is 52 by Ishak Ilic. We'll see how that pans out when Turkish men try their luck against Gibraltar and Bulgarian men. But cricket in Turkey has evolved from early 20th century novelty to a structured ICC affiliated sport with growing domestic leagues, junior programs, international partnerships and active men's and women's national teams. They're steadily building its cricketing footprint in Europe. There's a clear momentum, especially with the ECL involvement and grassroots development, signaling a promising future. It's so nice to hear about the cricket structure in Turkey and the history of cricket. But this partnership has been quite good. They've batted so nicely so far, especially Yildirim. She has been a solid Riker Rock. She isn't giving it up. Sometimes players are, they just forget or maybe bored of batting. She's someone who has every single time given the opportunity, she has tried her level best to score runs. One shot of 100. There we go. They bring up their 100 in style, are the Turkish women. They've enjoyed their time in Bulgaria as Cengiz plays that away, slaps it in front of square for 4. That's a classy stroke from the left-hander. 100 comes up, 10 overs, 103 for 1 as we all take a little bit of water break. And tomorrow it's gonna be Belgium and match 11 to 16 here is gonna be live on Fan Code and also ECN Network YouTube channel. You all are watching. Antwerp's Giants taking on Gent Ulls, Lee Stallions taking on Gent Ulls, Titans taking on Stallions, Lions taking on Titans, Brussels Bashers versus Austin Tigers, Antwerp Giants taking Austin Tigers. It's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 6:45 Greenwich Mean Time, 8:45 Central Eastern European Standard Time, and 12:15 Indian Standard Time. All should be excited to watch more T10 cricket, as cricket is buzzing in Europe. And also take a little bit of history here, the history and development of cricket in Bulgaria. So early origins and revival. Cricket first arrived in Bulgaria in the early 20th century, introduced by English diplomats and enthusiasts at the American College. And under the communist regime, it was viewed as didn't grow much, but it was 2002 when the Bulgarian Cricket Federation was founded under the leadership of Professor Nikolay Kolev, has been an inspirational figure so far. And the organizational development, the first national championship took place in 2003, featuring 4-member teams, beginning the structure of domestic competition. By 2008, Bulgaria achieved ICC affiliate membership, followed by promotion to associate member status in 2017. And let's talk about the international engagement it has been for men. The national men's team debuted in 2004 at the ECC Representative Championship in Slovenia. That's a high one. After the water break, they take a single. Sometimes it's very important to focus, and many a times you have seen legendary. One time Alan Border said, after water break generally a wicket falls. Will that take place now and here? Because 104 for 1, Bulgaria will love to take a wicket. Can the little break have some luck for this Turkish side, or Turkish side will continue their dominance here as they're playing such a brand of cricket that being enjoyed by all even the fans of Bulgaria and the locals public have enjoyed the way they have carried themselves, and just the brand of cricket is so tempting and such a big lesson for the Bulgarian side to take from Turkey. And the national team debuted in 2004. In 2021, Bulgaria hosted and competed in the Sofia T20I tournament against teams like Greece, Romania and Serbia. The first official men's T20I occurred in October 2019 during the Hellenic Premier League. Nice feeling, redemption for Venislava at the long on fence. Our women's national team was founded and debuted in 2014, securing runners-up in the inaugural Balkan Women's T20 Championship and winning it in 2015. That's the Bulgarian women's rise. Just got a hand there. She has been injured, but she's not giving up. Istana might not be bowling today, but on the field she's trying her level best to stop every single run. It was creamed, and Tanya so close yet so far. Their right hand. She wanted to chase that, and she is asking, what was that? Guys, I've seen this many a times, especially if we talk about international cricket. David Warner is one of the cricketers who have hit a dead ball almost to the fence. In front of square, promising stroke, confident, commanding from Ildream as she picks up her 5th boundary. Waited for the ball on the top of the rise and puts it to the fence. As the end of 11 overs is 112 for 1. Only 1 wicket by Katrine Strandeva. And women's cricket rise in 2015. And the Balkan Women T20 Championship they won in 2015. They began the World T20I matches in October 2024. They started their first tour to Serbia. And when you talk about the domestic league and events, it's definitely the ECS that's just has risen from everybody and caught everybody's eyes. Sofia T20 tournaments featuring both the domestic and international, especially in the National Sports Academy here in Sofia. The ECS Bulgaria, as they've got 6 team and multiple formats, just attracts regional talent so much. Nice one from Atansova. The home ground advantage is such a big thing, but Bulgaria will be looking forward for this. They've continued growth through domestic tournaments, including the T20 and T10s. The integration with the ICC European events and the European Cricket Series have done a world of good. But still they're developing and focusing on women's and junior cricket. aiming to secure their first international win, especially in the women's category. This will be a big moment whenever they win their first T20 international. Same with Czechia as well. Czechia have never won a women T20 international, and all other teams have got their monkey off the bag, especially Turkey. Go and ask the Turkish. They will definitely say, oh my goodness, we have finally done something so that our fans can enjoy for rest of their lives. The partnership has been a dominant one. Both the batters have somehow tried their level best to stay at the crease, even though changes has been a little bit in and out. But Yildirim has been chanceless. She's not given one opportunity there. Every single time she has come, she's been able to hit that significant boundary. She might target the offside. Big scoring area for her. This time she drags it. There is protection. It will be a good pickup and throw. Well done. The fielder, Katrin Strandeva. Interesting to see Venislava Atanasova. She misfielded that and she was so angry about that. Angry on herself more. But here, she has to try to do something different. That magic ball is somewhere around the corner. Drag to the leg side. They're able to stop it. That's the 12th woman, Sara Simic. A couple of times the ball has gone to her and she has done a great job. It's so important for both the sides just to stay in contention, because tomorrow we're going to have the final as well. If Bulgaria win this, they will definitely go for that bronze match that we have tomorrow. That's a big hit. It's over the top. It's a confident strike from Yildirim as she grows in stature as a batter. Every single ball she faces, she moves to 41 with that classy stroke over mid-on for 4. Mid-on fielder was inside the circle. She had no chance to get that. And tomorrow is going to be special as well. Vinny Shandu will be doing remote commentary. This contest, a Bulgaria T20I women, that sling she wanted. She tried to do something different. With Atanasova, she has that slingy action, tries to push it away. And the sling takes the ball away from her. That's a free hit, quite rightly so. But the tournament has been so well fought. The 4 teams that participated, Greece, Serbia, Turkey and the host Bulgaria, have been great sport. Greece came in with momentum and they have a couple of wins. Very dependable. Maria Sariotti and Savani as well. That's a nice one. And for Turkey, they're building from ground up. They have a couple of wins under their belt. They have a potential to upset a lot of sides internationally. Because the kind of talent they have been glorious to see. 180 is not easy. Not at all easy. This time she gets it right. Long on, it'll be a chance for her. The ball goes through. Changes, gets another lucky boundary. The fielder was slightly on her heels because it was pitched up and it was dragged powerfully from the left-hander. She did everything right. Just a little bit of bad bounce. 128 for 1. Final one. She looks closely at the batter. She waits for the delivery. This time she pulls in front of square. And only a single. Interested for the second run. Ildrim, not at all. She says no straight away. 12 overs done. It's 129 for 1. All the cricketers who are involved in this tournament are so lucky because the kind of facilities we have got here has been outstanding every single time. There's the nets, the wickets have been great, and the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy has many stories to say. We talk about this whole complex that we are sitting in. It's an amazing ground to play cricket. Oh, that's a stunning shot. She was walking. What was that? She was running with the shot. Just look at this. She played that shot outside. Oh my goodness. What was that? It would have been a no ball if she would have left it. She was so much eager to get bat to ball that she didn't realize that that would have pitched outside the area of play. Oh, good pickup. Would have sent her home. Ildrim was in big trouble. Huge trouble. And we're talking about the Vasilevsky Stadium. It was founded in 1942 by Boris III, and the institution began at the Higher School for Physical Education, and it was renamed in 1953 and the Higher Institute for Physical Education and Sport. She finds the gap or not. Yeah, the fielder does well. The ground fielding has improved. And in 1995, they received its current name as National Sports Academy Vasilevsky. It stands as Bulgaria's sole sports specialized university, offering undergraduate to doctoral programs and cross coaching, physical education, sports tourism. And when you talk about the academic and sporting infrastructure here, it is top class, absolute top class. And that's a bad bounce. It's gone for 4. Senjis is playing with the field in a debut game. What a statement she is making. It was high full toss. She still had to put away, and she puts it away in style for 4. The fielder didn't realize the pace of the delivery, neither the line. The ball is crossed, and she is devastated. At mid-wicket, it was there to stop. Will it be a catch? Oh, just short of the fielder. This over, Strandeva, couple of times she has bowled the ball full, but the batters are in an aggressive mode. They may be targeting 200 here. 138 for 1 so far. That's top edge. Okay, little bit of mistake. There is a big chance of a run out. Oh, the bowler missed it because there is a big chance of run out at the striker's end or at the keeper's end. The bowler couldn't understand where the ball was gonna be thrown. Another mistake. 13 overs is 140 for 1. And we're talking about the ground and the facilities here and all the people joining in. Thank you, Dave. I hope you are doing well. Yagmun, Gizem, Imran, Fatma, lot of Turkish fans. And the academic and sporting infrastructure here, the current enrollment exceeds 10,000 students and supported by facilities in coaching, physical education, physiotherapy, tourism and sports animation. The Sofia campus spans approximately 20 hectares. That's big, isn't it, guys? Down the leg side. Oh, what kind of shot that is? It was way outside that leg stump and still Cengiz wanted to hit that shot. It could have been dangerous for the keeper if you watched that. Oh, the keeper was in the firing line. She hit the keeper, I guess. It was quite dangerous for everyone. But the batter survives and the keeper as well. The keeper is quite a good one. Just kept her eyes on the ball. There's a change in keeping. Willi is not, so Gabriella is the wicket keeper. That's a good change they have made. So Gabriella is actually a multi. She has talent all round. Multi-talented. That's the shot of the day. Can you believe it? The most extraordinary, improbable shot has been played in fine fashion from Ildrim. Just watch out. Just salute her. What a shot that is. That is one of the best shots in ECN network. Look at that. Bang! Oh my goodness. She was looking at New York. She hit it towards Tokyo. As Ildrim plays a wonderful stroke. And she says, goodbye ball. What's that? What's that? Oh! That should have gone towards fine leg mid-wicket. She hit it towards third. That is such a stroke. Oh dear, this is T20 action at its best. She had a lot of time in the world. Almost had time to read a newspaper, drink a coffee, and then go through that shot. This is so funny. There's a slightly stoppage in the field. Yeah, they're still having a little bit of a conference out there. We're talking about the academic sporting infrastructure. 10,000 students are there. The 20 hectares. It's a big one. They have multi-sport halls, athletics, judo, fencing, basketball, gymnastics, table tennis, football pitches, swimming pools, laboratories, and even alpine training bases in Vitosha and Rila Mountains. A museum of physical culture and sports within the academy collects and displays Bulgaria's rich sporting heritage. And the cricket facilities and hosting. The cricket ground was hosted first time established in 2012. Shot. Brilliant shot. Stops. Good stop. That. And might be a run out. Will the wicketkeeper first collect the ball? And when she does, that's a 50 for Ildrim. What a magnificent knock she has played. That's an amazing batting from her. Just the way she has paced herself. The situation that she has put in, she has come out strums. Take a bow. That's a great 50 for the right-hander. And she continues to drag the ball towards the onside. That is the moment to savor for her. That's a brilliant one from Ildrim. Yes, the smile will continue. She has played a gem. under pressure. $148 for one. 100. It will go to 149. For a moment I thought there is a little bit of gap. The fielder does well. And this ground has hosted major domestic tournaments like European Cricket Series, International T20Is, including Bulgaria's first men's T20Is in September 2020. The pitch is always considered to be balanced and good for the batters and bowlers. And we're talking about the broader impact and community role, the National Sports Academy. She's just flaying the field. Every single time she steps out, we all feel something is gonna give and something is gonna happen. 150 is it? 150 comes up with that single. 14 overs done. Gulse and Ildrim are enjoying this outing here in Sofia. So National Sports Academy is deeply integrated into European Sports Education Network with Erasmus Plus partnerships and numerous research and exchange programs across Europe. Notable facilities include the Education and Olympic Center, established in 2022, designed to foster Olympism, scientific research and education outreach. Its alumni included national team coaches, sports scientists, physiotherapists and elite athletes, marking a strong legacy in Bulgarian and international sport. We're talking about the history of this ground. Since its inception, it has grown into a comprehensive hub that supports academic study, elite athletic training and international sporting events, including cricket. And its modern facilities and strategic initiatives continue to shape Bulgaria's athletic and coaching talent. 150 is up. A chance of a run out at the non-striker's end. But this innings has grown in some style. If you see the way the openers played, everybody has some kind of role in this Turkish side. You saw how Behram was playing, striking the ball right from the word go. And here, Ildrim, she defended. Then after that, she rotated strike, got herself in. And then now, she's showing what shots she has. And at the other end, changes. She's playing her first match. She'll dearly love to get a 50. Batting on 34 from 30. We have seen plenty of action so far. Sixes from Behram, wickets. And here we can also see a great catch. Biljana enjoys to feel in that position, because this game is slightly tilting towards the Turkish women. Don't go anywhere. This match has many stories to say. Katrine, 3 overs, 1 for 25. Tana bowled only 1 over. Dispatched. The fielder does really well here this time around. Gabriela, 2 overs, none for 35. Detalina, 3 overs, none for 29. Stanislava, 3 overs, none for 28. And Ventislava, 2 overs, 25. So the bowlers have gone for runs. So somehow they're missing the services of Tanaya. Because if should have been here, they would have got at least a little bit of reprieve. Now they are a little toothless. As some good football skills or some good foot fielding will save a couple of runs for their side. It's a no ball. Sarandeva's bowling a big high full toss, which is a no ball. She was quite impressive in the middle overs. But suddenly, sometimes when you don't believe in yourself... Oh, the keeper was in trouble. The keeper was in the firing line. That's gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. Shenzi's didn't ever try to hit the keeper. She was always trying to hit that shot towards that mid-wicket region. But then here, she started to look towards mid-wicket, then square leg, then fine leg, and then she hit it towards third. That is extraordinary batting. And now she slogs it towards mid-wicket for a single. This is top stuff. This has been a great match for Turkish women, because they know what total they need to put on to defend, to beat the Bulgarian side. Bulgarian side looks deflated, and the finals day. The bronze final will be Serbia versus Bulgaria, while the final will be Turkey versus Greece. So it's all to play for, and what a final it will be. Tell me in the comments, really, how many of you expected Turkey versus Greece to play the final? Everybody thought it's going to be Serbia versus Greece, because it's 58 versus 48, where the team which had never won any internationals has come out and shown a side of them that no cricket fan had ever seen in her entire lives. What positives they have. Talking about Tana not bowling 1 over, only couple of runs. She was the best bowler in the previous match as well. She has been able to generate a lot of bounce from the track. She's genuine fast bowler. Finally, Diliana has been given the ball. Having a long chat with the umpire. 15 overs, 161 for 1. There's a lot of field changes. So there is protection on the onside, mid-wicket, long on, deep fine leg. The third is in, almost in a catching position. First ball has been slogged. Diliana needs to understand this is a very crucial phase in this game. If she is able to do some kind of magic, it will be great for her and for her team. Sometimes these kind of bowlers are pretty hard to put away, because they don't give you pace to go for those big shot. Batters can or will try to manufacture shots, and when you try to do that, most times you lose wickets. She's bowling to her field. The outfield is slightly slow at that place, and the fielding has improved. Diliana's greatest strength at this point will be just to pitch the ball up, not to bowl in that, not what the batter wants. The batter wants right now, they're slightly concerned with the ball. One part is scuffed, as you can generally see, and she's bowling with the seam. So when you bowl with the seam, this happens. You get movement whenever the seam just pitches on the track, especially in the synthetic. It tends to get a little bit of extra bounce, and the seam movement is quite evident. She's having a strong grip. This time around, she has been dragged towards the leg side. That has been one of the... Okay, little bit of misfield. Couple of points. In fact, runs. Runs for the left-hander. But Diliana has been a super sport when it comes to bowling inside the power play overs. And also she's a lovely woman to talk with as well. She's of course the wife of G. Singh, who played for Sophia Stars. That's Gagandeep Singh, constantly praising the women's efforts. That's so good to see. But here, 169 for 1. It's important not to lose the momentum. 1 or 2 wickets will Okay, she beat her there almost. Unfortunate to get that wide, but that was a very good deception. I'm pretty sure she tried something different. Maybe she tried that split seam because she's holding the seam there and she is somehow using that scuffed part more and more. So one part is generally shined, the other one is scuffed. That's why she's getting little bit of inward movement. And on these kind of surfaces, it can be a deadly delivery. Important will be just the line she needs to take care of because the length is already there. Ball slightly sticking on the surface, as I mentioned. Pretty hard bowler to hit out of the park. Oh, that is a brilliant dive. She will get 10 out of 10. That's the 12th woman, Martina. Excellent drive, and that's the 50 for Cengiz. What an incredible knock she has played, brought into this playing 11 because everybody thought she had potential. But potential has been turned into performance from this left-hander. A gorgeous knock by the southpaw. 16 overs done, 172 for 1. The runs keep on flowing here at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. 216. Supercomputer predicts might be a total they must be eyeing, especially when they have got 9 wickets in hand. If I talk about the batters to come, they have plenty of big hitters. Only 3 batters have played. That's slightly uppish. And Dugu is there. Shushan. Ruveda Shenik hasn't batted. Can you believe it? She hasn't batted so far. Ezgi, Nur Kilic, Gulhatun, Kelis, Gokshuayan. Lot of players still yet to bat. Hasser Shalik, Hanim, Kavasogulu. Lovely players to watch. They have bowled 16 wides in this innings. But guys, boundary hasn't come. The last boundary came in 14.5. Since then, it's been a quiet period. That's a strike. Oh, that's a bad bounce. She has to be a little bit careful. But Ildrim would not be careful at all while playing the shots. She will play what she knows. She will show her power. And that's a fiercely struck boundary coming down the track, presenting the full face of the bat. And Ventislava had her heart in her mouth because that ball rise big, because you have seen already a severe injury happen when the ball hit the player's face. You don't want to see that again. Oh dear. Another wide. Will it be? Ah, that's a good one for the umpire. Brushed a little bit off the thigh guard. The pockets of the batter. And whenever you try to play some kind of stroke which are not there, you look ugly. But the good thing Ildrim is doing, that she's watching the ball and she's deciding where the ball is pitched. Is it 5th stump, 6th stump, 7th, 8th, and then she is going down the track. That's a beautiful battership from her. And all the time in the wall to wait for the ball. Ildrim has got terrific technique. She knows if it's in the 11th stump, I will go for the drive. If it's in the 10th stump, I will try to push it towards mid-off or towards that cover point region. And if it's in the middle stump, I'll try to whip it. That's how good batters play. And she has shown a masterclass. Whenever you bowl that delivery, everybody is slightly nervous because the batter will get a lot of time. And that can also injure the wicket keeper. Teschi finds the gap. There is protection. Now let's watch what's happening in Belgium. I hope our co-commentators are having a great fun. It's 67-7. The Leuven Lions are struggling in 6.2 overs. The Leuven Lions are batting first. Shirali Zazai has scored 1. Ravi, 6 from 4. Nurullah, 1 for 10. Fakar Zaman, 1 for 9. Put a brakes in the scoring rate. 68 for 7 in 6.3. The graph continues to grow. When you talk about the Turkish batting, that kind of team that never settles down, that hunger to score runs is always there. And they've been presented enough opportunities just to free their arms, and they're grabbing it. It doesn't matter which opposition you play. It's home or away. And remember, they're away from their homes, so it's important for them to first acclimatize the conditions, get the measure of the track, know the opposition, come here, get accustomed to the weather, and they've all ticked all the boxes. That's how great teams play, the emerging sides. And I'm pretty sure cricket lovers from all over the world will be loving their performance, cheering every ball. They've become a fan favorite up until now. Is Dave says 50 up for changes. Yes, it was a great 50. 100 plus stand already. You don't get often in T20 cricket. Great effort. It's been an excellent effort. New batter, the skipper, has come to the crease. And also, she is quite a big hitter. Skokshu Ayan. And very good is that Sela Yildirim has been retired out. 59 from 47. You have done your job. You have hit 8 fours. Go and relax. And she has just come to play this kind of a knock. She will try to hit every ball out of the park. Is that a run out? Umpire interested and gives it out. Bulgaria will celebrate. Bulgaria will dance as the skipper will walk back. Had a lot of potential with the bat, but unfortunately we won't be able to see any of it because the wicket keeper has done a fabulous job. They're going for that run, and then what fielding that is. Excellent from the wicket keeper Gabriela. She's a makeshift keeper doing a fantastic job. Kokshuayan, unfortunate, out for a golden duck, didn't face any deliveries. And it's 180 for 2. Gizem says 50 Gulse. That was a shot that was played away. They're going for that second run. It was always the captain's call. And the captain tried. Maybe somehow she didn't manage to get the pace of the track. The first one, she took it little casual. And that's where you make a mistake. In running between wickets, the first one has to be pretty fine. We have seen shots like this many a times in this match. And the fielder as well. Stanislava took ages to get down and then go up, hold the ball, throw it to the keeper. Good teamwork. First it was the batter who played that extraordinary shot, and then Stanislava Sarandeva got down, then passed the ball to Ventislava. Good rallying around. And Hitler and Paroli is asking, where is Tanya? Her bowling is superb. Unfortunate incident happened with her. They stretched her leg. For that reason, she is not able to bowl. She's fielding right now at mid-on region for that reason. And many people. And yeah, they're doing warm-up. Sanchit Gaming, everybody joining in. And another batter is retired, hurt. They are enjoying this batting fest here every single time. We have to double check, but I'm pretty sure she has been retired out because she has played an absolute wonderful innings. Gulshed Senzi's. She has done her job. Two batters retired out. This time around, will that be the third wicket? As number 17 comes into bowl. That's Alexa Stoilova. Alexa is pretty good. In the field, she was quite classy. She was stopping the ball. She was the one bowler, one fielder that the opposition feared to take off a single. It's a catch! Take a bow, Ventislava. Take a guided tour of Sofia and tell everyone that you have taken a brilliant catch. She can't believe it. She is like a queen, gonna celebrate all day and all night. She's gonna talk about this catch to everyone. Sons, daughters, grandchildren, and beyond. Fine shot. Fielders are hunting in. They're trying to stop every single boundary because they know this target been well beyond 180. Something has to give. The new bowling change can bring in some magic because right now both the batters are new at the crease. That's played fine. Fielder will not have any time to catch that off, so that's 4. Down the leg side, plenty of time to go back and whack it for 4. And it's down the hill. Once it goes, just speeds away to the fence. She's practicing her bowling. It's a tall task in her hands. Alexa Stoilova. That's a shot of authority. Crack of the bat. Stylishly played. They're dealing only with the boundaries here. They're not thinking about 2s or 1s. Every ball will go out of the park. She has been hit a couple of times. Oh, they were trying to go for the big one. And as I said, I've seen Jonathan Trott do it to Ravindra Jadeja. And also David Warner doing it to Mohammad Hafiz in that 2021 World Cup in Dubai semi-final. He hit it miles for 6. Just like that. That's put away. That's slammed. Ventislava will have time to pick up and throw. The first over from Alexa has been quite ordinary, but she's in learning curve. But she can, if she tries, to spring in surprise. She has a good bowling action. And that ball just tails back in. Plenty of width. In fact, plenty of spaces on the onside as the batter Just waits for the ball and puts it to the fence for 4. Every batter will come and score boundaries against this bowling attack. It feels like that. The confidence is up when it comes to Turkey side. Well, Alexa Stoilova still trying to find her feet at the bowling crease. A very good shot, another punishing boundary. She has been hit to all parts as the batter Suzanne Turan has shown plenty of his fans and supporters and teammates what big hitting skills she has. This one was short. This one deserved to be put away, and she puts it away quite confidently. Still couple of overs to go. We are right here watching this game on Fancore and also on the ECN network. Biljana will bowl the penultimate over of the game. Important for her not to lose the momentum. She has been good bowling rhythm. Just needs to focus a little bit more. It's 188 for 3 after 18 overs. Lot of changes on the field, on the offside. There is third, there's a catching cover point. Extra cover fielder is in. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket is in. Mid-wicket is... in fact, mid-wicket is in, but the square leg is so far back and so square. That's the delivery. She didn't want it to get hit. Very important for this side, just to keep them under 200. If it over 200, it will be a hard task for Bulgarian side to chase that down. Top shot. Lovely shot over the top for 4. The sound of the bat was brilliant shot. Waited for the ball. It took ages to arrive, and then she smokes it. That's the batting talent this team has. Turkey. Every single time they have been given opportunities to hit boundaries, they have done a great job. While the wicket-keeper has done a fabulous job as well. There's been Gabriela, makeshift keeper. The way, okay, they're going for another one. It took a long time to get hold of the ball, and when they had that in return, that already, okay, there you go. There is the one, the first time, and then the second time they completed. Gulatun Kiliz. So 2 runs eventually they got. And this one, there's a chance of run out. Yes! The wicketkeeper does the trick. But the umpires might not be interested. They'll have a closer look at that. For a moment I thought that was out. Let us have a closer replay. And was it out? Yes, long way away. But we don't have the facilities of the third umpire. And whenever you are on the field, you don't get the right views. For that reason, the umpire couldn't give it. The naked eye, it looked out, but the umpire standing way far, slightly hesitant to give that one. 200 comes up for Turkey for the very first time in the history of the game. What batting this is. They've played a monumental batting effort it has been from Turkey's side. We still wait for the wicketkeeper to get ready. Biliana will be looking to grab a wicket. She will get opportunity. Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. Because sometimes it becomes so difficult. This is the final delivery. That's the way she plays the final delivery of the first innings. And they have got a massive total on the board. In fact, we have few deliveries to go. She sweeps it. Full-blooded sweep. And they will they go for that extra run? No, they decide against it. And that's the end of the first innings. What an innings it has been. Turkey's side have done a tremendous job by winning the toss and batting first on a surface which provided a lot of runs. And for the very first time in their cricketing history, they have crossed 200. And it will be important to see and also interesting to see the highlights, because the whole game was highlights. So much of fun we had calling it. This was the first drop. Alexa was the fielder, but many a times the batter's Behram, the way she started her innings, she looked she will get 100. But that injury never good. But she was fine after a few deliveries. But then the boundaries continue to come every single time. Every single batter decide that I'm gonna hit it. They did it. Especially Melika Behram, 39 from 18. Sila Idrim, 59 from 47. That innings was so crucial, and that was the first wicket. The bowling of Katrin Strandeva. The misfield continues as Gulsen, Senziz and Sila continue to pick up runs. In total, they scored 12 boundaries. And thanks to these kind of efforts, they cherished every single time and every single moment at the crease. But that cameo of Suzanne Turan, 25 from 11, made sure that they crossed their highest total in the short little international career. She hit 5 strokes, 5 boundaries, 227. The strike rate. It was such a monumental effort with the bat. That was the most interesting shot of the match. That was also a bat bounce with the fielder Ventislava wasn't able to comprehend. This was one promising run out. And that was a big shot. That was the catch from Ventislava Atanosova. Because that was struck fiercely. But the boundaries kept on coming. Wide snowballs was given by almost every Bulgarian bowler. So the first innings has ended, and it has been a great effort with the bat. Turkish women won the toss, elected to bat, scored over 220. In total, they scored 220 above. And while they will come out to chase, Bulgarian women have their task cut out. They have to hit the ground running. They have to play powerful strokes, or else it's gonna be a long day for them. But those innings from Suzanne Turan, 26 from 14. The impressive thing about her innings was that she had to come in a very tricky time. Both the batters decided to get retired out. Sila and Gulse, one 59, the other 54. So she had to pick up. And also remember, Gokshu Ayan was out for one. But also, importantly, Suzanne Turan hit 5 fours. So it was so nice to see whole Turkish side playing it so cool out there. So it's time to take a short little break, approximately 15 minutes. But when we come back, we'll have the run chase. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back. ECN Bulgaria is live and kicking T20I Women's 2025. You're watching match number 6. It's Tuesday and it has been a glorious day for proper batting skills. Turkish women have scored the highest total in ECN Bulgaria for this year and in the entire history of the game. 221 for 4. It has been one wonderful knock from Sila Dream, who came to bat, opening the batting, 59 from 47. Then we saw innings from Gulse Senjiz, the left-hander, was brought into the playing 11. And both the players, the way they have batted and laid a platform, has just showed what quality Turkey has. Melike Behram, also 39 from 18. 216 strike rate. It has been a fantastic batting innings. And not to forget, Suzat Iran, 26 from 15 with 5 fours. First ball is here. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. She will continue to challenge Noor Kilic. Noor Kilic just few minutes back was practicing these kind of stuff. She was doing target bowling, continuously putting those 2 cones in between and trying to hitting them. All the bowlers, in fact, were doing the same drill, and that just improves your accuracy so much. And they all were looking so excited and jolly. And you will definitely see a spring in the step up. They've caught a sucher. That might be out. That might be the first wicket. The batter was not ready. That was a toe-crushing yorker, toe-breaker. Late swing, and that's the part you don't want to get hit. Straight away, some medical attention, but we are talking about that opening surge. The Turkey's top order exploded, racing out to a strong foundation. And then Suzan Turan anchored the innings with a brisk 26 of 14. And that late order finish, that was electric one. The 19th and 20th over, don't forget, they conceded 24 and 13. But Turan's boundary hitting ability was exceptional. A formidable total. 221 for 4. And for Bulgaria, Biljana bowled quite economical. 3 overs, 24, keeping the run flow in check. And more importantly, Alexa gave it her all. She bowled a tidy final over. But it was so much to do. She definitely got hit. Galavova, she's getting medical attention right at the center. Because it was a swinging delivery that went away. That magic spray doing the trick. We saw a lot of tactical play. That 180 plus pace covered them quite nicely. Turkey batted with intent. And the placing was quite even in the first innings. And before accelerating, gone! Timber! Furniture disturbed! Thank you very much for coming. That is the first wicket for Turkey. Noor Kilic. Dominance with the ball continues in this tournament. Top stuff from the right arm seamer. She had been practicing that many a times before bowling here. And just muscle memory took over. And good play. Slavia Galabova has to depart. She didn't bother the scorers. It's 0 for 1. And also it was important that the outfield played a big role, huge role. Despite the patches and the blocks slowing things, Turkey somehow maximized their chances. They've like finding boundaries and relying mostly on the steady singles. One more bites the dust. Nurul Kilic will do that. She will celebrate her second wicket. Back-to-back wickets. Strandeva wasn't ready for that peach of a delivery. It came back in and then went away. What a moment for the right arm seamer. It's lock, stock and barrel. No response from anyone. 2 wickets in 2 balls. This is very well bowled. Absolute ripper of a delivery. And this is the one that we're talking about, the hat-trick. Mohammad Sufyan took 4 in the ECS Bulgaria. Abdul Muiz took for Vinoradi Cricket Club, 4 for 19. Khalid Ahmadi, 4 for 34. She's on a hat-trick. Oh no! She didn't get the direction right, or else the timber would have been disturbed again. Noor Kilic, what a bowler she has been for her side. This total looks monumental. It's like that K2 mountains, Himalayas taking over. It's like the Vitosha mountain. And important will be how the home side will manage to use the pace of the bowlers, because you have seen 1 wicket will bring 2. So those partnerships are so important. Played away towards fine leg. They open the account and it's a misfield that has gone to the fence. Not what the Turkey women, who have been so exceptional in this tournament. Little bit of misfield brings fortune for Bulgaria as they breathe a little shy of relief. This total is looking ominous. And it pitches. Just jacks back in. Cuts in her half. Nikolova and Stoilova will have a huge task in their hands. 4 for 2. Every ball feels like it's gonna be a wicket. Somehow manages it, squirts it away behind square. They will be satisfied with a single. But Turkish women have posted a massive total on the board. As like courtesy, some smart batting and this boundary hitting ability later on has put them the verge of winning the 3rd match. She didn't even see that. It's a battle between the wicketkeeper and bowler so far. The batter has just been smiling and been a stationary figure. It's like you bowl at the nets. It's target bowling out there. This time it's not the cones, it's only the batter. But Bulgaria tried to lock things down, but somehow those gaps remained in the death bowling zone. Plenty of runs they conceded, and on this pitch and outfield, 200 plus will be a challenging chase. Bulgaria need to rotate early, pick the right time to attack. They can't let Turkey come back to this game. In fact, they are on the top right now in terms of picking up wickets. And looking forward to the tomorrow. It's going to be a final. Turkey will be facing Greece. That's decided. Serbia and Bulgaria will fight it out for the 3rd place and bronze medal. Noor Kilic has been so economical. She is bowling that challenging line. She's bowling with pace. She's pushing the batters back. That's a good shot. Squats it away behind square for 4. The first boundary of some real class and authority from Nikolova. That swung in late. adjusts it to the line and puts it to the fence. 9 for 2. This can be over in a very quick time. This is fun. And she plays it late. She rides the bounce and just pushes it away. She has been so good with the time she has spent. 6 out of 6. The important thing is that Tanya hasn't come to bat. Whoa, yes! Stumps uprooted and the furniture has been rearranged as the batter has been beaten all ends up. It's 10 for 3 and Noor Kilic bowling masterclass in Sofia continues. That's the one she wanted to bowl and she got it. The batter had no reply to that. A long walk back. It'll be a painful one as Bulgaria losing wickets thick and fast in this match number 6 after Turkey women scored that magnificent 221 in 20 overs. There's been no respite when it comes to classic swing bowling. Gabriela will face her first ball. And she defends it. Didn't move her feet at all. Hand-eye coordination has to be good when you're facing classy bowler like Noor Kilic. She waits, has a closer look at the stumps. Oh, that hit the outside edge. That's when so passed to the fence for 4. What a way to get off the mark. She just tried to protect her wickets and she's so happy to get those runs. The smiles will be back among the fans of Bulgaria, the home side, as 3 overs is 14 for 3. Every single delivery feels like it's gonna be timber. Nikolova batting on 6 and Gabriela batting on 4. Will they chase this humongous total that has been put by Turkey? Nicely played. They have some kind of shot selection. The shot selection has to be good when you're facing this quality of swing. This one was coming in, holding the seam in. So every ball will be mostly be in swing when it comes to Selit Haser Selik. 15 for 3. And unfortunately the wind has picked up. It's windy out there. The ball is swinging. Everything against Bulgarian women at their home. And one more bullseye. Absolute peach of a delivery. As this time Selik joins the party. She says, if you can do it, then I also can. As the wicket fest continues for this young, youthful and amazing Turkey side. She had no clue whatsoever. Big gap between bat and pad. Gabriela will be happy to leave the stage because the ball is speaking a language which no batter can understand. It has been an imperious bowling from Selik. First couple of overs, it feels like every ball there is some kind of twist. Ezgi, Noor Kilic and Selik. And that's an interesting shot. That's a flamingo shot. She waited for the ball, just waited and waited, and the ball came and she just tapped it. And she gets behind, covers the line of the ball. This is good. This is very good stuff from Turkey. Ezgi and Haser Silik are creating havoc here at the bowling crease. Nobody is being able to get any kind of measure of the track. That might be runs for the batter. Yes, it is. 16 for 4. Can we get the first hat-trick here? Or maybe the lowest score in this tournament. It's plenty to play for, plenty to watch. If you're watching for the very first time, you should be liking this for sure. That's close. Shishai has the stumps at the non-striker's end, but the non-striker was pretty safe at one end. Nikolova is batting on a track which is quite easy to bat, and the others are making it like it's unplayable. Injuries are has become such a big part in this game. We have seen plenty of times, but these Turkey women's are so strong. Little bit of a bite won't bother them. We saw it in the first innings as well. 4 overs, 18 for 4. Have no answers. And have more bowlers to come after that. If you are a Bulgarian fan, then you must be thinking, okay, I will go and play out these two, Ezgi and Nur Kilic and Haser Selik. But after that, there is Göksu Ayan, there is Sela, there is Gulatun Kilis, there is Ez, and there is also Hanim. So it's not like only these two bowlers are going to attack. There is plenty of missiles coming. And as they make their first change at the bowling attack, as Göksu Ayan, the skipper of the side, will take the ball. Wind has picked up, and also we are getting a lot of swing. Will she be rapid? Nicely bowled, little bit shorter. They're going for the run. Chance of a run out. Good diving stop. Players will love this. Putting a price on their wicket. Not giving it up so easy. And they're so gentle. So gentle. Quietly, Ezgi Nur Kilic, who is such a fearsome fast bowler, going, are you okay? Are you fine? It is so good to see all these fast bowlers have a soft heart. You see Mitchell Stark, giant of a fast bowler, very soft. Mitchell Johnson, Kagiso Rabada. That's why there is a reason we say they're so soft. But the bowling crease. Oh, is that a catch? They're appealing for it. It hit the bat, then the pad. The wicket keeper dropped it. The keeper was quite excited there. It was Ruveda Senek. Little bit of inside edge. The keeper drops a sitter. And I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't give another over to Haser. In fact, Ezgi Nur Kilic, who has 2 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs and 3 wickets. Little strange tactics. Because if you're bowling so well, your rhythm is up, you don't want to break the momentum. That's stoppage. We have seen players having similar kind of techniques and getting runs. And Ruvenikova will get a single for this. She is the skipper of the side as well, Detalina. She doesn't want to get out for a knot. But she is quite safe at the non-striker's end now. Confident stroke, well kept from Gulse Senej, who had a wonderful day with the bat. The way she has performed, the left-hander. Every single time she came to the crease, she had that intent of scoring runs. Okay, little bit of away swing. They have a lot of field changes every single ball. It feels like there's a long on. There is a mid-wicket. Square leg is in. There's also short mid-wicket. Fine leg is down. Third is in. Only one fielder back. That's a good shot. Confident strike. Might not race away to the fence, but it will be only couple of runs. That's a shot of authority from Nikolova, who has been quite a good player. 5 overs. 24 for 4. When did this 5 overs go? Upcoming events, Bulgaria, it's happening. ECS, T20Is, Belgium, ECS, women's as well, men's and women's, Germany. 12th it starts, then 21st July, Sweden and Stockholm. 25th July, Budapest Cup, Hungary. And 28th July, England, Wimbledon, ECS. That's T10 will be all over the European continent. And if you're watching it for the first time, you must be loving this. What will be the response of the batter? Do they have any answers? Dalilina will get a run. She will charge toward the non-striker's end and complete the single. The only thing she had in her mind was, how can I get to that non-striker's end? Because at the striker's end, it's not a good place right here, right now. Gokshu Iron. Outside the off stump. It's quite interesting that Suzanne Duran was the bowler in the previous one. But particularly nice spell. Good shot. That might race away to the boundary. Yes, it does. That's our first boundary, and Bulgaria will appreciate, celebrate and embrace these 4 little runs. It might not show in the scorecard much, but for their confidence and going forward for tomorrow's game, it's ever so important. 30 for 4. Bulgaria need 192 from 88. The required run rate is creeping. One more! And yes, the umpire had no hesitation whatsoever. Comprehensively beaten. And another one. This time the captain celebrates. This time it's not a bold, it's an LBW. It was pitched full. The batter playing across the line hit that back leg, and the umpire had no hesitation whatsoever. They're loving it here. Vili Nikolova, the most dominating batter so far in this match, has to depart 15 from 15. The new player walks in. They're all having their jaw dropped because the kind of performance they have put in, especially the Turkish side, everybody's jaw dropped. They're changing the bat. In fact, it's change in batter. That's quite interesting, surprising. She came to bat and then somebody must have said, no, it's bad. She might not be able to play well. Let's send Biljana to the crease. It's comedy of errors. It's all happening in this match. How many times have you seen that? She was about to face her first ball, and Biljana must have done something right in the nets, or else it could never happen this way. It only happens in gully cricket or maybe indoor cricket, when you go and people say, no, you're not a good batter, you can go, you can come after me. It's never happened in international cricket. What a shot that is! Maybe Biljana knows something about her which we don't know. That's a crashing boundary for 4. What a way to open her account. That was full. She didn't believe that the left leg should be planted. She just played with her hands. That's why she came to bat at number 7. She's not a number 8 batter. Extraordinary shot. Played away. She's growing in confidence. She's pacing this chase. What drama. 6 overs, 35 for 5. Action continues here live in European Cricket Network. The first wicket was 0. The second one was also 0. The third one was 10 for 3. The 15 for 4. Then 30 for 5. That was the one I was talking about. 0 for 2, 5 for 2, 14 for 3, 18 for 4, 24 for 4. And then 35 for 5. The power play done and dusted. It's a good total on the board. The Turkish side have put on 222. When you have put that kind of total, it's somehow you feel you can do everything in those 22 yards. Even somebody can bowl left-handed if they want. Piliana has a closer look at her stance. The head is tilted. Is she going to watch the ball in a tilted way? And defends her. High elbow gets behind the line of the ball. Turan. Actually, I expected Turan to bowl little faster. Even though she's bowling really well, the pace is slightly missing. Maybe it's just we're getting used to Kilic bowling. Oh, that's a no ball. It should be a no ball, and it is a no ball. But because of the way we saw Hasser Selik and Ezgi Nur Kilic bowl, they were rapid. Absolutely. And for that reason, it feels everything is little slow. With the kind of standards we have seen so far, her pace is quite fine. If she plays for any other team, she will get the new ball. But with Suzanne, maybe she can work with her pace a little bit more. A little bit of long run-up can help her. Piliana, every time she takes a single, everybody is happy. As I mentioned, she's quite a friendly chap, both on and off the field. 185 from 81. Somebody has to pick up the slack. What fielding that is! There are live wire on the field. This time around, it was Gulatun Kilis. In fact, it was Dugu diving, stopping. They have plenty of runs in the bank. Outside off stump. That's the channel that Turan is quite specialized at, because every time she has come to bowl, she has always tried to deliver that 7 stump line. Not much of a movement, but she depends a lot on accuracy. It's all about accuracy, time and again. Because other bowlers, like for example, Ezgi Nur Kilic, she's more pacey, she can swing the ball. Hasser Selik depends on a lot of variations. And you have watched Gokshu Ayan at the other end. She's a kind of a bowler who loves to hit that good length. But when it comes to Turan, she's quite a specialized 7 stump bowler. People loving it in the chats. Dave. Swing shot, that was a good one. This is a good shot again. It will fetch them 4 runs. Runekova watching the ball pretty close. She was ready for it. It was slightly short and she was quick to that full shot. Picked up the length in a flash. That might be one more, is it? Missing off stump. She had covered all the 3 stumps. There is Ezgi. There is Bike Hunk. And also, there is Amila Darshana. Why not play Tanya? Tanya is injured. That's why she has a little bit of problem in her legs. Most probably, she will come to bat at the end. And Senthil Kumar exactly would love to see Turkey play against big teams. Of course, they have to. The kind of batting and bowling they have, they can beat a lot of sides. Cracking shot. What fielding! Specky from the fielder fielding at mid-wicket. Gulatun Khilis. Take a bow. She is showing everyone how to field in this National Sports Academy. Diving. Right technique. The head over the ball. And also, she had the presence of mind just to keep the ball a little bit away from the body so that she doesn't fall on the ball. She missed it. She missed it everywhere. Every time she has played that cover drives and not been able to been able to slash that for 4. But I love to see Turkey side facing Germany, facing Netherlands. They're such an emerging nations. You watch them play and you know what I'm talking about. They've improved so much. Feels head and shoulders above the rest of the sides that participated. With all due respect, Greece, tremendous side. Bulgaria, a side which is on the rise. And Serbia, ranked 58 for a reason. They have match winners. But this side has got something special. This is slightly around that off-stump region. Ayan been talking about her bowling. Honing in. Off-stump has been a great friend for her. Absolutely, Dave. He says, great stop. That was one of the best stops. Surely in this tournament. Diving to the right, stopping the ball, making sure that the ball didn't go through. And also that rocket throw after that. They have been below par and you can clearly see it from the graph. Unfortunate that they don't have many wickets in the bank. Only have 5. This time around, it will be Gulses Sengiz. What an innings she played. Brought in to this playing 11. And the way she has bowled, in fact batted, has been extraordinary. That's an extraordinary shot from Runekova. Covering her stumps. And then got a lot of time to play that shot. Tremendous placement. There was a fielder. And she was a good fielder at fine leg. But had the presence of mind to hit it little bit more square. That's what happens when you play against big teams. You generally improve. Tries to repeat, but the ball wasn't there for that shot to be played. It was much more fuller. If they improve a little bit in terms of driving and cutting, they will be a pretty handful side. Covers her stumps. She likes to access that area. In that, and also there is a gap. That's a very fine gap. The fine leg is way wide, almost at the long leg position. And there is also a square leg which is inside the circle. Mid-wicket is in. So as mid-on. Mid-off is 3/4. On the off side, you have only 4 players. Mid-off, cover, point and third. She's also back. That's her favorite shot. Every time that ball has been shot. Yes, if you look at her reaction, yes, that's the one she should play. The batter's reaction after playing that shot, after that shot was played, she almost told herself that I'm playing it wrong. It's better. Just look at her reaction after playing that shot. Then she, yes, covers, extra cover is the way to go. But if you can play shots like that so effectively, just stick to it, Runekova. Because covers, extra cover shots will come once you just get a little bit of confidence in your batting. We have seen many cricketers who have come to international cricket, weren't able to play that cover drive, later on improved. That's one more. Add one more. In fact, that was a good shot from Bilyana. Couldn't ride the bounce. And Turkey are definitely celebrating that wicket in some flair and style. Because that one was pitch tough. And Cengiz takes her first wicket, brought in for this match. And she is able to make an instant impact. Bilyana goes for 6 from 13. It was pitched up. It was there to be hit. She hits it. Very good catch from the fielder. And after that, watch out for the celebration. There you go. The love will come. And a little bit of dance. Oh dear. Ezgi Nurkilic just wanted to lift her up. They know where the cameras are. They know where the commentators sit. And they are a box office squad. Oh, she's so quick. Very good job. And she's running like a gazelle. Will she be able to make it? Usain Bolt, where are you? You have got a competitor. And she finishes it and wins it in style. 52 for 6. We have seen everything in this game. It's been such a great story. And importantly, Dave has mentioned there's a golden ball in Belgium. Need to go and check that for sure. Thank you so much, Dave, for that. Ah, yes, Lions taking on Bashers. In Belgium, it's 84. Lions were bowled out, while Brussels, 84 for 9. My goodness, it's a tie. It's a golden ball. It's gonna be a big ECN news coming in from Belgium. There's a tie or a golden ball. Lions taking on Bashers. And here, Bulgaria have been bashed from Turkey. And we have come to that period, that twilight period, once again. It's almost getting close to 8. And this is the best sunset in ECN right now. It's such a beautiful stadium, the Vitosha Mountains. He strikes it pretty well. And she will get a single. They're going back for the second run. There's a chance of a run out. Non-strikers and makes it. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. There we go. That's the Vishoka Mountains. Those buildings are so nice when that sunset happens. Chance, easy one. Catching practice. Runekova this time departs. A batter who was playing extremely well under high pressure has given her wicket away because she wanted to ride the bounce. It was a short delivery. Trying to ride the bounce. Top edge. Simple catch. And then she knows where the camera is. She points it out. We all are taking a lot of pictures of this side. 55 for 7. They have been ordinary with the bat. Seriously, there should be some kind of discussion for sure. Because this kind of game can bring the best and also the worst out of you. She looks at the field quietly as Sarandava makes her way to the crease. The good thing is that they have always targeted those stumps every single time. And you have talking about the beauty of Bulgaria. To the right you saw the Vishoka mountain ranges, and to the left we have the Black Sea. And it can't get anything better and bigger than this. The sunset, such a magnificent surface you're playing on. This twilight period. European cricket at its best. In terms of scenery, wow. That's slightly shorter. It's like almost you're going to buy a calendar. We say it's a calendar picture. It's 55 for 7. That's Upish. One more bites the dust. They are making it too easy for this wonderful Turkey side. They're getting themselves out as quick as possible. It's one more wicket and one more celebration. Outrageous one. Top of the bat. They wasn't able to control that swing nor the bounce. And the fielder came in racing and took that catch. Ezgi Nur Kilic takes that catch. Everybody celebrates. Stanislava. And I get a feeling it might be the end of the game because a couple of players were injured. Because I'm pretty sure Tanya was injured. And that's why the game is done and dusted. So the final result will be Bulgarian women have lost the game. Turkey women 221 for 4. Bulgarian women 55 for 8. It has been a magnificent performance. Look at the team spirit. They have been such good sport and such camaraderie. They have a cohesive unit. And you can see those smiles. And that's how good teams do. Even in the defeat, they're so humble. Turkey's side will celebrate now and forever because they're side on the rise. 3 wins, 3 matches played, top of the ladder. Tomorrow they'll face the might of Greece in the final of ECN Bulgaria T20I Women's. That will be match number 7. Bronze final, Serbia women taking on Bulgaria. And final, Turkey will be facing Greece in a cracker of a contest, a final to remember in this Bulgarian T20I. The match finished quick and fast, isn't it? That was neck and crop. Kilic was all over the batters of Bulgaria. They couldn't able to comprehend neither the pace, neither the swing. Wickets were coming as if someone was distributing food in a charity festival. Many wickets. It was Slavea, Vili, Katrine, Alexa, all fell. All were bowled out, few little boundaries in between. This was a chaffer of a delivery as Hasser Shelik knocked over Gabriela. Detalina had a good time. She scored 14 from 15 deliveries, but once she was out, it was pretty poor. Biljana coming into bat. Biljana had a gorgeous strike. But then after that, Statislava was out for a duck. This was quite a good shot, but straight to the fielder. 0 for 1, 0 for 2, 10 for 3, 15 for 4, 30 for 5, 52 for 6, 55 for 7, 55 for 8, 55 for 9. And 55 was the total that they finally got. Even though they only got, this was the final one. The final nail in the coffin. They lost 8 wickets. Couple of players didn't come to bat. They were injured. There was Tanya and Nadia Tuleva. There was absent hurt. And look at the celebration from this young Turkish side who have just come to Sofia. Acclimatized with the conditions, know the pitch so much better than the home side, and also know how to score runs in big moments. This will be a cracker of a final tomorrow. It will be match number 8. Turkey women won the toss. 221 was always going to be enough. Sila Yildirim played a dream knock, 59 from 47. Let's first look at what Bulgaria batters did. 15 for Vili Nikolova, looked good when she was out there. Then lost her wicket by LBW. Detelina Runikova, couple of boundaries, couple of good boundaries. Then the other was quite poor. For Turkey, Ezgi Nurkilic, name to remember, 2 overs, 9 runs, 3 wickets. A wicket apiece for Hasser, Koksu, Gulse. We saw how the day panned out. If you look at that wicket and score, you can imagine how bad it was. Include wides 9 and no ball 1. It was proper carnage here at Sofia. Turkey women batting first, scoring 221 for 4. Sila Yildirim, 59 from 47. A knock to remember for a long time. Gulse brought into the attack, into the playing 11, scored a 54, a confident 54 from 45. She will be important tomorrow. Melike Behram, the swashbuckling opener, 339 from 18. Katrina got the solitary wicket for Bulgaria. It was 55 for 8. It was poor because Ezgi Nurkilic had other ideas. She bowled couple of overs, 3 for 9. Tugu also picked up couple of wickets for 3 runs. Hasser Selik, 1 wicket for her. In total, they got all the wickets. Unfortunate, the important thing, 2 batters didn't bat because of injury. Tanya and Nadia Tuleva. And Vili Nikolova 15, Detelina 14 was never gonna be enough. So Turkish women beating Bulgarian women comprehensively, the highest, one of the highest T20 defeats. It will look very good in a test match. 166 runs. Annihilation, demolition, whatever word you want to use, you can use it. But it was such a strong performance and a dominating one. The finals will come tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will be with you. Turkey will face Greece. Bronze final will be Serbia facing Bulgaria here at Bulgaria T20I Women's. And tomorrow the finals day. And also we saw in Belgium the golden ball happen after a long time. So that's a wrap for today's play. We will see you tomorrow. But for more exciting cricketing action, you always have to subscribe and like this video. On Instagram, you can find us European Cricket, on Twitter, on TikTok, and also on Facebook. Tomorrow, Vinny Sandhu will be taking you throughout the action here in Bulgaria. Don't go anywhere. Have a good evening and make sure to join us tomorrow for more cricket fun and nail-biting moments. This is Shobhan Ganaik signing off from Sofia. Do take good care.